All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, man? CamJNetwork, man. Y'all already know the fucking vibes, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk Roundtable show today, man. Everybody was good. Hope everybody having a motherfucking amazing Sunday afternoon, man. Great afternoon to talk this boxing for sure, man. You already know the vibes. It's the mornings. It's some of y'all areas you already know, but this gonna be definitely a lit ass show, man. Make sure y'all hit that damn like button, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed, man. Definitely, man. We working, man. We definitely working, man. And you're gonna let me shout out my brother right here, man. Isaiah, what you doing, man? Salute to my dog, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute, salute, salute. And Big Block, I see my dog in the building. Big Block in the building, man. Salute to Big Block, man. You already know the vibes, man. My dog, man. My Louisville Slugger, John Sanders. I see you, my boy. Salute, dog. Salute, salute, bro. Omega Red in the building. I see you, my boy. What's good, man? What's good, man? What's good, man? Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good one, man. I'm waiting on sis to pull up, you know what I mean? And then I'm my cousin Bean supposed to pull up and I'm fucking around. We gonna recap these fights and I got some topics to go over and shit. If y'all didn't watch my first vlog from sorry but not sorry Boxing Talk Roundup last night that I dropped, man. I'm gonna go over several of those topics that I did on that video from last night, man. Go back and watch that for sure after the show, man. We definitely cooked up, and it's something that I'm doing different, pretty much where I'm jamming a whole bunch of topics all into one video. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be doing that traditionally throughout the week. You know what I mean? With a lot of content for boxing for sure, man. So you already know the vibes, man. It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited about this one for sure. Let's see who else in the building. You know what I'm saying? Show more. What's good, my boy? Sheldon Moore. Moses. Moses Itauma showing. Ringwalk Boxing Podcast. My brother Bean, man. Salute to my cousin, man. You already know the vibes. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bean, man. Ringwalk Boxing Podcast. They live every Sunday at 6 p.m. He gonna be live tonight. So make sure y'all, definitely check my cousin out at 6 p.m. tonight, man. Live on his channel, Ringwalk Boxing Podcast. And cuz, where you at, man? You supposed to be on here. And let me see who else in the building. My brother, oh, that's my dogs. Kevin House in the building. Salute, brother. Salute my dog, man. Salute, bro. You already know the vibes. That way. Now Shell Moore want to say it. Itauma is a problem. Now you want to say he a problem now that you seen that man did Dillian Whyte greasy yesterday. Packed him up and sent his ass to motherfucking back to the UK. All right, I got you, cuz. I'm about to do it there. Yeah. We gotta get to that shit though. We gonna go through the whole card from top to bottom, you feel me? So definitely you already know how we do. When we break this shit down, man, like Legos, you feel me? For sure. Y'all already know the vibes, but yeah, bro, I'm excited to be here today, man. Definitely, it was a great card yesterday. I mean, great. It was a great. It was the card. If I grade the card from a scale of 1 to 10 yesterday, I'd say that it was like, I'd say maybe like, uh, 6.8 type shit. Like, you know what I mean? I can't even give it the full 7, you feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like if I grade like the card as far as like the fights from top to bottom, because going into this card, starting off Friday when we predicted the fights Friday on the show, I said there's a lot of like A side, lopsided ass fights on this card for real. To be honest, the only shit that was competitive was like the Nick Ball and Sam Goodman and Hrgovic and Adeleye, Raymond Ford. That was no fight that was tailor made for him with Nova in particular, and Moses and Moses Itauma and Dillian Whyte. We was expecting that shit to be like motherfuckers knew in the fight Moses was gonna win the fight, but they didn't know how the outcome was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that Dillian Whyte was gonna be the challenge. I mean, so we got an answer in that. But so my brother, man, Bean, man, how you feeling, bro?
Hey, man, I'm all right, bro.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. I know you was watching that good boxing yesterday, dog. It was some good shit yesterday, man.
Yeah,
Good
yeah, it
shit
was.
yesterday. Yeah, it was some good shit. Sheldon Moore, man, what's good, bro? Sheldon Moore, your shit probably lagging where your ass at. You be out in the move and shit.
No, I'm at the house, man. I'm watching
Okay,
some preseason football. But yeah, man, that boy he packed
yeah, I
him up
got
and
it
got him up
on.
out of there, baby. He did his
Yeah,
thing.
man. We gonna break this down from start to finish, man. I'm gonna start off with the first guy, the first fight for real. We can just get to it for real, which it ain't really too much to talk about, honestly, for real. This is a guy that's he's a Saudi Arabian, man. He's a guy that, Muhammad Alakel, he fought first in the card. He got a first round stoppage. I mean, it wasn't really too much to, talk about this fight in particular, just because, I mean, the dude he fought was like fucking 5'2" or something, dog. Like he was short as shit. You know what I'm saying? He was towering over that little ass dude, man. And,
But you got to remember, we always got to remember, Cam, that when these guys in their first 10, 11, 12, 15 fights, we can't really, all
oh
they
yeah,
doing is
yeah, for
putting them
sure.
in with
Yeah, yeah,
different
yeah. We know,
turn-offs.
we know.
Yeah.
I'm just speaking in detail, like context to
Right,
like the fight in general, as far as the guy he fought. Like the guy
right,
that he
right.
fought, it
Yeah.
just no, it just he wasn't. Like I'm like, where they find this motherfucker? Like,
That did work. Hey,
I'm like,
I
where they
know
find
they
it?
found
Like,
him.
so
They
because
found him at
Muhammad,
work.
he's a Saudi Arabia guy. You know what I'm saying? So he's one of
Yeah.
Turkey's guys that they're trying to push. You know what I'm saying for the country. You know what I
The
mean?
dude was
So
at work.
like,
The dude they found, he was at work, and they called
yeah, on some Josh Stanley shit, right?
him. Hey, what you doing? You want to fight? We got to fight for you. We got to fight for you. We got a plane ticket, and we got like $1,700. You want to fight?
Yeah, man.
And Bill was like, "Yep, I'm gonna get off work right now. I'll meet y'all at
Man,
the
bro,
airport."
yeah. This wasn't no shit for real, man. He stopped dude in the first round, got him out of there, man. So
Like he
yeah,
was supposed to. Like
with
he
his
was
name a
supposed
little
to.
bit out there, like we watched him yesterday, so definitely look forward to see what he do next. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's in
Right.
particular. So we can move forward to the next one. And I mean he fought in the middle of the court. No, Hayato Susumi.
Yeah.
And no, he got a third round stoppage in his fight. And this fight, it wasn't like it wasn't about nothing for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like his op was trash, like in a sense, you feel me? Like, oh, it was weird, bro. Like, definitely weird for sure, man. Like, but I mean, he did his thing. Of course, he in the 130-pound division, and he gonna end up fighting Jasmine Dickens next for the WBA interim title, possibly on that anyway card in December that they got. Japan versus the world. So everybody, you know what I'm saying, pay attention to this guy, Hayato Tsutsumi. He'll probably be fighting in December on that Japan versus the world card coming up. He did get a third round knockout yesterday, and it'll possibly be for a WBA interim title, from what I'm heard. And salute to my brother Dub on that information right there. So little context with him, and let's get to uh let's go ahead and get into the nitty gritty with some of the fights that I think pretty sure everybody watched with. And let's start with the first one with Raymond Ford. But let's start off with Raymond Ford right here, though, bro. Hold on, let me lose the banner right here. Man, what's up with my dog right here, man? What y'all think about this man wearing the Tom and Jerry shorts yesterday, man? What y'all think about this?
He
Man,
was trying to be funny. He was trying to be funny.
yeah,
That's cool. He was trying to be funny.
that's what I feel like. The same, like he just said, he trying to be, trying to be funny, in his own way, throw a jab. They talked about the Tom and Jerry fights or whatever.
Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Because I was up for like this man, yeah, man. Let me look at the comments. They said Isaiah said Ray Ford is courting for that. Hey man. John said this, he said he was sending subliminal to Turkey. Yeah, man.
Why the
Like,
nigga gotta be corny? Wait a minute. Why the nigga gotta be corny though? He ain't corny, man. So it's kind of cute, kind of funny. I mean, it's just kind of funny. If you think about it, it was funny. Look, corny.
yeah, man. And I got a little footage from Ray Ford fight a little bit right here. I'm gonna play it right here real quick. Let me get it together. All right.
But it's this, he starts the round on the back foot and allows his blood to the nose, or that's the nose or the eye of Nova.
Yep, he's definitely wounded there and a right to the body.
Yeah, man. So of course that was Raymond Ford fighting Abraham Nova yesterday. He got a unanimous decision win yesterday, and kind of like bring a little context to the fight a little bit with his with the punch stats from him in the fight right here. No, he total punches landed, well, the total punches landed 127 out of 337 total. Ford had a 37.7 percentage in total punches. Abraham Nova 101 landed to 382. His was 26.4%. And looking at the jab department for Ford, Ford landed 34 jabs out of 129. He was 26.4%. Nova 21 jabs landed out of the 136, 15.4%. And then you got in power punches for 93 out of 208, 44.7% to Nova's 80 landed out of 246, 32.5% for Nova. You're just looking at, just the stats in general for us to fight with the fight. I mean, Ford, he definitely won majority of the rounds of this fight. Like, I can't even really remember. Like, Nova probably won maybe one or two rounds of this fight, but for real, like, it was just like the performance. Ford was in there hitting this man with everything he got, man, and he just couldn't stop this man for shit, though, dog. Like, it was crazy, bro. What y'all think about that?
I'm gonna say two words that will sum up the whole fight. You ready for him?
Go ahead.
Paulie Malignaggi.
Damn, you on that though, Shell?
I'm just looking at what it looked like. You didn't do with everything but the kitchen sink.
Bro, he was throwing everything at that man, bro. Like,
The dude
real
just standing there
shit.
looking
Like,
at
and
you,
Nova was sitting there just taking all
looking
the
at him.
shots, the body shots, everything. And then even on top of that, Nova was clipping him with a few shots too within the fight too, though. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he kept
So,
his hands in his pockets too much, bro. He kept his hands in his pockets too much. He could have got off on that dude. The dude wasn't hurting him. I don't know. Maybe he got that
yeah,
power
what
where
is up with that with Nova yesterday? He wasn't active as I expected though, for real. That was weird as hell, for real.
maybe he got the kind of power where he ain't hurting me, but I don't want to chance it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like like back in the day with Floyd, right? Motherfuckers say Floyd couldn't punch, but wasn't nobody walking Floyd down. Now was there?
Facts. Facts. Damn sure
Hey,
wasn't.
I
I
may not
mean,
have power, but I got enough power to keep your ass honest. I think that's probably what it is with Ford. He's not gonna knock people out, but you're not just gonna walk him down either. So I think that got to be what it is because he was hitting Abraham Nova with everything but the kitchen sink, and
man,
it seemed to have no effect.
man, Bean, what you think about this, Bean?
Shit, man. Like he just said, man. Basically, man, it was one of them fights. It was cool, but it wasn't, nothing crazy. But it's kind of like that type of performance you might get when you're watching a Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney fight. Although to be fair, the last Shakur Stevenson fight, he did turn it up. You know what I'm saying?
Was
But
pretty good. It was pretty good.
yeah, it was good. But I feel like overall what we've seen from Shakur is kind of like with Raymond Ford. Like, you giving it, you dishing it out or whatever, but it ain't really like you just some people just ain't got that kind of power, man. I just think he just don't got that type of power for real. And even speaking on Floyd Mayweather, I mean, that was the second coming of Mayweather, Money May, but Pretty Boy, he was putting him down. So he had power at the time. I just think once he injured his hand, then Floyd
Right.
was, he was a little bit more
Yeah.
defensive, trying to
Pretty boy
protect
was
that
stopping
hand.
shit.
Yeah,
You're
Pretty
right.
Boy was
Pretty boy was
stopping
stopping
shit.
shit. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I mean, hopefully he'll make a statement on his next fight, whoever he fight, man, because like you said, he was dishing out some shit on dude, and dude was eating him. Nova was eating him, so.
Right. I was in there. I was watching the fight. I'm like, this man in here punching this man with all his might, bro, and he can't stop this man. He can't. Like, Nova wasn't even budging, bro. Like, it was just crazy to watch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and it was crazy just to see Nova not get active with him though as much though. Like, Nova, when he fought Oshaki Foster, bro. Nova fought his ass off in that fight, where that fight was close as hell. Some people wanted to see that fight again because of the first fight with that fight was close between Foster and Nova. And no, just now, like last night, bro, like Nova, like he put on a shit show for real because like Sheldon said, he kept his damn hands in his fucking pockets. Definitely, bro. And that was nasty work, man. And just a little context, a little bit to Raymond Ford. So remember Raymond Ford was supposed to fight Kakashi right here. And Kakashi, this is his tweet after the fight. He said, Ray Ford, a typical American fighter, can talk the talk, but the guy has no engine. If pushed, he will fold. And then Raymond Ford, of course, he seen that after the fight, and of course, he respond back to him. He said, "If your bitch ass ain't hurt your back, maybe we would have got a chance to see you test my engine." Yeah, man. So y'all remember Kakashi? Yeah, he had a back injury to where he had to back out of the fight to where Abraham Nova he had to come in and be the replacement for Kakashi right here, man. So what y'all think about this back and forth with Kakashi and Raymond Ford right here?
Oh, okay, yeah. So, man, I like it, man. I like that kind of talk, man. They kind of going at it or whatever, and hopefully it'll be a build up for them to eventually fight. Hopefully that fight do happen soon. Whenever he get his situation taken care of, his injury. I don't know how long something like that'll take to heal. You know what I'm saying? But um, I'd love to see that fight between them two, Kakashi and Raymond Ford.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. Yeah, because Kakashi, if people remember Kakashi, he was the dude that knocked out Joe Cordina last year in Saudi Arabia. If people kind of read in the context a little bit, you feel me? So my boy
I like
Shell,
it.
he said
I
Ray
like it.
cooked Kakashi with that comeback. Yeah, though. Yeah, he came back with that shit strong. Yeah, because he up there thinking like Kakashi taking Ray Forrest sweet and shit out here saying something about he ain't got no engine and shit and he gonna fold if he get pushed and everything. And then my motherfucker said, and your bitch ass ain't hurt your back. Maybe we would got a
But it's
chance
boxing, man.
to see you test
It,
my shit.
hey, it's boxing, man. I like it. They're supposed to talk shit. Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Yeah,
But you got to back your shit up now. You talking it now. You got to
yeah,
walk it.
man. Right
Now you got to
before,
walk it.
bro. Right before out here with the Tom and Jerry shorts, man. He in there going crazy out here, dog.
Young nigga shit. Young nigga shit.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna watch. Hold on, let me play that footage back of the fight from him, bro. Just to see this shit for y'all to see that just coming in with him yesterday.
But it's this, he starts the round on the back foot and allows his blood to the nose, or the nose or the eye of Nova.
Yep, he's definitely wounded there and a right to the body.
You see that man in there hitting that man with all his might in them punches, bro?
Exactly. Now, let me ask you guys this: is Ray Ford? Is he a switch hitter?
No, he's southpaw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's southpaw. Yeah, that boy, he's in there hitting that man with all his damn might in that motherfucker, man. Like that shit crazy. He said Kakashi 6'9". Hey, hey, wilding in the chat today. Kevin said, say it one more time. Ray said, what? Hey, that man said, if your bitch ass ain't hurt your back. Hey, man, that boy Ray crazy, man. All right, so just speaking about Ray, as far as the rankings with him, let me bring Sis in. Sis was good. Sis, we in
Good
here talking about Ray
afternoon,
Foreman.
everybody. Okay.
We talk about your
Okay.
boy.
My boy. Okay. We'll go with that.
You
Sure.
see him with the Tom and Jerry
Yeah, I
Jones.
saw that on his Instagram earlier. I was like, look at this boy.
Man, what you
He is
think about
tough.
Ray's fight yesterday, Sis? A little bit. I played a little clip. I'm gonna play it back real quick 'cause for everybody because we seen it real quick. He was in there hitting dude with all his damn might and couldn't get his ass out of there.
But it's this, he starts the round on the back foot and allows his blood to the nose, or the nose or the eye of Nova.
Yep, he's definitely wounded there and a right to the body.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has much power, but I mean, you know, sure. Let's see. You said he was supposed to fight who? He was supposed to fight
He was supposed to fight Kakashi. This is what Kakashi said after the fight. He said Ray Ford, a typical American fighter, can talk the talk, but the guy has no engine. If pushed, he will fold. And then Ray Ford responded back. He said, "If your bitch ass ain't hurt your back, maybe we would got a chance to see you test my engine."
I mean, he looks sharp, you know, so
Yeah, the performance was cool. Like, it wasn't nothing crazy. It was just like people
he doesn't
like
seem to have much power.
Nova didn't bring the fight to Ford like either. Like he didn't like he kept his hands in his damn pocket like Sheldon said. And I think with Ford, you know, like his measure right now is like where he's at. Right now in the rankings, he's number 4 in the WBA, he's number 3 in the WBC, he's number 4 in the IBF, and he's number 5 in the WBO right now. So he's kind of like he's in the top 5 in all 4 sanctioned bodies right now. And it's like what's his next step? Like what's the move? Like you want to fight the guys like at 130, of course Lamont, of course he's gonna be fighting Tank, and then of course Shockey Foster, he's about to fight Stephen Folden. Nunez,
he's at 130, right?
Yeah, at 130.
Yeah.
And of course, Nunez, he's I don't know what he got currently going on. So, you got some of these guys got stuff going on. So it's like maybe he have to go ahead and revisit the Kakashi fight probably now.
I mean, if there's no one else available for him to fight.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, well, I mean, he got a little minute to figure it out since he just fought last night. He got a little minute to figure it out.
Absolutely.
Minute, though. Mm-hmm.
Isaiah said Lamar cook. He said he cooks that go forward. Hey.
What I was about to say? Do you see him moving up? Because wasn't he the
Man,
one who missed weight?
Hey, real talk. Who we was talking about that? I forgot who I was talking to about that shit. Maybe was we talking about it last night? I think
on the phone.
I think we was talking about what's it called? Raymond Ford is a big ass 130 pounder. He missed weight in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And which Nova still took the fight with him being the B side. You feel me and shit. So like. He still took the fight.
It wasn't a crazy miss though. It was like by ounces though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like 1 pound type shit. So like it wasn't nothing crazy like fucking Keyshawn Davis. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a showing of the fact that him being at 130 is like how long Raymond Ford gonna be able to be at 130 because of that guy. You look how he was yesterday. Like he looked real big up there for that 130, man, as far as the hydration for real. Like just to really think about it. Isaiah, what you doing, bro? What you got for us, brother?
Yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not really sold on Raymond Ford ever since he got cooked by the UK version of a pit bull.
You talking about Nick Ball?
Yeah.
Isaiah, you better cut it out up here today.
That boy, look, like all jokes aside, Raymond Ford, I don't think he's that good. I mean, like we just seen him throw insane punches, and Abraham Nova was just like, nah, what, like those shits were just like bouncing off him, bro. And honestly, I really believe that one dude, I think it's a Kakashi. Yeah, Kakashi beats him easy. I just think Ford he was oversold, and he's so overhyped that everyone said going into that fight with Nick Ball that he was gonna beat him so bad. and like he couldn't even edge it out. I had Nick Ball winning that fight. So to me, Raymond Ford got to do something better. He gotta step it up.
Mm, that's crazy. Okay, okay, okay. I'm
Yeah,
taking it. I'm
I'm not
taking
gonna
it.
front. I'm not gonna front. I'm with Isaiah on that. I was never really impressed by him. You know what I'm saying? The boy will fight you, you know what I'm saying? But I never considered him like no dog, not for real. I want to see if he moves up in weight, what happens. But even at the weight class he is now, he getting smoked. So
And and
Yeah,
and
and
not,
yeah.
not
With
only
the
that,
Nick,
it's like he
yeah,
moves up in weight and he's not gonna have power.
he don't got power
All that
now.
all that power he displayed, he needs snack, 100%. I'm sorry, but somebody call Victor and get him a blood test fast. And then the
man,
audacity to have Tom and Jerry shorts when you don't even run in fights, like you just doing that for attention when nobody cares about you. They're not even saying that you one of them dudes that's running.
man, yeah, man. So he said, John said, y'all remember he was getting whooped in that Cal Montov fight until he got the last second 12th round stoppage. Yeah, that's when he won the title at 126. Yep, I remember that. That was on Top Rank. I remember that. That's what put
What's
him
his
on the scene for real. That fight in particular, that's the fight that put Raymond Ford on the scene. And
what's
then
his
after
knockout
that, he go and
ratio?
fight Nick Ball,
Zero.
and he loses
Nah,
that fight.
stop.
But I thought that I ain't gonna lie, the Nick Ball fight, I felt like he won that shit. Like I felt like they fucked him over in that fight for real. But you know what I'm saying? Nick Ball was, he was banging in that fight with him. It was a good ass fight. They should have made that bitch ass motherfucker run that shit back for real. But I know they
Well,
weren't going to go to
I
like
think they have
yeah,
more
it was a
plans
way, yeah, because of
Nick Ball.
Ray, yeah, he moved up right after that fight to 130.
And they got plans for him for Nick Ball. It's obvious, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't really think he won last
Absolutely,
night. So I think they definitely
absolutely.
I
have
was gonna
plans
say
for him
that too,
outside of
Jared.
this.
For you can see they got plans for him because he got a gift last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna talk about. Let's get into this next fight for last night, which is the I thought it was the fight of the night for real. Me, in my personal opinion, for real. So let's go on and get this clip rolling right here.
And the legs, now steady. He was shaken there. Goes downstairs and he fights fire with fire. Adelaide, he sticks it. Nails into a monstrous right hand. And down he goes. And he said he'll be as brave as anybody. Turned him, well done. Hrgovic won't go down here. He's got a good chin. Getting down his feet. It's all Adelaide in one of the rounds of
Yeah, and I got another little clip. Matter of fact, man, I gotta run that back one more time because that was crazy right there, man. That eighth round, that was the one of the best rounds of the year for real between these guys, and that was that sequence that I just showed. I'm gonna show it back one more time.
and the legs, now steady. He was shaken there. Goes downstairs and he fights fire with fire. Adelaide, he sticks it. Nails into a monstrous right hand. And down he goes. And he said he'll be as brave as anybody. Turned him, well done. Hrgovic won't go down here. He's got a good chin. Getting down his feet. It's all Adelaide in one of the rounds of
So right there, man, that crazy fight right there. Then I got another clip from Adeleye in that same round where that left hook was mean on Hrgovic right
Played
here.
for here. But again, it comes from a low base, doesn't it? Now,
Yeah, so right there, man, Hrgovic, Adelaide yesterday, great fucking fight. I thought was the fight of the night yesterday, man. And Hrgovic definitely won the fight. And it was crazy, man. Looking at Hrgovic in the second round, this was Hrgovic in the second round, bro.
God damn.
Right in the second round, man. Like, like Leaked up
You
in the
already
second
know,
round.
Cam. You already know, Cam. My feelings ain't changed. Fuck Hrgovic.
Damn, man. You what you thinking of the other performance yesterday though, Sheldon? He did
Oh,
his
he fought
thing,
his
but
ass
what
off.
he fought way
He fought
better
his
than
ass off.
that Joe Joyce shit.
He fought way better than the Zaylee Zhang shit. He fought his ass off, but fuck him anyway.
Damn. It's just savage, just true savage right there.
I don't like
So
the motherfucker. I don't like him. But he fought his ass off yesterday. I give him that. Because that 8th round,
yeah,
oh boy had him on skates, but he bit down on his mouthpiece. He stayed in there. He didn't turn his back and run this time. I got to give him credit for that.
Listen, shut, you
absolutely.
gotta
He didn't
stop
turn
this
his
shit.
back and run.
Yeah,
Because
and
that's
looking at
what
the
really
punch stats
soured me on him.
yesterday, the punch stats, Hrgovic landed 228 out of 510 punches, 44.7%. And
Mm-hmm.
Adeleye only landed 92 punches out of
Right.
244, 37.7%. And in
What's
the
this,
total
copy bomb?
jabs department, yeah. And the total jabs department, Hrgovic was 59 out of 159, 37.1%. And Adeleye was 45 out of 125 with 36%, and Hrgovic in the power punch department, 169 out of 351, 48.1%, and Adelaide 47 out of 119, 39.5% right here. So those was the stats from the fight. Of course, Hrgovic won by decision, which I picked him to win by decision. I picked Raymond Ford to win by decision. You know what I'm saying? So with Hrgovic right here, definitely put on a good performance right here yesterday. Definitely was a real great. It was a rugged fight, man. I enjoyed this fight yesterday. I really did. I really truly did, man. Bean, what you think about this fight, man? Because I already know you know about your boys, the heavyweights.
Dang.
My opinion,
I don't
fam.
know, but shout out to whoever stitched his eye up, though. What was my man's name that had his eye stitched up?
I'm not sure.
Hrgovic corner.
Yeah, in Hrgovic's corner.
I'm not sure who his cut man is.
But shout out to him.
Yeah, he definitely cold. Definitely got him all the way together. Yeah, what you think about the fight, Bean?
Well, like Hrgovic, he has that type of skin like Vitaly Klitschko. For some reason, they seem to get cut so easily. You know what I'm saying? They leak really
Right.
bad or whatever. But he knows how to kind of like deal with being cut. He don't really let it distract him mentally. Like he still kind of stays in that fight or whatever. But I think the big problem I saw with Adeleye is the cardio and the conditioning. It's like you going in deep with somebody like that, and I thought that he gonna get knocked out because he was fatiguing. I'm like, oh man, Adeleye finna get slept. Now he did get dropped, and surprisingly, he got back up and showed out. You know what I mean? Started like catching him with shit. You know what I'm saying? He went crazy on him. You know what I'm saying? But the chin of Hrgovic, I can say, is definitely been tested because he fought Dubois who could hit, Zhang who could hit. So he got a chin on him, and I don't think Hrgovic's ever been dropped. I don't believe so. Yeah, he got a chin for sure, man.
Yeah,
It was a good
facts,
fight. It was
man.
a good little fight. It was cool. Yeah.
Definitely, definitely. I enjoyed it, man. Hrgovic definitely persevered to the fight with Adelaide. I mean, Adelaide, when you see with the stats with, you know, Adelaide was, cause he was real accurate with a lot of his shots, but he didn't throw many. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of there was a couple rounds where he was just all out, just taking straight punishment from Hrgovic. You know what I mean? But and then he'd come back like he was making like the more significant punches and like in certain scenes in the fight that I was seeing for sure from Adelaide, which it made it good to where he was in the game for sure. Yeah, Josh Sanders, that 8th round. That was one of the best rounds of the year, man, for sure. Like I enjoyed that shit yesterday from them two guys. Like Adelaide brought what had me weak about Adelaide was the fact that that man literally, man, He literally right before Hrgovic knocked him down, he stuck his tongue out. And like he stuck his tongue out and growled at him and shit. And
Yeah, right.
like and then he get hit with it right and his ass go down right after that shit. And then when he got up, he walked to the ref and he stuck his tongue out to the ref. And then he went straight after that and started throwing crazy bombs on motherfucking Hrgovic, and he got in the round after that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that eighth round was amazing, dog. That shit was lit as hell, man, for sure. Like lit ass fucking fight yesterday. That was the fight of the day. Yesterday, out of all them fights, in my opinion, for sure, man. And we could go ahead and get to the more. Let me say what my John said. He said, "I knocked my food and drink off the table, the little table in my living room." Yeah, bro. I was like, whoa. I was in here screaming to my damn self seeing that shit. I was like, what the hell? No evidence said, I don't know why I keep thinking Hrgovic is the same ninja who took the dive versus Wilder. Yeah, man. So we can go ahead and move forward to the next joint, man. Um, which is Nick Ball, man. Which is
Oh
this
God.
is this fight got a lot of little controversy right now around the airways, man, in boxing right now, man. Because it's a lot of people on a lot of the social platforms that believe Nick Ball lost 7-5 in the fight. Yeah, I mean, so um, I didn't get no footage for Nick Ball for this fight in particular because I ain't want to fuck with the zone and all of that. So I like let me
Mhm.
leave it alone.
Mhm.
So I ain't get no footage in particular for us this fight though. But breaking down the punch stats in particular, um, Nick Ball total punches. He landed 240 out of 747. He was 32.1%. Sam Goodman, 220 out of 582, 37.6%. And then in the jab department, Nick Ball was 76 out of 252. And Sam Goodman, 84 out of 292, 28.8%. Nick Ball had a 29%. And then in the power punch department, Nick Ball 164 out of 485, 33.8%. Sam Goodman 136 out of 290, 46.9%. So like right there you see in the power punch department, Goodman beat him in the power punch department and beat him in the total punches landed as well, which is, he was more accurate, with his punches throughout the fight. And, in the body department, that Ball and Goodman was close in that department as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's, you're just looking at the overall fight. I thought like Sam Goodman was doing some great work to the body, like, and he was consistent, and he was in, fighting well on the inside with Nick Ball, and Nick Ball was hitting him with some shots and shit for sure. Like you know what I'm saying? It was kind of a weird fight in a sense, like to where like I felt like Sam Goodman towards the second half of the fight didn't do enough to just take it from him. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to take it from the champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just didn't think he did enough to take the fight from Nick Ball. Like that's just my thing for Sam Goodman in the fight. Even though he fought a great ass fight for sure, and I'm not mad at any fan that believed that Sam Goodman won. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all believe that, of course, we all entitled to our opinion for sure, but in my opinion, I just felt like I had a Nick Ball edge. He edged that one out last night, 7-5 to where like Nick Ball, we got to beat the champion. Sam Goodman didn't do nothing to take it from him 100% in that second half of the fight because those last couple rounds, Nick Ball won those last couple rounds, in my opinion. You feel me? So, what y'all think about it?
Here I go talking with my damn thing on mute. If I'm being honest, I kind of have to disagree, bro. I don't really
Yeah,
think
go
that
ahead.
I don't really think that Nick Ball did enough, to be honest with you. I mean,
Yeah, I'm with
we
you on
know
that
that
too. Like,
I get it. They have future plans for him bigger than a Goodman. You feel me? So I completely understand the whole picture. But I really don't. I don't know, yo. If you get in there and you fight your ass off, you know what I'm saying, outside of the politics, and you win, then you won. Like, maybe you said that Nick Ball won those last couple of rounds, but in the beginning of the fight, you know what I'm saying, I went back and watched it this morning. In the beginning of the fight, I don't know, yo. He was getting tagged. You know what I'm saying? So
definitely,
I don't know.
definitely. And I mean, even with the punch stats, it's like the punch stats even show that this fight was a close ass fight. To where, like, if they would have ruled this shit a draw, I
Yeah.
wouldn't even been mad at that for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could have ruled this shit a draw, but Nick Ball being the A side in the situation of being the
Yeah.
champion, and they got other plans for Nick Ball. They
Mm-hmm.
wasn't about to give Sam Goodman the edge in that shit. Like that's just the boxing politics in that
Mm-hmm.
situation for sure.
Yeah.
Like that was just my personal opinion with it. I wish I know how. Well, we know how this shit works with politics and boxing, and this is definitely like a true fucking case in that right here with this particular fight, man. And what you think about it, Bean?
Well, to the point of Miss Queen, I agree. Nick Ball lost, but I guess in the same aspect, what you said, Cam, Nick Ball is a champ, so that's where they're gonna kind of ride on that wave. You
Right.
know, if they already got future plans, and it's already like, the eyes on a certain prize with him. They ain't gonna let it detour off a fight that's that close. If Goodman did a little bit more, um, he would have definitely maybe clinched it, won it or whatever. But I could live with a draw. I think that would have been fair, a draw. But Nick Ball, man, I just don't. He's not who they think he is, or who I thought he was either. You know what I mean?
Nick Ball
Kind of
should have fought
like
his damn mandatory. That's
when
what he
when
should
when
have done.
when people's names
Man.
start buzzing, like Nick Ball, I kind of like want to like see what the like everybody else, we want to see like, okay, what's this noise about? Keep hearing about Nick Ball this, Nick Ball that. So I kind of want to see what everybody else feel or claim they see, and it's like I didn't see it in that fight. You know what I mean? I mean, he's okay, but I just don't think Nick Ball's that guy.
So in other words, Ring Walk, you saying he ain't nothing to write home about.
Yes, ma'am, exactly.
I agree 100%. I agree.
Facts. And let me add a little context to it. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents in the building. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, man. Sister, one of the best in the game, cooking up, doing this shit on YouTube for sure. And motherfucking let's do this right here. So right here. So Shushu after the fight. Him on Twitter. Nick Ball. Food right here. Shushu immediately thinking that boy Nick Ball is food. And you remember Shushu, he had that interview with Najee from
And
Cigar
called them
Talk, and he
all out.
said that,
Yeah.
Nick Ball turned down 2 million. And Nick Ball had an interview in recent time in like this past weekend saying that, Shushu was capping. So you got that in a little context. And look at what Ring Magazine is doing right here. That's what they own. Right after the fight. This is
Yep.
them after the fight.
Yep.
They-
I knew it. I
Ring
knew it
Magazine
because
right after the fight pushing In Your Way versus Nick Ball right now.
that ain't gonna happen till next year anyway. But I knew it. I knew it because as soon as if you listen to them while they were talking, the commenters said something about anyway. I'm like, oh, that's what this is about. That's what this is about. That's a damn shame.
Thomas Hill was good, brother, man. What you think about this fight from yesterday with Nick Ball and Sam Goodman, man? And In Your Way and Ball, were they trying to push this little narrative right here? So what you think about all of this?
Yo, first and foremost, man, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out my man Ring Walk. I didn't even see his name on the thing, so I couldn't acknowledge him. But shout out my good brother
Yeah.
Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. You know what? Before you get in the ring, you got to walk to that Mickey Fricky. And if you want to see the best action going to the ring, check out my good brother Ring Walk Boxing Podcast, man. Like, comment,
Absolutely.
subscribe. Shout out to the CamJNetwork experience, man. You know what I'm saying? The only one where you get that old feel. Check out the TV logo, but get that new age
Absolutely.
technology, that cutting edge knowledge that you can only get as an insider. And shout out to the queen, Jab Queen, boxing. You know, Ty Drake for president. Nothing else needs to be said. Constantly putting ninjas in their place, in their place, I should say. And you know, going to the fight, bro. Nick Ball, I believe Ring Walk said it best. In homage to my man, Denny Green, R.I.P., he is who we thought he was. And that's it. That's all. That Mickey Fricky is just somebody that's just holding the belt right now for somebody to just get lined up. And if they put him in the ring, with Inoue, he's getting his ass lined up. He is nowhere near Inoue's level. He was very fortunate in that fight. I did think he pulled it out with the late activity. It was close. I wouldn't be mad at a draw. I wouldn't be mad if you gave it Goodman's way. I just know that you got in boxing, you follow the money. Everything breaks down to the money. Anywhere you go, everything breaks down to the money. People lose their lives over their money. They sell in their best people over the money. And in boxing, they move fighters over the money. So if you are something that they can invest in, hence what you put on the screen, Inoue versus Ball, then you already know, no matter what, come hook or crook, he getting that decision. He was very fortunate. He did not look good, but he was functionable, and he came to fight. Goodman just was there to fight too. He did enough where he could state his case. I had it Ball 7-5. I thought the late work was what edged it for him. Much in the same vein that I did think about Crawford and Madrimal when they had that fight. Thought the late work edged him to fight. But nonetheless, he would have got the decision because the money is behind him. Clearly, he got a fight coming up that's big and huge. This fight with Inoue would be a huge draw for them people. So they moved him along. But he's on ball time. I agree with Ty Drakeford. He's on ball time. It's only a matter of time before, you know, somebody going to wipe the flow with him.
Yeah,
But it was a good
absolutely,
scrap, though.
man.
It was a good scrap, though.
Yeah, and here go the rankings right here in the WBA at 126 right here. So Ty,
You see the homie at
yeah,
number
sis,
3. You see the homie at
yeah,
number 3. That's what I'm talking about. Why he
absolutely.
ain't fight? Why he ain't fight his damn mandatory? Who is Coelho?
That's a question that's unknown right here. So that's what I would
Safe
think
fight.
that should be next, if anything, for Nick Ball right there.
Yeah.
Is Coelho.
Safe fight, though, Cam. I mean, you showed the picture. The pictures, sometimes the pictures speak 1,000 words. You ain't going to put him in there with somebody who might disrupt the fact that they can make big money off of this fight. A lot of people are behind the little bully. And he is a little bully in the ring, man. He physical as hell. So, you know, they thinking that might cause problems from anyways. And it might be something people will get behind.
Man,
So,
slap him on the NUA undercard and keep it moving.
I hear you. But I think that's why he didn't fight no Quail. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna, that damn show ain't gonna put him in the ring with Figueroa. That's an L. Pierce, that's an L. Kalmatov, that's an L. Goodman almost gave him that L.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna have that title for damn long.
He not.
I'm gonna be real with you. Joet Gonzalez might get him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure about Abe or Trinidad. I like Trinidad, but Trinidad sometimes he don't look good in the ring, you know. But I don't know. I don't think his shelf life is once he loses, it'll be it for Ball. But that's just how I see things, man. I could be a little bit biased, but I'll go back into the background.
Yeah, man. What you think,
Oh
sis?
no, I was looking at something. Where's oh, they're not in the same weight class. I about to say where's Shushu? That's right though. Fulton. Yeah, Fulton, Leo, and Espinoza and Ball. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. I was thinking about something else because I remember I got confused because I was thinking at the same time about Shushu calling him out. So I'm still confused.
Yeah. I'm just looking at these rankings right here. Like Thomas Hill was mentioning right there. Is is any of those top four names it looked like they probably not going to shoot for any of those names. Brandon
No, they're not.
Figueroa, of course, he's at PBC. Elijah Pierce over there at OTX. They definitely ain't going to try to get a crack at Elijah Pierce unless they think Elijah Pierce sweet, which is a lot of people don't be making moves like that for us, that guy, for us, giving him those type of opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's well deserving of that opportunity right now, but Nick Ball and them would not make that move. You know what I mean? And like the top four, I don't see them trying to make it. Like for Nick Ball next, I don't see any of those fights happening unless they mandate Coelho.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
fam, I think it's one of them things where Nick Ball just gonna have to milk his little belt while he got it, because he gonna be losing it soon. He gonna be handing it over.
Dodger Dale, he said, Shushu was at 26. Elijah is sweet for real. Whoa. I don't think Nick Ball. I don't think Elijah, and I don't think that'll be a sweet fight for Nick Ball, especially like looking at Nick Ball, like he just try to bulldoze through on some UK pit bullshit, man. Like you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That shit ain't gonna win a lot of fights for real. Like and on top of that, he throwing all his might into his punches as well, and he ain't stopping shit for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he may stop one of them weak ass UK fighters and shit, but he ain't got no power to really stop like the top guys in the division that he had at 26. You feel me? Just my opinion. Like that,
Yeah.
Elijah Pierce is not a sweet fight in my opinion for Nick Ball. Like any of those fights in the top four is not sweet for Nick Ball. And they gonna fuck around and try to stay away from them top four motherfuckers unless they mandate Coelho. Like that's just my personal opinion on that shit.
He's already his mandatory. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying?
You made a good point, Cam. But like you said, I mean, Pitbull, at least he was stopping stuff. You know what I mean? Nick Ball doing all he doing, he ain't stopping nothing.
What I'm about to say, what's his knockout ratio?
Hold on. Let me see what his knockout ratio is.
All right.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
59%. It's half, I guess. Whatever. It's 23-0, 1 draw, 13 wins by knockout.
Man, and this narrative right here, man, with like anyway, right now, of course, like I mentioned before, anyway, he has a fight with MJ September 14th,
Uh-huh.
and that's his mandatory in that fight. And of course he's supposed to fight, Alan Picasso in December on the Japan
Yep.
versus the world card.
Yep.
And I guess that the plan is to have those two last fights, which is he's basically you know doing this thing, have two more fights at 122 and move up to 126. And that's where they're trying to keep Nick Ball around a little bit so he can move up and fight, Nick Ball immediately and try to grab his strap. Like so, like that's the play what they're trying to do right now for sure. But
Mhm.
another thing, just to add context, though, you remember Junto Nakatani? He just moved up to 122, so they may let anyway stay around so they can make that mega fight in Japan between those two guys. Both of those guys are now in the same weight class now. They're 122, so that may be the play as well for anyway, just adding a little more bit more context for us, anyway situation a little bit. But we can go ahead and get to this ass whooping to talk about.
Wait, Nick Bull,
Yeah,
Nick Bull is at 126, ain't he?
he's at 126. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he's at 126. Yeah, so of course, man, nasty word. Let's go ahead and get in and talk about the fucking phenom right here, man. Moses
Uh-huh.
Itauma. And Let me play the video clip on the fight.
Body shot from the top. Whyte in desperate trouble. And very early. Can he survive this? Big punches. Raining in. He's all over the place. Referee having a close look.
Jesus Christ. I gotta play that back one more time, man.
Body shot from the top. Whyte in desperate trouble. And very early. Can he survive this? Big punches. Raining in. He's all over the place. Referee having a close look.
Man. My oh my man, Jesus Christ. That boy Moses definitely did that boy greasy yesterday, man. Smoked his ass. Hey, so I told Jack Queen on the show last night, man. Soon as that man Moses came out to that Styles P, man, not get
I
high,
get
that good time song, I'm
high.
like, man, he about to smoke his ass, man. And he smoked his ass in 59 seconds, man. Easy work last night, man. Surprised the hell out of me last night the way he did Dillian Whyte because I didn't think he was going to stop him earlier. I thought it was probably going to be on some later round shit, you know what I'm saying, between like 7 and 10 type shit. But that man got him out of there quicker than the nigga that he fought in the last fight for real, man. Ring Raw Boxing, man. Go ahead and get your take on this fight, man, with the boy Moses, man.
Oh man, Dillian. Um, I always kind of kept a close eye on Dillian, man. You know, he's from Jamaica. He kind of got that Jamaica edge to him, even though he in UK or whatnot, man. But I know that he had like a kickboxing background and a little bit of MMA. So if you look at Dillian Whyte, his footwork, he look like he all bow-legged. Like it looks funny when he's moving around the ring from that kickboxing. You know what I mean? Like because their footwork ain't like really like a boxer. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Facts, right.
And I think the main thing was the footwork. You know what I mean? The way that Moses can go in and out real fast. Like before, while he's right in range of Dillian, and Dillian could even try to plant to land a flush punch, he's back out just that fast. So you really can't catch him. And then the fact that he got these fast hands, he's a southpaw. Dillian ain't never fought a southpaw, but he hurting you bad with the right hand, even though his power hand is his left. He just dangerous all the way around. We just got to see how he takes shots. Other than that, he got everything else. If he can take a punch, it's going to be problems.
Yeah, I agree. He did really good. He's explosive. He's fast. He has good punch placement. He came out with that overhand right just out of the gate. Did anybody else see that?
I'm gonna go back and watch it. It's so short. You can watch
Yeah,
it
I know. I
a couple
know.
times over. Like,
Ain't nothing but a minute and 59 seconds. Jesus Christ on the cross.
hmm
Yeah, but I thought he did pretty good, and I think he's ready. I think he's ready.
Does
What are we thinking is next for him though? Who do we have? Kabajav or what's his name?
you think of
True.
Caviel?
Well, of
Yeah,
course,
whatever.
right now, right here, they trying to push this little narrative right here. So Turkey Allen Sheik, which is he did mention this shit a couple weeks ago in an
They
interview
mentioned this crowd
that
was yelling Usyk.
yep, the crowd was because you know last night after the fight, um, Itauma, he was, asking the crowd like who they want him to see him next. And a lot of the people were saying Usyk last night. And of course, Turkey Al Sheik a couple weeks ago in the interview, he said that Moses versus Usyk in 2026, which is I was like, I don't know, man, I don't know. But after last night it looked a little bit more clear because if you just think about the situation, what's going on, just thinking about Usyk and hold on, let me play that video clip from Frank Warren from him from what
In
he
the
said
ring.
the other
When he's in
day.
the ring.
Exclusive for you is that the WBO about a month ago put out that
Joe Parker, who's their interim champion, has to challenge against Usyk, and Usyk has to defend against him. He's put a letter into yesterday stating, so I found out today, stating that he's asked him for an extension period because he's injured before being ordered to do anything. But whatever happens, the fact of life is that Joe Parker will either fight as champion if Usyk vacates the title, or he will fight Usyk for the title. So it's exciting times. If Moses were to win, or even if Dillian wins, whoever wins that fight, they're in the one spot. And if the fight doesn't happen with Usyk and Joe, then Joe will have to fight the official number one contender.
Yeah, so right there, that was Frank Warren before, like the day before. That was Friday when he spoke about that, as far as the situation with Parker and Usyk. Was Usyk, he's trying to get an injury exception similar to Bevel, for his situation with Michael Eifert and the IBF. And this situation is through the WBO. And Usyk, he's the interim champion. Moses, he's the number one contender in the WBO at the heavyweight division. And just to add more context too, Hrgovic is number two in the WBO. And this right here, this was some names that was thrown out yesterday after the fight. Some of my realistic names right here from Dan Canavio right here. He said, no, Hrgovic, Zhang, Bakoli, and Ajagba. And like I just mentioned, Hrgovic, that's a name that, was brought up, to my brother L-Dub. L-Dub, he mentioned Hrgovic yesterday too after the fight. And just looking at Hrgovic being the number two, guy for the WBO, if, Usyk and Parker ended up, they end up fighting, then, that looked like that would be the more logical sense, to make next, to have those two guys fought. They just fought on the same card and everything. So it makes sense for both of those guys to square it up next if Parker and Usyk does go down. But in the case of Parker, if Usyk ends up vacating, and or he ends up not fighting Parker by any circumstance, then that would elevate Parker as the champion, like Frank Warren mentioned. And towards the end of the video, Frank Warren mentioned Parker versus Itauma for that WBO strap, and they would mandate that fight right there for the interim and the number one guy right there. So what y'all think about that in perspective?
Wait, say that last part again.
Well, yeah, it say if Usyk was to, if he was to vacate or so happen
His
not
medical exemption.
if he not happen to fight Parker, they would put Parker in position where he's the champion, and then they mandate that fight with Parker and Tuma for that WBO strap right there. So what y'all think about that in perspective?
I could live with that. But this is all contingent on if he gets that exemption, though, right? Because if not, then he's gonna have to fight. What you call it?
See, my thing with Turkey is I believe Turkey wants Usyk to fight Fury. That's my personal opinion. Like, because you got Eddie Hearn over there. He's talking about AJ fighting Jake Paul, saying talking seriously about AJ really fighting Jake Paul right now. And then Fury, he called it out Usyk and everything. So, and Usyk, it's like Usyk, it feel like he don't really show so much interest in fighting Parker, for real, honestly. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people throw the whole question out there whether Usyk is scared of Parker. I don't think he's scared of Parker. I just don't think he cared to fight Parker because he don't think it's a bigger money fight. I think Usyk's looking for a bigger money fight, in my opinion. That's just me just looking at it in my personal perspective. What you think about it, Bean?
I mean, money is good, but I mean, at some point, once you get a couple big bags, are you going to think about legacy? I mean, not that his legacy ain't good, but I think just to see him and Parker is definitely just showing like the best fighting the best. You know what I'm saying? What You know what I'm saying? I'm not a person that's so passive to just want to see certain level fighters, B level fighters, and C level fighters always fighting. Or a person is considered an A level fighter, like a Tyson Fury, but you fighting people like Otto Wallen or Schwartz, people never really knew about. You know what I mean? Um, I want to see the guys that are at that top lock horns, man. That's what makes fights like it was back in the golden era of boxing. When I grew up in the 1990s, I want to see Riddick Bowe and Holyfield. I want to see Lennox Lewis versus Holyfield, Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson. Even if we didn't get the fights at the time we wanted them, they might have happened a lot later down the line, but they did happen. You know, Usyk ain't getting no younger, and Parker, he can't keep sitting on his hands. He got to be active. It ain't fair to him to have to keep sitting around and play the game, and now he got to wait on his injury. So now he ain't taking a certain fight because he trying to wait on a situation with the WBO and all this rhetoric. You know what I mean?
Right.
Damn, beam rhetoric.
That's a word.
Hey, Bean, real Pat, because Bean been talking about this situation with Usyk and Parker, a lot recent time in this week. You know what I mean? Because, of course, he fuck with the heavyweights heavy, and he don't like the situation because, like, of course, with Parker, of course, he was supposed to fight Dane Dubois in Saudi.
Yep, I remember
And
that.
Dane Dubois got sick and he couldn't fight him. That was supposed to be for that IBS strap, and he
Yeah.
didn't get that opportunity where he ended up fighting Bacoli. And that put him in contention to where he was the
Yeah.
WBO interim champion right there because that was the interim title fight,
Yeah,
and right
that's the
there,
fight that Bacoli fell to the mat with his drawers on. Yeah, I remember
yeah,
that.
where everybody think he took
Took
the
a
dive.
dive.
So
Yeah, no,
speaking
he
of
didn't
that,
take a dive, bro.
no,
He
no.
took a dive,
Speaking of that,
bro.
I'm
Can't
glad she
nobody tell
mentioned
me
that.
that. Can't nobody tell me
Speaking,
he ain't take no dive.
speaking of that, I'm glad she mentioned that because honestly, bro, we're saying Parker is good because of two fights in particular. And one of them was where somebody was clearly paid to take a dive. Clearly paid to take a dive. Parker definitely deserved it because he's won, but he did beat, and he struggled to beat Big Bang Zhang, somebody just recently dispatched of rather easily in Caballero. And he also beat Bacoli after Bacoli obliterated somebody who didn't really want to be in the ring, and Big Baby Anderson. So he does deserve, because of his body of record says, hey, he deserves the next shot up. But I believe what my man just said, and I believe what he said concerning my man Usyk altogether in Turkey. Turkey wants big fights. He wants something that will sell. Fury will sell, even though Usyk will whoop his ass again. It still will sell because many people believe in him, especially after that he did to beat Deontay Wilder, and him winning 3 fights with that, or 2 of the 3 fights. So he's ultimately trying to get that fight because that's the only fight that's going to make mad money. I don't believe Usyk wants to spend time on somebody that's not going to make money and somebody he really believes ain't on his level, ain't a challenge. I don't think he views Parker as a challenge. So the only way that gets ordered is if it's mandatory, if it's mandated. I think Caballero's a better fight for Usyk. I'm not sure about Itauma right now because he's still green. I think you put him in the ring with Usyk, he gets picked apart because he ain't seen what Usyk is able to give him. He just fighting people that like he said, lumber forward and throw and barrel punches. And he's good at that because he's quicker, faster, stronger. But Usyk, you got to use your mind, and if your mind ain't right, dog, as we seen with Daniel Dubois, who don't really want to be in the ring either. By the way, he's being lived through vicariously through his pops, so that's why he's fighting. But his mindset is unstable, and you see what you get. I think that's what's going on with, and then there's not a lot of players in the heavyweight division, which we need to get more people more interested in the sport that are playing like football or they're playing basketball, because that's where they're playing now. They're not playing boxing. I mean, you can't play boxing, but they're not participating in boxing anymore.
Come
Somebody got a
on.
lot of background noise, but
That's,
nah,
I don't know.
I
That
agree,
smoke. What's
Thomas.
good, smoke?
What's up, Smoke?
What's good? What's going on?
What's good, man? We ever talking about Usyk, Parker, and Itauma right now, man? From the fights from last night, just the whole little trio situation of the WBO with Usyk and Parker, and then where Itauma where he play in next, as far as his next situation after fucking smoking Dillian Whyte ass yesterday, man. And let's look at this question right here from my boy Don. He said, y'all don't find it funny that all the fighters Turkey favorite getting injured all of a sudden? What y'all think about that right there?
Who else got injured?
Oh, this speaking about like fighters like Bivol and Usyk.
Devil.
Well, Bivol, wait, was Bivol the hand or the back? I always got him in
The back is he went to
Yeah,
have
Bivol's is
his ex
back,
tell it, have his ex-wife tell it every fucking thing wrong with him.
man, bro.
He got bad elbows, knees, ankles, wrists, back, neck, shoulder blade. Like she was giving out his whole goddamn
all his medical
all
records.
his medical records when he first lost. Then when he won, she was crying. So like I don't know. I think Bill was already beaten down and broken down, and he been convinced that hey, one last payday to get you up out of here, and it ain't gonna be Beterbiev. You don't want that smoke now, do you? So you calling for the Canelo Bud winner?
Man, bro, like it's just a crazy situation, man.
Wait,
Salute
wait,
to my
wait,
brothers in
wait, wait,
Cardenita.
Kim.
Shell
Wait,
Moore
Kim,
was
what you
good. Go ahead.
say? What you say? You said Bivol is calling for the Canelo Bud winner?
I didn't say that. Smoke said that.
Hey, you got to be bullshitting, Smoke.
Yeah, I ain't say that.
Nah, smoke don't be bullish, and that's probably what he heard. But yeah, he ain't BSing. That's what I mean. It's standing the reason too, because Bill, really what people want to see is Benavidez, and I don't think he want to get in there with Benavidez right now.
But see,
Man,
here's the thing, right? His wife
Getting
told you.
Beterbiev possibly, ain't we? Instead
His
of
wife
Yard.
told you 2 months ago that he was hurt. 3 months ago, his wife been telling you that his back was fucked up. Y'all remember that?
Well, like I said, the ex-wife dropped his whole medical history, and like so. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
she did it out of spite and what I'm saying, jealousy and envy because she couldn't find the money to after the divorce. That's your fault, homegirl. But yeah, appreciate that.
now I ain't going for that bevel back shit for real, bro. Because that man literally was just working out the week before, bro. Like that's just me, bro. Like I'm seeing you working out,
He
and then
did.
all of a sudden
He
you got
dropped the
back
whole.
surgery.
He dropped the whole thing, talking about he ready to get back now. It's over with. Listen, it comes in spasms, Cam. Okay.
Man, he's not gonna Ben Simmons us. He's not gonna Ben Simmons us.
Hey,
my,
do you remember the boy Daniel Cormier? He said why he retired, right?
my back.
He said he sneezed and blew his back out. He sneezed and blew his back out.
But he out there wrestling with them boys from Russia like this, trying to that bullshit.
Yeah, he was a two-time Olympian, so he been wrestling a long time. You're right about that.
You wrestling dudes that wrestle bears, but your back, you sneezing, your back go out. Get the hell out of here.
We got to remember he was 41 years old too, bro. He wasn't young.
Just say that. Just say my time is past and it's over.
Man.
Me making up shit. I sneezed and my back went out, so I think I'm done.
You say nigga making up shit. No, you just cold nigga.
I like commentating now. They paying me almost the same to not get hurt. Sit with Joe Rogan. I'm good money.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, dude literally was out there, he literally just working out, bro, the week before. So that's a little context with that, man. It was
So
some
are they gonna
wild
strip
shit,
him?
man.
Are they gonna strip him, Cam?
Man, from what I'm hearing is they gonna make Eifert fight, the next guy in line, like as far as contender wise, and they're gonna fight for that interim title while I guess they're gonna let him. They're most likely gonna allow him with the whole exemption. So that's one I'm hearing. You feel me? Like as far as that in particular, but
No, you can't hold up the division, dog. You gotta let them belts go. Champion recess, you gotta let them belts go. Don't hold up the division.
Man,
but
let
see,
it,
it's the IBF though. The IBF they very strict, so they most likely don't be surprised. They are definitely motherfucking strip his ass. You know the IBF is tougher. They'll strip you immediately for sure.
man, they gonna let that dude hold them belts. Somebody gonna take one away so they can get some money real quick, but then that guy probably gonna end up fighting them again and pulling up Canelo. Give me the belt back, bitch.
Hey, fam, I'm gonna say something
That's
off
hilarious.
the wall right now. I'm gonna say something off the wall, Cam J.
Go ahead, bro.
Now, Benavidez and Yardy, right?
Uh-huh.
Is there any chance that you think that Benavidez could pull a Moses and Toma on Anthony Yardy? 1 minute, 15 seconds. 1
Hey
minute, 15
man,
seconds.
hey, well, it's
Hey,
so crazy. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think Yardy, he's a tough motherfucker, man. So I think he's gonna be game for the fight, and he definitely gonna go out on his fucking shield. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see like how the power, with David, still filling in at 175. How that looks in particular. Going into that fight for sure. Let me play this clip from Itauma after the fight last night real quick. I just thought about that. I had it, so let me play this real quick.
No heavyweight that would have boxed Dillian Whyte would have said that I was able to knock him out in the first round. There's you put Dillian Whyte with any other heavyweight, they wouldn't have said that. So it's funny that they make an exemption for me, but then say I'm not ready for the other guys, which makes it seem a bit confusing to me. About me becoming an overnight success, and I've been boxing since I was 9 years old. I've been boxing more than half my life, so it might seem like it's been an overnight success, but this has been 11 years in the making, and this is still the beginning.
Oh, okay, so Mr. Shelton, you gonna get his man his credit now? Because I remember what you said.
You missed it. He came
let me say
on
this.
my
I'm gonna say
last
this.
night with a nasty
I'm gonna say this
attitude and
about
said
that statement he just made.
and ran off the
I'm gonna say
platform.
this about that statement he just made. Where's the lie at?
Listen, I ain't said. I'm asking you. Did you give him his credit for getting what's
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
For
all
sure.
right.
Dillian Whyte got 3 losses. He got a loss to Joshua, a loss to Povetkin, and a loss to Fury. He got that right. He gets his props. He knocked the dude out. That's a serious dude. Dillian Whyte ain't gonna push over. So I give him all the respect. But I like what he said. I'm thinking about what he said. He's telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this shit for a long time. You just ain't seen me, but I've been doing this shit for a long time. So if I feel I'm ready, who the fuck are you to tell me I'm not?
That's man. You don't get paid for overtime or going the extra mile in boxing. You fucking don't. So if it's right there, take it.
If I feel I'm ready, and I'm the one getting in the ring, and I feel I'm ready, who the fuck are you to tell me I'm not?
All right. And who are you to tell me not to get that experience? Like it may not. If I don't fight, there may not never be another Usyk in the heavyweight division in my era.
And if I get my ass whooped, so what? I lost to the best.
I lost to the best. I lost to the best of our era. At least one of them, top 2, top 3.
No, he's top 1. Ain't nobody in this era better than him. Because the 2 dudes that had the claim to it, he beat them both twice. It's not even an argument anymore. It's not even an argument. He has no rivals. Because the only way you can have a rivalry is if the other guy wins. The other guy never won. He has no rival.
So y'all don't want the Parker fight? Because I'm hearing a lot of people. Well, I heard somebody say he don't want a snooze fest. even though Parker earned that spot. I get how he got there. I get that before, I get yelled at, but does he get that fight?
He should. He earned it. I don't think
Yeah,
he
I mean
wins it, but
it's
he should
definitely
get it.
it's definitely a possible chance, man, with the situation with Usyk and Parker. Like I mentioned before, with Parker, they're waiting on conversation from Usyk team, and Usyk right now apparently they have like some type of injury where he's trying to heal up from that. They're trying to advance a little bit more time on the negotiations for the fight with Parker. And the problem with the fight in general for Usyk and Parker, they don't have nobody to fund the fight because damn Turkey don't want to fund the fight. Now Frank Warren, of course, with Parker being the Queensberry fighter, Frank Warren, he may want to fund the fight maybe on his own behalf for Usyk and Parker, but Usyk hasn't engaged in any conversation with him for us, the fight in general, and he's trying to get extended time on negotiations for the fight with his injury exception that he's doing similar to Dimitri Bivol. So
I think
it may
Frank.
be a chance to where with that WBO, don't be
Mhm.
surprised they may strip Parker, or Parker may vacate, and then if Usyk, my bad, they
Yeah,
may strip Usyk or Usyk may vacate because I personally think Usyk is looking for a bigger money fight. That's just my
you ain't
personal
the
opinion.
only one. I can't listen. I ain't got no problem with like fast food and shit, but like once I get to a level when I'm going into 4 or 5 star restaurants, you just can't come back and get me to work for McDonald's. It's not going. It's just not going to
Okay,
work, bro.
let me ask both
Hold
of
on
y'all
one
this.
second,
So let me
hold
ask
on, Mr.
let me
Shelton.
ask both of y'all this.
What is this
Go ahead,
Commonwealth
Jack Paul.
heavyweight title
Go
he
ahead.
has?
There's
What is
what?
the Commonwealth heavyweight
That's
title?
the
Is that just
UK
something for his
thing.
country? Is that
It's
just
like a
something for his country?
UK thing another thing that get you be like, how these guys keep getting title fights and they got belts that we don't know about or heard of. And
Yeah,
them
because when
shit,
I heard them say that last night, I'm like, what the fuck is a Commonwealth
the
belt?
Commonwealth, the IPO,
That's the
everybody
England belt, the belt of England, all England.
That's what I thought. It's like from his country, right? Okay,
from
all
his
right.
country.
Continue.
Like
Yeah.
you gotta people gotta understand, like if you get just because you don't get the belt that we know, don't mean that don't put you in line.
Well, let me ask you and Cam this. You said that he may be looking for a bigger money fight. Who in the division is a bigger money fight?
Fury
For who? For Ntume or
For
Usyk?
Usyk.
for
For
Usyk,
Usyk.
Fury,
Who is a
They
bigger
gonna
money
the
fight than
trilogy with
Parker?
Fury.
well, they gonna want to see Usyk knock
Why would you
punch.
want a trilogy?
If I see them
Hold
fight
on.
again, I'm gonna scratch my eyeballs out. I'm not even
Why
kidding.
would you want a trilogy with a guy who never won one fight? It's not a rivalry. There's no reason for a trilogy. He
That's
never
the
won.
thing. I'm Sheldon. I'm right with you on that. I don't believe it should be no third fight, but the man Fury, that's what he wants. Like I mentioned with Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn, he's talking about that going Anthony Joshua. Hold on, do I got that video? Hold on, let me pull that
Anthony
up. I think
Joshua
I got
versus
that video. Hold on,
Paul.
hold on. I
He
think I
pushed
got the video
Paul
from
like the motherfucker.
Eddie.
You ain't lying about that.
To be honest, the focus is still very much on the Jake Paul fight. Those talks continue in an amicable and exciting fashion with MVP, and I think that's definitely the favourite to happen next. I really do. If not, we'd also love to do the event in Ghana. So yeah, Tony Yoka-wise, I don't know where all of the momentum's come from. I'm not ruling it out, but it's definitely not anywhere near being done. Josh Dubin called me the other day. He's like, Dre wants to fight. I'm like, who? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think Andre Ward called out Jake Paul a couple of years ago as well. So it's great that everyone's still calling AJ out. Yeah, I can't see that being a fight, no.
Yeah, so right there you got Eddie Hearn right there. He talking about fucking Jake Paul seriously for Anthony Joshua and Fury. He keep calling out Usyk like he wants to fight with Usyk and stuff because he believe he won those first 2 fights and shit. And Turkey, he's the guy that's
He's
not
the only
wanting
one
to
that believes
fund the
that, Cam.
Usyk and Parker fight. So Turkey is
He's the
the
only one
common
that believes
denominator.
that, Cam. Nobody
Listen
else
to me,
believes
Sheldon.
that.
Listen to me, Sheldon. The Turkey is the common denominator in this shit because he don't want to fund the Usyk and Parker fight, but he'll fund Usyk versus Itauma or Usyk versus Fury. Think about that in that perspective. He's
I could
not
even
willing
see
to fund
Usyk
an
versus.
undisputed. Think about it. He's not willing to fund an undisputed heavyweight title fight with Usyk and Parker, but he's willing to fund a fight with Usyk and Itauma and Usyk and Fury. Think about that in deep perspective, bro.
What I'm saying is, I can see Usyk and Itauma because Itauma got some momentum right now. Fury never won shit, and he's the only one that believes he won those two fights. So nobody wants to see that. He's the only one that believes that. Nobody else believes it. Only him.
Delusional. He's delusional. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody really wants to see that. Itauma, yes. Even Parker. And now Turkey, now he's just being a little shit because Parker deserves a shot. If anybody deserves a shot, Parker deserves a shot. And if I'm Frank Warren, I give Parker the shot. I pay for it. I pay for the fight because you fuck Turkey on that point. But fucking Fury, don't nobody want to see that. He got his ass whooped twice. It's over, dude.
Absolutely. Bean, what you think, Bean?
I mean, I see it as too another problem I got with Fury. You want to keep Usyk name in your mouth. You delusional, but whenever it come up to AJ, it's just like you always got some type of something going on, like to where you can't make that happen. Come on, bro. I mean, y'all gonna make this happen or not? The AJ versus Fury fight. We don't need to see no Jake Paul and AJ. And then I heard Jake Paul was turning his attention onto Deontay Wilder. From what I heard, is that Jake Paul calling out Deontay Wilder too. So it's like Jake Paul just doing his thing as far as, you know what I mean, keeping his self relevant as far as
and
absolutely
from the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. Like, and you just look at it like you said, with and I'm on record saying the same. AJ and Fury, y'all don't got shit going on. Y'all need to be fighting each other. Fuck a tune up. Y'all need to get them boys in the ring right now, man. Like, it shouldn't be no talking with them two guys. They could have been had them a big ass fight in Wembley Stadium, and they both running around from the fucking fight. And it's bullshit to see both of these guys do that shit because that's a fight that the UK deserves. That country, you know how crazy they'd go if they got that fight locked in. The UK gonna go crazy as hell if they got AJ and Fury locked in at Wembley Stadium. That shit gonna sell out. They gonna do crazy ass numbers. You know what I mean? So it makes fucking sense. And I don't know why they're pussyfooting around with that fucking fight. And like I said with Usyk, bro, yeah, right now, literally for real shit. I'm gonna say this, bro, and people may not like it with Itauma. I think Itauma will beat all of these niggas, bro, in the heavyweight division, bro. Real shit. Besides Usyk, I think that's the big only tough task right there. Everybody else in the heavyweight division, Itauma running through all of the motherfuckers. That's just my personal opinion right there.
You know what I do if I'm Usyk? You know what I do if I'm Usyk? I'll put it out there on Instagram or whatever with Fury. Like, okay, you want to fight me again? Go beat AJ, then I'll fight you again. Go beat him.
That's the fight that should be made right now. It makes the most money in the UK.
And I'll give you another fight. But I don't think you can beat him. Go fight him.
That's the best fight debate in the UK is Fury versus AJ.
Exactly.
Because that makes the most money. And Itauma's not ready. I don't give a damn what nobody said. He needs to go fight somebody in the top 10. He ain't fought no goddamn body yet. I like him, but he's too fucking young. And you're going to Turkey's just trying to get his excitement out before he gets out the sport. No, he's going to run. Let this dude run the heavyweight division for the next 10 years. Let him go up. Let him go fight somebody else. Like, shit. I don't want to see that Usyk fight. It's not even big enough. Like, I don't get it.
Usyk can take him to school. I think Usyk can take him to school, personally. I do.
I think it's fucked up with Parker, though, because it's like, of course, Parker had this opportunity with the Brian and it didn't happen. And this is like, all right, you pretty much, he's really in a decent situation because, shit, if Usyk vacates, shit, you got the title. So, like, you know what I'm saying? So he's actually in a better situation than he was before in particular, though. But these are the names that they throwing out with
Parker
right here with Itauma right now. So realistic names for Itauma, Hrgovic, and I mentioned Hrgovic. He's number 2 in the WBO. So like I mentioned, with say Usyk and Parker happens, then that'd be the fight to make. Hrgovic, Yeah, Hrgovic and Itauma, that'll be perfect to make right there. Definitely perfect.
And y'all forgetting Caballero out there too. He ain't got no fight. Like
Yeah.
it's
I love
motherfuckers.
that fight. Moses and Ajay Caballero, that fight, I think they trying to build that fight up a little bit in a
Yeah,
sense
they need
because they
because
both
those are the
young.
best two young ones.
Absolutely. I agree. I
Didn't
absolutely
Zhang
agree.
retire? Didn't JD Zhang retire?
No,
Nah, he's still out there. Nah, he's still out there.
What
Yeah,
is he now?
man.
Like 50?
Somebody shit. Hey man, shit. I know he definitely in that 40 range for sure. I know that for sure.
Damn.
Yeah, he close to my age.
That dude
He
is
definitely
old,
in 40
man. I mean, god
range.
damn. Come on, man. And that's kind of where I'm at with all these with Fury, AJ, motherfucking Wilder, Bud, all these
And
old motherfuckers. Just get out the way, man. Get your old ass out the way.
Rob Walker said Ajay Cavill stop Moses, in my opinion. Ajay is a
He
problem. He
might.
is tough as nails.
He's a body snatcher, bro. He's a body snatcher. He just might.
Man, but bro, you see the movement and everything with that man Moses, bro. Like a lot of all them heavyweights ain't moving like that. The way he moving and just the power and just, bro, like that man's the goods, bro. He's the
I hit
real
you with
live
he's
goods, bro.
good. I'm gonna
I'm
give you
telling you,
that.
I
But I
think
tell
he
you
beating
this.
all these motherfuckers, bro. I think
But
him
we
and
do
Ashton
know
will be a
this.
good ass fight, but Ashton ain't stopping Moses, bro. Like I don't believe so.
But we do know this though.
What just happened?
I say we do know this. We know you hit a motherfucker in the kidneys a couple times, they slow down.
Yeah, that's anybody.
Yeah. You hit a motherfucker in the kidneys a couple times, they slow the fuck down. All that movement shit stops. And we
Yeah.
know Caballero go through the body. That's what he does.
He
So
does, but
let me ask y'all this: the two Africans they just wither in the wind? Nobody fights them.
Why you gotta call them Africans though, Smoke?
Well, I'm being for real. I'm talking about Jabba and Bakoli.
No, they gotta fight each other again. That was a hell of a fight. They gotta
They
fight each
got.
other again.
I'm trying to figure
They
out,
gotta
like,
run that shit back.
He had the momentum. He took that one loss, and then he just been like, I don't
I
even know what
forget
to call him, but
the Joppa about to fight on Frank Sanchez coming up.
Now again,
well, he wanted
Yeah, they fight
again.
again. Yeah, they
he
fight
wanted
rematch.
again.
Okay.
No, you
he
need to be
wanted to
fighting
get back
Bacoli
to
again. That was a hell of a fight. You need to fight him again. Fuck Frank Sanchez. Fight Bacoli again.
he want that Sanchez get back. Now that he older, he done took that loss. We ain't seen him since that. Yeah, let me get you now.
See, the thing about Hrgovic, fam, I feel like, yeah, dude tough or whatnot, but you can only do so much when you keep using your chin as your defense.
Defense. Yeah,
Because look at Joe Joyce, good chin, but
Jesus.
eventually it's like an ice block. You keep hitting that ice block, eventually it starts to crack.
Yeah, yeah. And that was Joe Joyce's last fight was bad, boy. I said he should just give it up.
Mm-hmm.
I said he should just and I'm on my Roger Mayweather shit with this one. Like, yeah, he tough. He can just Hrgovic is real tough. I mean, he can take an ass whip. If what you call had his gas tank could go past 4 rounds, he probably would have put Hrgovic or stopped him yesterday.
Yeah,
I can't lie,
exactly.
bro. I thought he had him in the 8th. I thought he had Hrgovic ass. I thought
Out of
he had.
gas, and his MO is after the 4th round, he gasses all the muscles. He just gasses.
Yeah, that's what hurt him right there. The cardio, the stamina. Yeah.
Cause you seen him like that one punch when he swung and he just hanging on to the ropes. That motherfucker was looking for some new air. He ain't want no more of that air in the ring. He wanted, what y'all even out there? Let me get some of that. This ain't working. Is it Hrgovic? Is it cannon fodder? Hey, I don't know what that means, but whatever.
That means he said Hrgovic, but that means Hrgovic is ass in his opinion.
Oh, that's what it means. I mean, if that have been any other like some of the guys we've been talking about, and they got him cut like that, they would have stayed on that cut. And if not knocked him out, the doctor would have had to stop that shit because you wouldn't have been able to see. But
well, remember, I told you yesterday my feelings. I don't give a damn what he do. I don't like him.
Yeah, he can't turn and ran.
He ran away, bro. He ran away. Can't get it out of my head.
Huh? So, does Moses get an interim title shot, or he fights somebody else?
Well, he in the WBO. He in the WBO. Parker's the interim champion of the WBO. So, do Parker take the fight? That's the question. Will Parker take the fight?
If I'm Parker, I don't like. That's where you're gonna start getting the duck talk because I work hard for this spot. Now they got me in limbo. Am I just gonna give it away to the young buck?
Can the young buck beat Parker?
It's all on Parker. It ain't like the young buck is gonna be fine. He got years ahead of him.
It'd be a good fight to see because Parker do move. He ain't gonna be stationary. He gonna be moving.
Man, Itauma gonna beat the shit out of Parker. He beating the shit out of Parker.
So you give my man Joe Parker just no shot. He ain't got no chance.
Pull up, Cam. Pull up Rob Walker's comment. Pull up his comment.
What my boys, my brother, Cash Crypto, he getting destroyed.
Pull up Rod's comment.
Said
that's true. Hrgovic stands there and takes a lot of punishment. No, up.
Up further.
Before that.
Oh, right here, yeah. Okay. So my Hrgovic stands there and takes a lot of punishment with little movement. His level of opposition lets him stay somewhat relevant in a very weak heavyweight division. Hey, I agree 100%. I agree 100%. I mean, Hrgovic, like with him being the number 2, like it poses for possibly like if like I said, if Itauma don't get Parker and then that would be the next move in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be a fucking bloodbath with fucking Itauma and Hrgovic. He gonna beat the dog shit out of Hrgovic, man. Hrgovic don't stand not one chance against fucking Itauma.
But it may give him the rounds that he's looking for because Hrgovic appears to have a decent chin.
True.
What y'all think about it?
I told you yesterday, bro. Hrgovic ain't never gonna be champion of shit.
Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You heard Mr. Shelton? Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where's Cam at?
No, I was talking to Cam. Cam, can you hear us?
Oh yeah.
Your mic is muted if you can. We can't hear you if you're trying to talk. But yeah, I was just talking in terms of like giving him some more rounds. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna if he's gonna go up against the ones that I consider the toughest fights in the division, he ain't gonna be able to get him out of there in one round like he did Dillian Whyte. So he's gonna need to get some decent rounds in. So maybe, you know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, Itauma might stop him, but maybe he'll get more rounds in at least. He seemed to have a decent chin. Now I don't know about his eyes no more, but at least he got a decent chin still. What I'm saying? What's going on? I see people disappearing. Oh, he must have went out and got to come back.
He got that chin. Big Baby Miller got a chin too.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd be just cool, even though I feel like Moses he's gonna beat him, but it'd be good to get the rounds in. Because Miller never been on the canvas.
I want Moses to get some rounds in with Jared Anderson. I want him to retire him.
Oh my God! Here you go with this campaign again. What is with you and Jared Anderson?
Damn.
He don't like the dude. He wants to do it out of boxing.
Man,
That's coming in loud and clear. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
man, once you make me look bad, man, and I've been campaigning for your punk ass, and then all of a sudden you turn into a little damn punk. Nah, get your ass out. This is a man sport, bro. This is a
Nah,
gladiator
man,
sport.
we don't need to see Itauma fighting Jared, man. Jared need to be fighting
Maybe
fucking Richard Torres. That's what Jared. That's the fight that Jared need to be fighting. Richard Torres, because Richard Torres don't look like he ain't shit either, for real, to be honest.
Goodness.
You know that though, man. You dude look like Ron Jeremy. Like that's not the heavyweight champion of the world.
Damn.
I'm tired of Jerry, bro. Man, my mama this, my mama that. My mama told me this. My mama told me that. My mama.
Hey, Cass Sports said, but Parker would last more than 50 seconds. Hey, definitely. definitely. But Parker gets beat the shit out of him. Hrgovic, but Coley, but Coley would get washed. Who else? Who else on that list?
Jarrell Miller.
Big Baby Miller. Oh man, Big Baby Miller would get beat the shit out of him. Hey, Itauma beat him in one round too, probably, bro. Real shit.
You know what though? He gotta whoop him though, man. He gotta add to the resume. Whether they was, you got the cab drivers out the way, and now it's the old gunslingers. If you don't get rid of these old gunslingers, man. Just like Mr. Shelton coming around shooting motherfuckers just every now and then. You gotta get rid of them.
Sometimes you gotta retire the old line. You gotta show the old line that he ain't got it no more. You gotta prove it to him.
He gonna keep walking around like we're back in my day, and you little young
yeah. You little young motherfuckers. Why you think look at football. Why you think Terry Bradshaw talks so much shit?
Yeah, so all right, so let's switch gears, man. I'm gonna switch to a few other topics real quick. So, all right, little context right here. So, the other day, Jose Benavidez Sr. he did an interview, and he was talking about Anthony Yarde in the situation, and basically saying, don't be surprised that David Benavidez ends up fighting Artur Beterbiev instead of November 26th instead of fighting Anthony Yarde. And he says, I hope everything is okay with Anthony Yarde, but don't be surprised if something happens to him and we go with Beterbiev. I think it will be a fight that people will be more interested in, and I don't know why, but I've been thinking about that. And then just a little bit before Beterbiev, Benavidez, he was like, he had an interview. He said, right now I'm in a position where my opportunity is in the form of a freaking Russian monster. So I can't say no if they offer me to fight. I can't say no in particular right there. And okay, so when Jose Benavidez had that interview, senior, of course, Mr. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he comes out immediately and says maybe next year and squash the whole situation with Benavidez and Beterbiev right there. But man, this is what I'm just looking at, like just to say, and I talked about this on the Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Roundup video last night that I dropped last night, and everybody go make sure y'all watch that for sure after the show. But I talked about this right here with Yarde. Like, if something was to happen to Yarde, great matchmaking, you put Beterbiev in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? In reality, a lot of people are already mad at the fact that Benavidez and Beterbiev is on the same card and they ain't fighting each other already as it is. Mm-hmm. So I'm just saying in general, if something was to so happen with Yarde, throw Beterbiev in there.
I know something you don't know.
Don't be surprised if he ends up facing him.
That's the assumption that's going around, sister.
That's what Benavidez is saying. I know something you don't know.
Yeah.
D1 was good, brother. What you think about this, bro? Coming in.
White chocolate, what's up?
What's up with y'all, man? I literally just hopped on YouTube just now. I seen your live. Your live. There's a link in there. I click it. What are you talking about? Yesterday?
Yeah, so yeah, we was talking about the situation where a possibility like just Jose Benavidez Senior the other day. He insinuated that Yardy's, something may be wrong with Yardy, and if something was to happen to him, they would throw Benavidez in there with Beterbiev. And then, of course, Turkey, he shot that whole rumor down and everything, saying maybe next year. And of course, we just speaking about it in general, just like people are already mad at the fact that Benavidez and Beterbiev is on the same card and they're not fighting each other. But if something was to happen to Yardy, then it would be making a no-brainer that you put Beterbiev in there with Benavidez right there to save the card. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's the fight I want the most. I don't understand why he would shoot it down. Like, I even tweeted at Turkey Sheik last night. I said, bro, that's one of the most sought-after fights in the world. Why would you shoot that down immediately? Like, I don't know, man. This guy's supposed to be saving boxing, and every chance he gets to try to save boxing, it seems like he's just another promoter. So,
of course, he's another promoter. D1. I mean, what do you guys expect of the man? I mean,
what do you mean? What are you talking about? What do I expect out of the man? The man's got.
I mean, what I'm saying is that he
comes in here. You got you guys fucking running around acting like.
Don't say you guys. Hey, don't say you guys. Don't say you guys, please.
Well, you just jumped down my fucking neck right here when I saying what I'm saying.
Slow down.
You guys,
I came in here. It came in. Slow down. I just came in here. I'm kind of joking with you. I wasn't that necessarily. It wasn't like that, man. For real.
Well, the guys that say he's the savior of boxing, they're fucking capping. He's not here to do anything but make money and take fucking the whole entire sport over to his country. That's what he's here to do. If you guys haven't caught on by now, I don't know what to tell you.
I agree with you. Yes, but like I always tell people, it's boxing's fault. The reason why he's doing that, I keep on telling people that it's boxing's fault.
You said, what do I expect him to do? I expect him to do the fucking thing that's logical and make Benavidez versus Beterbiev on that card.
Is boxing
Anthony Yards hurt, or has got something going wrong? The logical thing to do is make that fight, right?
D1, it's boxing's fault. The reason why this man's over here doing what he do.
Listen, it's not. It's Bob Arum's fault. It's not.
No, it's boxing's fault. It's boxing's fault. It's not Bob Arum's fault. It's
Bob Arum, who has been the promoter for the last fucking 30 years, making these bullshit fights.
No,
fucking,
it's Bob's fault.
Yeah. It's Bob Arum. Bob Arum.
You can't blame this on one man. You can't blame him. Okay, it's been going on. It's
mostly him. It's mostly him, bro. No, he's been ruining the sport for decades upon decades, bro.
It's not just that, but it's a collection of people.
No, to me, it's him.
Okay.
To me, that's who it is.
What I'm trying to tell you is, man, do you wake up you're in a bad mood today, man? What happened, man? I'm just came up here.
I'm in a great mood, bro.
But I'm just saying.
Boxing.
You wake up on the grumpy side of the bed today, player. My man said you coming at him kind of foul, dog. What's up with you, D1?
What's up, Thomas? How you doing, bro? I ain't grumpy at all.
No, I'm just messing around. No, but I'm just saying. But this is what happens when you fuck around with boxing for this long. Boxing has not been the same ever since the fucking Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao fight. Dead serious.
Nah,
I'm dead serious.
Broken before that. It's before that. That's
what's the word called? Marinating.
This shit is. You get one good fight, you goes 4 million pay-per-view buys. One good fight that they should have made fucking 5 years beforehand.
Marinating. That's what I'm saying. That marinating shit. It's been horrible. And that's what
he's trying to do right now. He's trying to marinate.
All right. So let's get back to the topic at hand. So what? Hey, Smoke, what you think about Beterbiev right here and possible on this shit right here? Smoke probably went away for a second. Thomas Hill, what you right in the building, man? What you think about this, brother?
What you talking about? The Itauma and
No, Beterbiev and Yardy right here. You see it on the screen right here.
Oh, I see on my screen it just showed Itauma and what's her name?
Yeah, it can't. It went away. It can't.
But Yard is a
Yeah, you
game.
moved the graphic, bro. You moved the graphic.
But to speak on the Yard situation with Benavidez, man, I think that it's a good fight for him, man. I mean, it's the test the waters type fight to make sure this is what it is for me, and I mean, I'm able to build upon this division and do what I plan to do. I would never hate on Benavidez because Benavidez has looked for fights and has not been given fights. There are some things that he could have done to help him get the Canelo fight that he didn't do, so that he has to wear. But for the most part, man, he's been doing it the right way. Dillian Whyte will be. I'm not Dillian Whyte. I'm sorry. Anthony Yard will be a great test for him to see where he is in that division and how much he needs to work on, if any. And it'll be something that will prime him for hopefully a future fight where he can get a tie-up. I think ultimately the end goal is to try to knock as many obstacles down as it is so he can get that and land that fight that unfortunately somebody else is having right now with Canelo. And I'm thinking he's proven his case, but if he don't get it, he's just going to build his resume outside of that and do whatever he can to separate himself from most of the people that is his contemporaries. I like the way he's moving. I think it'll be a good test for him. I think that Yard will be tough. Yard's biggest thing is conditioning. I mean, he does well in fights, and then the fatigue starts kicking in, and then the next thing you know, the fight takes a turn. So for him, his last couple of fights, conditioning seemed to be a factor as well. The fight, his first fight up there, he looked like he started waning at the last one. So, and I mean, it's fighting bigger guys. So, I mean, I don't see it not being an entertaining fight. I do see Benavidez conditioning later in the fight getting better for this fight because he's getting acclimated to the weight. And we always know that, man, while people get tired, he seemed to grow stronger. So his endurance, I think, will be very much acclimated. And I think you see him take over late, possibly a late stoppage, but definitely domination.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to switch gears real quick to this next topic. So this is a real hot topic right here, man, that was going on right here. So, of course, a couple of days ago, we broke this on the show Friday with, let me take the banner down. So we brought this on the show Friday with Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin right here. And they're allegedly finalizing a deal, right? So here it goes. And the whole process of all of this situation, Virgil Ortiz is a guy that's behind the scenes, him and Golden Boy, they sent the offer to the man Xander Zayas in the process. And you got starting off right here, Virgil Ortiz Sr. right here, saying this isn't true yet. If it's Lubin, who's next? Because Xander deadline is still till 5 p.m. today. He's had the offer since Wednesday, I believe. I don't know how Ringside can post this if Xander hasn't completely turned it down. And then a little bit more in depth from a little bit more with Senior. This guy on Twitter, he says, guys, next letter, let Xander get a break. He just fought. Then Virgil Ortiz Sr. says he can have the break, but he was hooting and hollering about it. Well, there it is. Then another guy says, y'all trying to play the internet games with Xander, knowing he just fought in late July. Remind everyone how much time Virgil Ortiz takes between his fights to fight. He would never have a quick turnaround like this for a major fight. Just say y'all don't like him and move on. Then Senior response is, so now since it's for December, what you have to say? And the guy responds back and said, if it's for December, I love that. Xander should sign or I would be on his ass. It's fair game. If it was in October, that's a bullshit offer. Then Senior's response says,
Go look on Xander post. He posted Eric's email that he sent today. They offered 50-50 only because he has the belt. If not, it should be 70-30, and he will still make more than he's ever made. So you look right in context right there with Senior. He basically saying that they definitely like the super ace out in the situation with Xander, even though Xander's the fucking champion right here. And looking at the email, speaking about that, as far as the email from Xander, Xander posted the email and he says, "This is not a real offer. Stop lying to your fans. The answer is yes. Come meet me in Puerto Rico." So you got Xander saying he's saying yes to the offer to whatever they have going on in the situation. And just looking at the email, it's from Eric Gomez. He says, "Thanks for your prompt reply. It's a 50-50 split deal. Venue could be in Nevada or California. As for the remaining details, we can work them out. Yes, the zone would put up a fight night advance against a portion of the estimated pay-per-view revenue. What I really need is the confirmation that Xander wants to fight in December 2025. If you can confirm that, we can work on the rest of the details." Eric Gomez, president of Golden Boy Promotions. And then here goes Virgil Ortiz. He responds right after Xander, saying, "What exactly so unfavorable about the offer? It's a 50-50 split. You have time to recover and train for December, and it would be on neutral territory. Don't run away now. You've had 3 days to agree, and we haven't heard a thing from your side." And then Virgil goes on again. Junior says, "If it doesn't happen, it's because he doesn't want it. He's had the offer for 3 days. You guys are only hearing about it now because we said something." And then Eric Gomez, he responds. He says, "Been doing this a long time. I've never had a private email offer posted. Sign of times, I guess, or desperate for an excuse. I know this. If a fighter and promoter really want to fight, they make it happen. If they don't, they make excuses." Pound Team Virgil Ortiz right here.
They're really trying to make Virgil out to be some fucking boogeyman. And Dank Father, fucking Erickson, Lubin, and Boots are two total different animals. Dank Father. He'll be willing to fight fucking Lubin, but he ain't trying to fight Boots off no fucking hand injury, dude. Stop the cap in the comments.
I don't worry. Hey, D1, don't worry about him in the comments, bro. We on the subject.
Bro, that whole offer is capped. That whole offer is capped. What the fuck are they talking about? Pay-per-view portions and splits. I thought they just came out and said they ain't charging no more pay-per-views. Pay-per-view is dead on the zone. That whole fucking offer, all this shit is capped, bro.
Man, Virgil still in that damn witness protect. He's still in Woodsack, but they act like he's boogeyman. You still in Woodsack, nigga. You still in Woodsack. Let's cut the bullshit. You still in Woodsack. How you think you're gonna go from hopefully you thought you was gonna get Keith Thurman to now you trying to get the newest champion because you think he might be the weakest link? Get your bitch ass out of here, Virgil.
Yeah, that's suspect. That is very suspect.
You want a 50-50 contract. You not the champion. You never fought for a belt. You've been in position for belts your whole career. Every time you either move up or you sit, or you get that shit, you get Virgil or some shit where you almost die, and then you think that you the A side to a champion. You ain't never been one. Just because your uncle. Get the hell out of here, bro.
How's he sending offers to the champion when the champion draws a crowd in New York and in Puerto Rico? He wouldn't even be the A side to fucking what the fuck?
The way it was explained to me is that the person who sends the offer is the one who is the A side. However, I would like to note that there was no official offer made. An email does not indicate an offer.
Yeah, but it's how you went about it. It's how you went about it. That's you can't talk shit like that and think you're feeling yourself like that, man. You're not that. Like Xander had the belt, and he's feeling himself like I'm the big name and I don't even have a belt. It's like some Ryan Garcia shit. That's
the way just like what Smoke said. They're trying to paint him as if he's being avoided by all of these champions, when in actuality, if you look deep enough, no, he's not.
He's in Woodsack. And they got him somewhere in the Midwest, Iowa, North Dakota.
Versus Virgil a fucking pay-per-view? Is that a pay-per-view fight?
No. We just starting to like talk about Xander as this, and if it's a pay-per-view fight, it's an undercard fight on the main card, but it's on a bigger card. Like, this ain't no pay-per-view fight. Where's he talking?
That's the only way it could be pay-per-view is if they were the undercard of a turkey card. And even then, they just came out and said there's no more pay-per-view. They're going to, you got to buy the pass for Riyadh season on DAZN. They're not doing pay-per-view no more. So how are they sending out pay-per-view offers?
No, well, this the thing, D1, this the thing with the zone, where the thing is, Turkey, he's the one that said he's not doing any more pay-per-views on the zone. But the thing is, yeah, you subscribe to the zone, but then for the fights, he wants you to pay for the daggone ring pass. So that's Turkey behalf. Now, I've heard Eddie Hearn on record say that, no, Queensberry and Matchroom and Golden Boy, they're still going to be doing pay-per-views. They're not stopping pay-per-views. So, like I said, in reality, the whole ring pass, the whole DAZN shit from Turkey, all of that shit was bullshit. And, saying, like, people just be, talking out the side of their neck when it comes to the pay-per-view talk for us, that in particular. But this fight in general, I don't think this fight should be a pay-per-view fight, in my opinion. Saying that they was to lock it, but I find it mad funny because you got no Lubin. Virgil has Lubin on the weights pretty much. If Xander don't end up fighting him, and then Lubin's in a fucked up situation because he got a mandate situation with my man Bakram.
Yeah,
he had a whole situation with Bakram, so he playing monkey in the middle between Bakram and fucking Virgil Ortiz right now.
Facts.
It's money over belt. It's money or belt. Is you gonna take that?
Exactly.
The bigger star out of Virgil and Xander is Xander. Xander just packed 5,000 in the Hulu, did a fucking $1 million+ gate. He can sell out in Puerto Rico. Virgil just had a fucking fight with Boachuk in Texas. It didn't do shit. It didn't even sell out. People talking in the comments like fucking Virgil's a bigger star than Xander is, and that's not true. He's not.
It's Texas.
But that's the thing, though, bro. But D1, you gotta realize the situation in context. What's happening in general right now? Xander is receiving offers from Virgil Ortiz right now. So
I understand all that.
He's the A side in this situation.
No, he's not.
You not gonna hold on. You ain't gonna do no damn sneak this because I'm the one that said it. Virgil is bigger. I want to hear
talking about, dog.
Hey, calm your tone, buddy.
What?
Calm your tone. I ain't yelling at you. Don't yell at me.
Fuck, you just came up here yelling, dog.
I'm the
only one that said that. Talking about I'm sneak dissing. I'm just simply telling you to sell more tickets.
You don't gotta yell.
You do.
The fuck, bro? You guys don't understand, bro. What moves this sport is ticket sales, fucking revenue generated to your fights, money brought into your fights. Virgil just had a headliner, didn't do dick. Xander just had a headliner, and it sold the fuck out and did over $1 million at the door.
Okay,
that's how stardom is measured in this sport.
I bet you look up there. I bet you did $1 million.
All right, what you want to bet?
I bet you it did. And Virgil sold out more than that, so that's not even.
No, he did not, bro. There was nobody
sold out a couple
arena,
times,
bro. His very last fight, there was nobody
not bigger stars, but if you ask people who they know Virgil before they know Xander.
Yeah, you're. I don't know.
That is true. That is true.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Everybody knows longevity.
In New York State, where I live. Xander's by far bigger. Where you guys live out Texas and shit, you're probably thinking Virgil's bigger. But
I stay in Florida and North Carolina.
I'm on the West Coast. People will know Virgil more than they know Xander.
I stay in Florida and North Carolina. People know Virgil.
Yeah, people know Virgil. I mean, yeah.
All right, now you're gonna make me go fucking make a video and show you guys their last group dates.
big
to you
dog.
guys. Salute to everybody on the panel. I'm about to get off. You guys.
Oh, you do your thing, bro. You already know. You already know,
bro.
Yeah. Now,
Salute to
hold
everybody on
on,
the panel.
D1. Hold on, D1. Let me say something real quick, D1. Hold on. Now, hold on with D1 with the situation with Xander and Virgil in particular. With Virgil, they're offering a 50-50 split
They're acting like they're
on neutral ground. You know what I'm saying? On neutral, it's a 50-50 split on neutral ground. And you got Xander, which is we know how Top Rank get down. Top Rank, once their champion win the title, they want them to have a voluntary fight in their hometown. And that's what Xander is pushing. When you look at Xander, what he says, talk about meet me in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? When the offer is to fight on neutral fucking ground. And it's a 50-50 split.
They both look like ducks. This is how they plant the seed to start promotion of a future.
You don't think the 50-50 you don't think the 50-50 split on a neutral ground is fair?
I think it's fair, but I don't think they fight each other. I don't think they fight each other at all. I think they just bullshitting right now.
Exactly, Don. They're bullshitting right now to get us talking about them for a future fight. This is the start
like
of
they
the
do with
fight
Boots.
promotion. This is how they do it. Exactly, bro. This is all the start of it.
Yeah.
I don't believe they're gonna fight either because Xander, like I said with Top Rank, Xander gonna fight in Puerto Rico. That's what he wants to do. He wants to defend his title, just like they had with Keyshawn. Even though Keyshawn fucked it up, he won the title. Then his first title defense was in his hometown, but he fucked it up. You know what I mean? So the same, just like with fucking Abdullah Mason when he smoked Sam Nose. His next fight gonna be in hometown in Cleveland,
and I'll be there.
So, that's how that shit goes with that shit. So that's why I'm saying I don't see even with Virgil Ortiz, it'll be fucked up. If Virgil Ortiz don't even end up fighting Lubin either as well. Like you look at the shit, it's fucked up. Look, Thurman fighting Fundora, he don't got that fight, and this man Virgil Ortiz was the same one talking to Boots talking about. They fighting a bigger name than Boots ever would be and shit, but y'all ain't even getting the name. Y'all ain't even getting fucking fucking Thurman now because Thurman's fighting Fundora, and now y'all trying to play fiddle between fucking Xander Zayas and Erickson Lubin when Erickson Lubin's tied in the IBF mandatory situation and negotiations right now with Baccarat right now, which that shit gonna be coming up in a couple of days, and then you got fucking. Xander Zayas, he's not about to fight Virgil Ortiz right now. They about to defend his title in Puerto Rico, and that shit's gonna leave Virgil Ortiz out there on the fucking island because they doing all of this crazy shit with the negotiations and shit when they could have just went and fought fucking Boots in this from the fucking beginning.
When it comes to Xander, I don't see them doing. I don't mean to keep bringing them up. But I don't see them letting a Jared Anderson scenario go down where now we ain't finished building you on how we want before we just put you out there.
Facts.
I see them. They gonna build them up some more, maybe 2, possibly stretch 3 title defenses before they just give us a name or something.
Bro, and I try to say this shit all the time, bro. We start arguing and bitching, and that's exactly what these promotional companies want. This is how they started. This shit's all fight promotion for future fights. They're gonna fight. They already got signed contracts. They know who Virgil's fighting. They know who fucking Xander's fighting. They know who Boots is fighting. And this shit all here is all fight promotion. They started. This is how this shit gets going, bro. They plant the seed.
Yeah, just like that Jesus Ramos. Like, he's going to win 60, and he called, Boots didn't send me an offer. I believe he did send Boots. Boots did send him an offer, and he was already knew he was going to 160. So, I'm like, bro, they play these games.
That was going to be my question.
That's something I put up right there.
Do we still believe Virgil Ortiz's team story? That they reached out trying to fight Boots 3 times and nothing ever manifested?
No.
You're the only one without a fight now?
I don't believe that. I know Golden Boy does crazy shit. They do.
That's what happened when you speaking from witness protection. When you speaking from PC, you really don't know. You speaking from PC, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody told you something, but you don't have everything because You're not out in these streets. You in protective custody, and you've
And
been there.
and
I spoke to Mexicans that's been like, yeah, we know, like they love Virgil, but get him out of Woodset.
yeah, I like Virgil too, and I like all these guys. I'm just saying the way it looks. You know what I'm saying? It looks like fucking Oscar De La Hoya is up to Oscar De La Hoya shit. I mean, he was much better as a fighter. He fought everybody. There wasn't nobody that man ain't get in there and lace him up with. But as far as promotion, Jaime Munguia went 43 fucking fights without a title. 43
Hey,
fights before he was in.
look at Zepeda. 30-something fights without a title fight.
Exactly, dog. This
Woodset, protective custody, whatever you want to call it. All Oscar fighters, except for I say Ryan, who jumps off the gate, but he got all of them in protective custody, bro. Word. He held Jaime in protective custody till Jaime wanted to leave. I know Oscar was laughing his ass off when he got knocked out on Top Rank.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at it. Oscar's had a pretty rough year. He's lost every fight he's had against Matchroom all year, hasn't he?
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe the major one. I don't know about the little ones.
Virgil gets knocked off this year too. Like what, bro?
He's been down bad this year. Give Oscar a minute. He's been down bad this year. He's been down.
I don't have no problem with Oscar. I think Oscar's
only saving grace he had was Kid Austin. That was the only saving grace he had.
Yeah, the one he was hiding though. Remember, he was hiding him, talking about he's a prospect. Shakur need to fight Zepeda, not my prospect. And your prospect went out there and got a damn impressive win. Well, we know how you do that fight, Oscar. We just gonna keep it a buck.
It is what it is. Gets us going. Yeah, I mean, we're up here arguing this shit. This is exactly what they want, bro. This is how this shit goes. This shit's the WWE, dog. That's where we're at. Shit's all fight promo.
Man, definitely, man. And then like other news, like y'all mentioned earlier a little bit with this guy right here. Jesus Ramos, yes, he's making his jump up to 160, and he's going to be fighting Shane Mosley Jr. for the 160 WBC interim strap right there, man. So,
I don't really know too much about Shane Mosley Jr. Is he any good?
No, he's gonna get whooped. He's gonna get whooped.
He's gonna get whipped.
He's gonna get whooped on. Okay, Don said
he's probably gonna get whooped on. That's why I was saying. That's when I was saying, like, I think Boots should go to 160, clean up, because everybody who's not a champion is like,
there, bro. There's nobody at 160. Nobody there, bro.
And nobody's at 160 that, like, I ain't gonna say, but we don't know them. You may heard of them before, but there ain't nobody you checking for.
Troy Isley, fucking who else? Who else is there? Nobody. Yo Hernandez. That's it. That's the one.
Benjamin Kidd from overseas. Chris Eubanks Jr.
Yeah, Chris Eubanks Jr. What it was there? They're probably gonna drain him down for the Ben fight again to 160, but he shouldn't be there. But there's nobody there, man. Boots can go up to 160. Jesus Ramos can go up to 160 and clean up. There's only one guy there. His name is Yoenli Hernandez, and he's a fucking demon. But that's the only guy.
No, Dark Kent. I was saying outside of the champions, there's nothing. Like Janabek got 2 belts, Carlos Adames.
Janabek,
and then you got Laura, but ain't nobody rushing to get in the ring with Laura.
Laura's 40-something. Janabek is struggling to make weight. He damn near fucking passed out the last fight he had to have canceled. The dude is a weight bully.
Yeah, he almost died. I think that's when Tevin fought
a little long in the tooth.
There was a Tevin fought and Matora. They had to end up headlining the card, right?
Yep. Where he fell out.
Damn near died. Rushed into the hospital.
Trying to get that competitive advantage, man. I gotta have it. I gotta be bigger.
I say with Janabek right now, Janabek been waiting for Carlos Adames to fucking sign the deal for us to fight, man. And I spoke about this a couple days ago too. Adames, bro. Yeah, no, dead ass. No, it's happened. No, I've been seeing Janabek for the last month harassing Carlos Adames on Twitter.
Jennifer, but I
harassing him,
don't
talking
believe
about
nobody
signing the
putting the money
contract
up.
and everything.
I
And
don't believe
Diamonds,
nobody putting the
he had,
money up. That's the problem. I don't think it's no money in fighting
well,
Jennifer.
you got Top Rank and PBC negotiating this fight. They was trying to put this fight on the Tank and Roach undercard, but Adamas, he hasn't said anything back to Janet back or nothing, like to his tweets or nothing. Like it just be looking,
Why
it's
though?
looking real, it's looking real
Fucking
fucking
crazy,
duckish
man.
from Adamas right now with Janet back right now. No cap. Like
Real shit, bro.
Like Janet Beck is harassing this man like every day on Twitter, like sign the contract. He calling him a pussy and everything. Like, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You know, calling him a coward and everything. Like sign the contract, coward. And Adamas just sitting there just talking about Hands of Shiraz and shit. Bruh, stop talking about Hands of Shiraz. Like that
Facts.
shit over with. Like shit, he
Facts.
at 168, you at 160. Bro, ain't no you need to be talking about fucking Janet back, bro, and trying to unify you up, man. Or try to fuck with Laura. Laura ain't got shit going on. Shit, he ain't got shit going on. And then y'all niggas, y'all motherfuckers better be worried about Yuli Hernandez because he the real dangerous motherfucker at 160 for real. That motherfucker's a
That's
killer.
who. Yep, that's who I think got all of 160. Don't nobody even got a chance with that man. He's a demon for real, bro. He's big as shit. He probably should be at 68 too. But hey, you know, it is what it is. He's on demon time for real. Yo is the man. I think he's the best.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so that's crazy right there with that shit right there. And then another guy that's coming back soon a little bit, what I mentioned, on my video last night with Kid Austin, man, set to come back in November on
I'm
the
getting off.
zone, and he
Don't worry
gonna
about
be headlining.
it. I don't want to be here now. I'm out.
Yeah.
Sure.
What y'all think about Kid Austin?
Did he earn it? Let's be real. Did he earn it? Like, did he earn it? Did he earn to
Yeah,
have his showcase like to prove that he could be a star in this division?
I
Did he
would
earn it?
say yeah. I would say he earned
I
it.
don't have no problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
No, me neither.
I didn't think he was gonna do Tevin Foreman that bad that quick. So
It's a big win, bro.
long
It's
as
a
his
big
daddy
win.
don't be talking all goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I'm fine. His dad can go sit down somewhere, but I'm good with him. He can fight.
Yeah, man. Of course, he in the WBA, of course, like that's where he at. He number one in the WBA. And of course, Andy Cruz, that look like that ain't gonna be the situation for sure. And that shit. And then you got guys like of course, number four, that's a guy that, I mentioned earlier, my brother Elder, he brought to attention right here. Radamel Makayo, 19-1, 15 knockouts, one got knocked out one time in the fight. Then another name possibly for Kid Austin right here, Gabriel Flores. Both guys, Makayo and Flores, both of those guys are independent. They ain't signed on to anybody, so like it'd be easy for them to make a deal in that fight in particular with those guys for sure.
We don't know who the opponent. Do we don't know who the opponent is? Gabriel Flores is probably the opponent.
Yeah, it's probably either I'm thinking probably it might be one of these guys. It damn sure ain't gonna be no Andy Cruz. We know that for sure.
It should be though.
I see the Josh Padley name.
Shit, I'll take the Padley fight. It's a good fight
And
for
the
him.
only reason I say that is because him and then they can keep running it back with Shakur. They got common opponents.
Hmm. That's what they should do. Smoke. That's what the history of boxing would do. Like if you're really trying to get a fight with Shakur Stevenson, go knock some of his opponents out faster than he did. So then you get the fans to start saying, "Yo, wait a minute, fucking Kid Austin is smoking Shakur out." Shit, I would like De Los Santos. Why isn't he an option?
He may be in limbo. They may be a little bit mad at him or his promoters from not taking that damn fight anyway.
Yeah, but that's a Golden Boy joint, so they wouldn't be mad at him. He did
Over
everything.
Golden Boy than he, but Man, all these dudes be fronting. All these guys have drinks together, man. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
No.
All these dudes have drinks together and word up. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Yeah, they'll do what's best for the sport and their company first. Not the sport, their company first. That's what they'll do what's best for.
Hey man, hey, so I got this video clip right here. Hanson Shiraz, man, yesterday, man, he was at the fights right here. Check this one out right here. We gonna react to
You know
this.
what? If he took his loss like a man and said Hamza was the better man, respect to him, good luck in the future, he would have gained fans because he did all that shit talking. He sold the fight. Well done to him. He sold the fight. He made the fight bigger for myself, and he made the knockout more sweet.
That's what I mean. Like, where do you think it comes from? Do you think it's just denial in a sense, or
Smoking too much weed?
Yeah.
That's the only logical answer here.
That boy crazy.
And that ganja got him talking that dumb shit. Nah, that's that cocaine. That's what got him thinking it's paranoid.
Yeah, everybody got off here at once or what? What happened?
So Canelo numbers right now, man, for us to fight coming up, they got close to 2,800 tickets listed that's unsold, and then they got resale tickets that's up to 2,300 right there as well, man. So they got damn near close as 6,000-7,000 tickets still listed for the fight right now in particular. Close to $8 million value. The resale ticket dollar value up to 2.7 million right here, man. And of
So
course
what's
the
the
guy
gate
boxes.
tracking at? How much is the gate at so far? Because I thought them were all secondary fucking tickets. I thought it already sold out. But I could be wrong. I could just
Yeah, they ain't really list anything for us the specific for us the gate in particular right now. But this is just the list of like what they have going on for us, Ticketmaster and shit right now, for as like the amount of money out there for the tickets that they have. So right now they're trying to gather like you got close to 8, so they got like 12, close to 12 million and tickets that they're trying to accomplish to get sold right now.
Damn, dude. And the economy in Vegas is doing real bad. Like people don't understand, bro. The shit, people ain't got money for 4,000. Some of these fucking ticket bundle values and shit, bro. People ain't buying that right now. The economy across the fucking nation is terrible. Ain't nobody traveling there. These guys have zero fucking momentum on their side. This shit's a debacle, bro.
Yeah, you
Like, it
see right
shouldn't be
there at the
no
top,
fucking
right
Raider
there.
Stadium.
He said it's been a major price cut hitting the unsold tickets. Lower that was over 5K all in are now 3,900 and so on now. So they didn't drop tickets down like a couple, like 1,000 or two. You know what I'm saying, on some of these tickets as well right now.
Bro, what about the common folks? What about their fame? What about their fucking their bread and butter that go to Canelo fights? They can't afford no fucking $4,000, $3,000 ticket bundle. Who the fuck does this dude think's coming to this fight? In a big ass stadium like that, tickets double the price of what they normally would be. They should have, dude. I don't know who the fuck's telling this guy how to do this shit, but they're telling him wrong. He needs to get some better advisors. Something, bro, because this shit don't make no sense. People can't afford that shit.
What you think about this, sis?
Now, we talked about this. I told you they're ridiculous with these prices. I mean, I told you they got different packages, the VIP package, the championship package, and then the elite package. And I think with like the VIP package, which is like maybe $2,000, I think maybe, you can get like maybe, I think it comes with like a backstage pass, but as the package increases, obviously so does the price. where you can go. It's like, I don't know if it's like an after party, or you can get like memorabilia for like 15,000, and then I think the championship package is like 20,000, and then for the super elite, you have to call for pricing. So this is obviously not an event geared towards the everyday working person, and I don't understand that when they're the ones who built these names that y'all glorify so much. You know what I mean? Canelo would be nothing without his everyday working fans.
Facts. Facts.
This shit look corny as hell, man.
I don't get it, man.
That shit look. Who gonna afford that, man?
Nobody can afford that as a common folk. That like regular everyday boxing fans, they ain't 15 grand. Yeah, all right, bro. I bet you that shit don't sell out. If that's what they're trying to get at, that's what they're trying to sell. That shit ain't gonna do it, bro.
According to some people, this event is damn near sold out. I really don't understand how. I know that a lot of the outside tickets are sold, but those are the cheapest ones for like $500, and they're way up in the nosebleed sections.
I don't know. I guess they banking on like right before, star power, like actors and musicians and entertainers are gonna pull up and watch the fight. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they're gearing it towards. They're gearing it for like celebrities and stuff. I think one of those packages are for like celebrities, but most of the celebrities and shit, they want their stuff comped.
Well, I mean, the biggest, like he said, the biggest momentum they got is Denzel talking about them a few days ago in the interview about a movie he's doing that's gonna do more than that. That's the biggest momentum.
Well, Denzel is in love with Bud Crawford, so that might help a little bit. But Denzel, trust and believe me, he gonna want his ticket comped. You know how they do when you at a club and you know that a celebrity is in there, automatically the door prices go up immediately.
Yeah. Denzel definitely gonna. But you could probably make 100,000 off just having the camera angle looking at Denzel while he watched the fight. We've seen that before. Like, oh look, Denzel was there. Him, Wesley Snipes, Judge Mathis, all them. Know what I'm saying? So like when they start playing these media games and these viewership games and I don't know. I just want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck. They already been paid. I don't care. It's on whoever it's on Turk to make the money back. So you need to make it back off his YouTube channel by showing the fight 3 days later for free.
Fucking, he shows it the next day, bro.
The next day, so make your money back like that. Word.
That's crazy, bro. And the reason he does that is for engagements on social media and shit, fucking retweets and shit like that, and all that, because that's what they deem successful now on his side. That's all they've been talking about is engagements and shit. And it don't matter, you know how many fucking engagements on social media.
And he lies about his impressions anyway. He's lying, bro. He lies about his impressions. Like, stop.
No doubt, impressions. That's what my bad. I said it wrong. I said engagement.
Oh, we got a zillion impressions, motherfucker. No, motherfuckers ain't watching y'all motherfuckers like that, man. Fuck out of here. Like, they be capping, dog. And like, even with this fight card, man, in general with this card, these guys, they put out this whole little narrative that this fight was going to be bigger than Mayweather and Pacquiao. Now, what y'all think about this shit in the context a little bit?
Niggas just dreaming. Remember that game song? Dream.
Man.
Dreaming.
That's what
they don't have the cachet that they had. Like, they just don't. They just don't. We was clamoring for that Mayweather Pacquiao fight for like a decade. Years. This fight was, hey, Bud could possibly fight Canelo. And then that's it. Like, this ain't a 10-year buildup.
Yeah, nah, man. And the thing I'm gonna keep harping on about it is neither guy has momentum. Like, if Canelo would have knocked out William Skull, yeah. If Crawford would have knocked out Madrimov, yeah, then we're talking about a mega fight. Then one guy got momentum. Oh my God, he just knocked out 154. Now he's going up to 68 to fight Canelo. The thing is, Canelo got all-time low momentum. Crawford, everybody looked at that 54 fight like, what, bro? He was struggling with Madrimov. Now you're gonna go up and fight 68-pound fucking Canelo? You got to do more than that. You got to have some sort of momentum coming into a fight like this to call it fight of the decade. Don't nobody give a fuck. Both guys were at all-time lows.
I think that they did the promotion just a little too soon. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? They should be just getting ready to do their final press conference, like maybe next week. But instead,
That's a
they
fact.
rushed it and put both press conferences and the face-off like 1 week after each other, and it was ridiculous because it was still months before the fight, just like it is now. You don't
No
see a
doubt. I have no
bit.
doubt it's gonna be a big fight, and people are gonna talk about it, and it's on Netflix for free, and that's all cool. But stop telling us it's gonna be the fight of the decade. This shit ain't even gonna do fucking. It ain't like that. It's not. Nobody really cares about it. And is it the time? Are we too far away from it? I don't know, man. I don't think so. I think it's a momentum
No,
thing.
we're right about the time when the conversations about this fight should start to be happening. Like I
That's
said,
what
we
I was
should just
thinking.
be getting ready to see a press conference. The fight is literally less than a month away, and there's no more press conferences. There's no more face-offs.
Wait a
There's no
minute.
more build for this
There's no
particular
more
fight.
press conferences?
They've already
You're
had
not,
all of their press conferences already.
that's
Then,
crazy.
Father, what are you talking
They'll
about? Who's
do
just
the
saying
final week
anything?
press presser.
They doing another one? Maybe they
Yeah,
should have
yeah,
started
the week of
those.
the fight.
Maybe,
Yeah, the week of the fight.
maybe they should have started them. What? Maybe they should start them now. But instead, they've already had what, 2?
3. I thought they had 2 or 3. Yeah, 2, at least 2. One in Saudi and one here. I think.
Yeah,
I just don't see what
they'll
they're
do a
saying.
presser during the week. During the week for sure. Sam Ironheart, man, what's good, my brother, man? What's salute to you, man? What you got on this right here with Canelo versus Bud? Hey, hold on before you start. And dang father, by the way, yes, you capping talking about that's cap. Nobody never said that. Just because you ain't said that don't mean anybody else ain't
Right.
said it. It's been a lot of people saying that shit, saying that this fight gonna be bigger than Mayweather versus Pacquiao, and saying that this the fight. Shit, Turkey, he calling every fight like he always does. The fight of the century, the fight of the decade. Only one night, only all these crazy ass names, and this shit don't turn out to be that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Sam Arnhart, man. Go ahead, my brother. What you got on this, bro?
Man, shit, I got a lot to unpack on this one, but I'm gonna try to keep it, as concise as possible.
Do your thing. Do
I
your
see it.
thing.
I mean, it's a number of reasons why this fight ain't as big as it is, and if we could, ain't as big as it's being marketed as. And if we wanted, to just lay it out in layman's terms, it's because neither one of these niggas fight people that we want to see them fight. They weren't no riddle. That neither one of them are a riddle to beat. We've seen Crawford drop by a nigga that still had a bullet in him. We seen what's his name? We seen Canelo get his ass whipped multiple times. Lara whooped his ass. He was about to cry in the ring. Every time Canelo's losing, you see it in his face before the fight. Like you see, I don't know if y'all see his temperament change, and by like round 5, 6, 7, he starts getting real frustrated, and you can read the agitation in his face when people like Amir Khan or when he can't really close off that ring to touch people. So we seen both these niggas in horrible in very horrible showings. If we went off their last performances alone, they're both losing performances. So there's nothing to generate any momentum off of. And then to make it worse, they always try to with Crawford in particular. They're trying to put him in a pedestal and in a light that we've never seen him in because he's never fought the people that he was supposed to fight. And it's not the narrative that the butterflies try to run with is that Crawford didn't get the big fights. He didn't get the big fights. Yeah, he didn't get the big fights because he ain't make the big fights. Because if you fought the niggas that was next up the line, anytime you go up in any industry, anytime you go up, the community gets smaller when it comes down to proficiency. I do HVAC, you know what I'm saying? So I know I get certain calls that other motherfuckers will never get because I've been doing it for long enough and I'm in a certain database. When you get into when you get high enough in the field, there's certain niggas that aren't supposed to be able to make negotiations with you, and it's a certain caliber of competition that you're supposed to face. There's no reason for him to have fought David Avanesyan or Israel Madrimov, and that's the shit that draws attention away from the real fans who know that they're not getting what the fuck they really want to see, and that alone completely compromises the marketability of this fight. Now, when you want to go further to fuck up the marketability of this fight, all you got to do is say shit like, oh, this is going to be better than Mayweather Pacquiao. Now we start putting these niggas in spectrums that one guy has never proven himself to be in. And it's not because he couldn't get the fights, it's because he wasn't willing to make the fights. And he was trying to cherry pick and still assert his status over motherfuckers past, present, and future. You know, so it's a core fan base that they should have targeted the market towards. They targeted the market towards dumbass casual fans who just see, oh, Bud jumped up 4 or 5 weight classes. They don't. The real fans of boxing know that this man has never defended a belt, never has defended his undisputed strap, and he's not going to get those core fans behind him, and that's why they're always going to come up short. And then you want to add celebrities to the mix and all this other shit. Floyd don't got to do none of that. The celebrities were just there because the value was there in just knowing that he was undefeated for so long against high caliber competition. So it was already warranted, but they got to they got to go pay Shaquille O'Neal to say this, pay Denzel to say that. They do all the go get Eminem to throw a motherfucking concert, go dig Biggie up and go get his ass up there too. They're going to do all of this shit except for just make Crawford fight the niggas that's actually dangerous, and you won't have to make Crawford fight the niggas that's actually dangerous. Make Canelo fight Benavidez. If you got all this money to make up this fairy tale ass fight, then how come you ain't got the money to get these niggas to get some courage and fight the niggas that they supposed to fight? So we ain't got to do this make believe bullshit. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what it boils down to. Both these niggas are cowards. Know what I'm saying? Like Canelo too, because the nigga has not. I ain't never seen a so-called champion pound for pound anything run from a nigga for 5 years. It's same thing with fucking Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we talking about Israel Madrimov now? This is a nigga with 11 fights. We should not be looking at this motherfucker. But because he pulled him up, and Madrimov did way better than what, more so Crawford did way worse than what we thought. That's what everybody want to say. Niggas want to say Tank may not be who he is because he had a draw at Roach. But yet, Madrimov is somehow, you know what I'm saying? Like, Madrimov is greater than what he was, but niggas will say everything except Crawford ain't as good as what the fuck he marketed as. But that's what we saw.
Or he's,
you know what I'm saying? Like
he's 38.
Man, look, anybody want to intercede, man? Because look, I can go on. I got more points, man. I'll put a nail in this motherfucker.
Just a second, because I definitely want to give you the hammer for that nail. But more importantly, I think that a lot, like you said, they're not. Me personally, I think that Canelo is like that. But as far as what you're saying is 100% correct. He ducked David Benavidez for 3+ years when David Benavidez was absolutely his mandatory. So that's another thing. People saying that Turkey's putting on the biggest fights and he's giving these niggas the biggest bags. Well, they got to be willing to fight, right? Because it doesn't matter how much money you offer Canelo, he still ain't going to fight David Benavidez. I don't care who offers him the money or how much money they offer him. He's not going to fight David Benavidez. So they also have to be willing to fight.
Only needed 50 more to make the Benavidez fight because they're giving fucking Canelo $1.50 for this.
Look, Canelo said get him 200 million. That number alone is a scary ass number. 200 million is a scary ass number. But these niggas rather lose 200 million behind making Crawford and fucking Canelo and try to make this fight bigger than what it is than just getting the fucking 200 million and at least cutting close to the mark. Because at least we know people want to be there for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at the end of the day, you know, it's still not smart in the investors' part because it's like, dog, man, find this scary ass nigga 200 million. If you want to put a fight, if you put on a fight that people want to see, don't come over here compromising. You know, don't come over here compromising the integrity of a whole nother country's sport. Y'all ain't got no niggas over there in Saudi that's that nice. It ain't like they got 12 Saudi motherfuckers that can knock out anybody on the American side. These niggas are basically hijacking the shit and compromising the fabric of the integrity of our entire ranking system and everybody that we call great.
Well, a mega fight has to have momentum going into it. You have to, like, you can't just force a mega fight and tell everybody it's a mega fight. Both guys have to have some sort of momentum building towards the mega fight. We ain't never just
they got mega hype.
Hey, we got a mega fight. It's these two guys fighting.
Somebody to hear somebody.
It's not.
Yeah, they got mega hype behind the mega fight.
Rudy Ray Mike was good, man. What you got on this topic right here, man?
I agree that Canelo's ducking. He shouldn't be fighting Crawford. But
it really, really bothers me hearing somebody come out trying to put a Bud Crawford down. Bud Crawford was 135-pound champ. He was 140 undisputed champ. He got undisputed at 147 despite being blackballed for 3 years and not being able to get a fight. He got the 154-pound championship. And now if he wants to do a glamour fight at 168, I'm not knocking the man. But don't put him down for being a 4-division champ, something that 2-time undisputed, something that most boxers don't do. Don't put Bud down for it. That's all I'm
You know
saying.
what? You know what most champions do?
What?
They defend their titles.
Most champions defend their belts. You know,
Okay,
so
let's start off.
I don't see the point.
135 he would.
I don't see the point of. I
140
don't
he
see the
went
point of holding
undisputed.
4 belts. I don't see the point of touching 4 belts to vacate. This nigga vacated damn near more belts than he's gotten. You know what I'm
And
saying?
got
So like,
stripped and
ain't
got
no
stripped because he didn't want to fight Boots. Let's not forget
it's
that.
ain't no
Don't you
excuse
remember
for
he
that
called
sucker
out
shit.
Boots and Boots didn't do the fight? Boots rejected
Stop,
it?
bro.
Now I remember they
Stop.
stripped
Yes, he
Bud. I
did.
remember they
Y'all
stripped
need
Bud
to do
Crawford because he
research.
didn't want to fight Boots.
No.
Yeah.
They
Stop
sent Boots a
listening to Blue
contract,
Blood,
and
buddy.
Boots
Hold on,
didn't
because I can
accept
pull it
it.
up for you right now if you like, and we can read
Stop
this together as
listening
a
to Blue
Put
class.
it
Blood.
up. Pull it up.
Yeah,
So
let me
Oh,
what
do that
about
for you. Let
Bud?
me do that
Tell
for
me
you.
who's gonna beat Bud. Tell me a
hold on.
fighter that could beat Bud. Tell me.
What you mean? I'm saying all the
Canelo
niggas,
Alvarez is
damn
about
near
to
Tell me who
beat
everybody,
could
the
beat
damn near
shit
Bud.
out of
everybody
him.
he running from, and damn near everybody he
Who
running
could
Fuck is
from,
beat
you
including the
talking
Bud?
man,
about?
Tell me.
Deron
including Errol
Ennis.
Spence.
Jaron Ennis can't beat Bud. Tell me who else.
Hold on.
Just because you
Ennis
Let's get it.
can't
said
beat
he
Bud.
Let me
has two,
hold on real
Tell
quick.
me
Hold
who
on.
can beat
Let's get a
Bud.
little
Tell
Hey,
context.
me.
hey,
without the Bud
Hold on, Mike.
belts.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
just listen
So
to
look,
ignorance. They
Let
hold
me
can't
know
on,
beat
when I
Mike.
can
Bud
Hold on.
share
Let
my
me,
now.
screen.
How are you
Let
gonna
me
Mike.
know
let
when
Hold
I
that
can
on,
share
happen?
my
bro.
screen.
Hold on.
Share the
Something right
screen. He
here,
did it on Black Prime and they shut it down.
Mike.
I'm a
Hold
fucking
on,
black
bro.
prime to fight
Hold
nothing.
on. So hold on. You said something there talking about Bud was blackballed. Bud was never blackballed. He had the choice to come over to PBC to make the fights at 147, but he went and took his ass over back to fucking Top Rank and signed back over there. So that and that whole little dumbass narrative that you came up here and talked about. Nobody's hating on fucking Bud Crawford at all. People's just speaking the fact that Bud was never a fucking draw, and into this fight with Canelo Alvarez right now, Canelo is holding the weight of the fucking fight right now. That's the fucking fact of the matter right now. And but like I said, he's not a draw where it's not translating to the fight 100% through the people. You know what I'm saying? It's not a crazy buzz around this fight other than us on YouTube and fucking in these other socials talking about the fucking fight for real. They're not promoting it as much. They giving us little bits of content and stuff, but it's no reason why we're talking about this fight comparison to fucking these other big fights that happen in history. This fight right here with Bud Crawford, yes, he got all the accomplishments and accolades and all of that shit. But it's him coming up 2-3 weight classes to fight Canelo Alvarez when you got Canelo Alvarez, a guy that everybody been wanting him to fight David Benavidez for the longest, and he won't even fight this motherfuckers. You got Bud Crawford right now. With him, they got other guys that they want to see Bud Crawford fight at the lower weight division. Some people wanted to see Bud even fucking fight Jamel Charlo. You know what I mean? So
That's the
people
fight I
wanted
wanted.
people don't like the weight disparity of this fight, and that's why the fight isn't having the crazy luster as everybody believes it is, which is not like that in reality because it's showing through the numbers and et cetera for real.
It
Bro,
is.
you see, Tank ain't made one fucking noise about this rematch, but you see how every time, like people that ain't affiliated with him, they talking retirement, they talking about all of this shit and inside information. Like Tank don't have to make no direct appearance. He don't have to get no Shaq cosign. He don't have to get no Denzel cosign. He don't need no Tupac cosign, Eminem concert, motherfucking Nas He don't need none of that. But yet, this clown ass nigga get all these motherfuckers around him to attach his name to a bigger, more accomplished fighter, and it's still gonna come up short. There's a reason for that. You could do it with integrity, or you could try to take that shortcut. But the shortcut is the reason why he's coming up short. Plain and simple. It ain't like, I mean, no other champion has ever did like this. What other champion have we ever talked about them just trying to give general respect? Who else have we talked about like this? But niggas want to cry about Crawford, like we picking on Crawford. It's because this nigga is doing some shit that champions don't do.
Exactly, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck we talking about, man?
Just keep it a
Thanks.
buck. You
Two
just mad
cents.
because he beat up Spence. He's
What
mad
type
because
of
he beat
nigga
up
has 40?
Spence.
What type of nigga has 40 fights? No, what type
I
of nigga
said
has 40
it was
fights? Hold
nothing
on.
other than that.
Hold on, Mister. He beat up Spence. What type of nigga has 40 fights and fights a nigga with 10 fights?
We just need you to put your camera on and show us where Bud hurt you.
What type of person
Point,
do you?
where he hurt you.
If any of y'all were 40
And
fights
NHA, you're
undefeated,
not gonna answer the
Bud
question. Stop
Johnson.
trolling.
Boston.
We're trying to have an intelligent conversation. If you're gonna
Yeah, I
troll, do
know.
it from the
Yeah,
comments.
yeah, man. Yeah, bro.
if any of y'all were 40 fights in undefeated, do you think it's a smart decision for you to fight a fighter that has 10 fights? If those 10 fights he didn't knock out 10 motherfuckers cold and ain't nobody
Nah,
have
he
no
didn't.
answers for it, what justifies somebody with 40 whole fights fighting somebody with 25% of their fucking professional experience?
And they
He
built
was a champion.
Matrimony just for Crawford. They built that
Oh
shit
my
up just
goodness.
for Crawford.
He was a
Fucking
champion.
yeah,
Is
two
that
fights
exactly?
on Turkey's card. The two fights before that. That's what. Listen, bro, the shit was built for Crawford to beat up a fucking dude with 11 fights, and you guys are acting like Madrimov is some fucking world beater. It's
But
crazy
hold
to
up,
me.
hold
And
up,
he barely
And
hold
got
up.
through
then
that fight.
Madrimov outlanded him.
Barely got
Did he
through that
Outlanded
press
him
for
at a
the
higher
Fundora
percentage.
fight? Did he press for the Fundora fight before the Madrimov?
No, he ain't pressed for. What you talking about?
No.
He backed out of it.
He said he
I
didn't
want to
want to
know what
fight
you guys say
Fundora.
because
Just the
you have
Fundora
no
fight.
knowledge of
He
whatsoever.
backed out of it.
He
What?
No, but
just the
did he
Fundora
press
fight.
for the Fundora fight?
No, he ducked
No.
it. He walked away from the negotiation table. He ducked it.
The fuck are you talking
He
about, bro?
he pressed
That's
for
why
the
Madrimov
Fundora
came
No,
in
he
the
fight,
did
fight.
and
not.
then no. See, y'all
He
can't do
said he
that.
wouldn't have fought Fundora
He
anyways,
wanted to.
bro.
He pressed for the Fundora fight by
No, he
by
did not.
activating his WBO super
NHA,
status.
you don't know
What
what the
is it?
hell
What did
you talking
Fundora do?
about,
No,
bro.
hold on.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, let me
Respectfully,
finish,
NHA,
please.
you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't. You
Yeah,
don't know what
Respectfully,
you're
let me
talking about.
finish, if you don't mind. I mean, if you don't mind me finishing, let me get my point off. So
No, because
he
you're
was pushing
wrong.
for the Fundora fight,
No, he
but
wasn't.
what
He walked
happened?
away
What
from the
happened after Fund?
negotiation
how
table.
about you
Oh,
turn on your
this
camera and show
can
us
I,
where we hurt you? How about you do that? How about you turn on your
bro.
camera and
Hey,
show
I
us where
swear,
we
I
hurt
promise you,
you?
I am not emotionally attached to nobody. I just like to
Yeah, no,
dispel
you
rumors.
are. You,
I just
Terrence
like to
Crawford just
dispel.
talked
I
about
just
you're
like
up
to
on the panel
dispel
immediately.
narratives.
So you telling me
Immediately running
Madrimov?
up
So
here
you
to
telling me
fucking
Madrimov
Okay.
was the
play
next
on
best
the
I
fit?
see
bullshit
why.
that
Hold on,
I
you're
y'all.
see
Hey,
why.
saying.
hold on,
I see
y'all.
why
Hold on,
y'all
hold on,
scared him.
y'all. Hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Hold on. Hold on, NHA. Hold on. Let's get 2 cents in here. 2 cents, sis. What's good with you? Go ahead and drop your opinion on this, sis.
What up, y'all? I'm not about to go back and forth about this Fundora Crawford fight. I already told y'all what it was. Fundora
Facts.
called his bluff, tried to negotiate the fight. He walked away from the negotiations. Fundora said in an interview, we tried to make the fight. Crawford decided to go in a different direction. It is what it is. Second of all, I'm so
This
tired of
is what
people
we.
always crying victim for Terrence Crawford. The man is two-time undisputed, about to fight for a third shot at undisputed title in a third weight class. How is this man a victim?
I
Everybody
know.
don't got a Johnson bounce bud. People can have critiques and criticisms of the man. I don't understand. I
Every
don't get it.
opportunity known to mankind, Terrence Crawford has gotten for every
And
title everywhere he
If
goes.
I could respond, if I could get my point off,
I'm not
what I was
done.
trying to do, y'all
You
keep
can get it.
okay,
I'm
Let
cool.
not
her
done.
Well, you
You
cut
can
finish,
me
get
off,
it.
but cool.
NHA.
I'm
Let
not
her
done,
finish.
NHA. And people can feel like it's a big fight, it's Bud, it's Canelo, but they don't have no momentum. Like D1 keep telling y'all, they're coming off of some
Subpar performances.
haphazard type of performances. It
That's what
wasn't
it
like
is.
Bud came off an exciting fight. He fought a fighter with 11 fights, and y'all want a Johnson bounce and act like, oh, but he was a champion. Now all of a sudden, being a champion mean everything. But when Rolly a champion, or all the champions that's on Tank resume, they trash, they this, they that. Y'all jump through hoops to try to discredit them, and that's where the hypocrisy be coming in. I don't understand. But anyway, the Canelo Bud fight, it don't have no momentum, it don't have no buzz. It's not really a big fight. They're trying to manufacture it to a big fight, and they did the press conferences way too early. Like I'm literally sitting on here every day when I'm going live, trying to talk about the fight. But it's not too much to talk about. Either they're going to come on there, they're going to tell how Canelo going to whoop Bud ass, or you're going to get the Bud Johnson bounces on there. He's going to destroy Canelo. He's going to knock Canelo out. But nobody can tell you how he's going to do that. Nobody can tell you how Bud is going to withstand Canelo's punches his round after round. He's not gonna be in there evading shots like that. He's not that type of fighter. Like y'all got this romanticized view about Bud and his style, and it's just simply not true. It's not.
That's cold hard facts.
And that's my
They
2
see
cents
Bud
about
beating
that.
them the fuck up. That's
And
what it is.
let's not forget that Bud gets emotional if he's tagged. He wants his lick back. So going in
Yep.
there doing some shit like that against
That's
Canelo,
false.
that's false.
When Spence hit him, when Spence hit him with his hardest shot, did he try to get his hip leg back?
Yeah, but we already knew that he was fucking. He was already carrying him by that point.
We always got an excuse why what happened with Spence, but you see that's the whole thing.
I'm not even a fucking Spence fan. I'm saying that fuck shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no Spence fight, bro.
Y'all niggas sit up.
That's the biggest fight that everybody cared
What
about.
you talking?
So yes.
I didn't. I don't. So know who you're talking to when you say that shit. Because I don't give a fuck about no Spence. Your guy ducked my guy and gave him the IBF strap. That's what fucking happened after that fight.
So I would like to say this, right? Y'all sit up here. I know y'all niggas here starting to talk. Stop being rude. Like I said,
Hold on, let's
y'all
just
sit
talk.
up here. Y'all sit up here and y'all constantly talk about how Bud is the best thing since sliced bread. Yet the very first and only fight y'all ever go to is EJ. What else?
The biggest fight.
Ricky Burns.
Y'all was talking that same shit. Y'all talking now about Canelo. He gonna run him down. He gonna walk him down. It's gonna be a slaughter. He went in there and made him look like ham meat.
And then went and fought a nigga with 10 fights next. You know what I'm saying? Like so what the fuck we talking about?
After Pandora,
and then fought a nigga with 10 fights next. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck we talking about? And I'm like,
barely got through that one.
Be for real. Be for real. And there's other factors that we ain't even bringing up. There's other factors that we ain't even bringing up yet. That there's so many ways that it's like we ain't gotta discredit it, nigga. He discredited himself. The way that he's moving, he's crumbling underneath the weight of the illusion of him being as great as he's not. Plain and simple. So like that's all that's happening. That's why y'all niggas are sitting up here fighting for him harder than he could fight for himself in the motherfucking ring.
He beat your man up.
You know what I'm saying? So what's next? Do it twice. Do it twice, nigga.
He's an opportunist.
Your man didn't want no more.
He don't run through no divisions. He will select the nigga that has all the belts and then try his luck against them. Call it strategic, call it whatever the hell you want to call it. He's an opportunist. He ain't running out here. That's why he's still jealous of EJ to this day. Because to this day, EJ gets more respect than him. You want to know why? Because EJ put that work in. He ran through a division to collect all them belts. Being 2-time undisputed, only beating one person don't mean shit to me. I'm sorry.
Nope.
EJ gave it up. EJ give it up to him though. He don't hate like y'all.
Hold on,
EJ give it up to him.
Hold on. Come on. Salute the tax hammer, man. Hey, salute to you. Appreciate you in the comments, bro. But Ricky Burns, come on, dog.
And he got Gamboa up there. And he got Gamboa up there. And he got Gamboa up there.
And look, if y'all notice, yo, on some real shit, on some real shit, like, yo, boxing, you know what I'm saying, like, I mean, if we equate it to a jungle, you know, and we see these dudes supposed to be animals, right? All these little brothers, big brothers, you know what I'm saying, small brothers, short brothers, tall brothers, all brothers. All them niggas, there's all friends over there, them top ranked dudes, like, that camaraderie look just as soft as it sounds. How we say that there's no friends in boxing. Now, I'm not opposed. I'm not mad at, you know what I'm saying, necessarily at friendships in boxing. But when there's too many of them on one side of the field, it's like, and I don't know, they move like hyenas to me. And hyenas are not mighty creatures. They're scavengers. They're opportunists. Just like, you know, they're just like Jack Queen was just talking about. And the way that they move, they eliminate competition on their side by faking like they're brothers, and then trying to go to a, you know, like they create a little safe zone where not even they don't have to compete with each other any more than they have to compete with the opposition that they supposed to fight, because y'all motherfuckers be defending all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
And
you just said a whole bunch of bullshit.
Listen to me. Do you give Terrence credit for Gamboa, NHA?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, do you get Tank credit for Gamboa?
I mean, I do give it to him. You know, he had a fucking
Yeah.
he was fighting Gamboa on one leg, but I still give it to Tank. I mean, he beat.
Well, why do you fight him
all
with
the
one
extra
leg?
comments
That was
about?
his first
What's
grab for
all the extra
135.
comments
I
about?
give it
Either
to
you
him.
giving it to him or not, bro. Either you giving it to him or
Yeah.
not. Why gotta be
Yeah.
stipulations?
I
You
give
say
it
you
to him with
playing
an
without a
asterisk.
glove.
I give it to him with an
You
asterisk.
lying.
Y'all
You
niggas are
lying for the
clowns,
family.
yo. A bunch of
It don't
clowns.
be no fun, but my point on that was that it don't be no funny friendships over there. Even the Charlo brothers is twins, and they made names for their own selves in two separate motherfucking divisions. Ain't no, but like, come on, these niggas is twins, but yet you got all these motherfuckers over here talking about how close they is, and they won't fight this person, they won't fight that person. But you think that it's Tank's fault or whoever, the PBC's fault that this fight ain't made and that fight ain't made.
You just
Like,
saying a whole bunch
how
of shit.
do
What does
y'all
Charlo got
not
to do
see
with
that?
anything?
Hey man,
Charlo
if you ain't
never
follow
said
the
they're gonna fight each
if you
other.
ain't follow the point, you ain't follow the point, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't slow
You
down and
brought up
keep
the
up with
Charlos. Yeah, they brothers. They fought in 2 different classes. But when did they ever
you. All right,
suggest that they would
but
ever fight each other?
Yeah, you misread it.
I'm talking about
The
the.
point of the matter that he's trying to make is they're actual brothers, not these fake, I'm going to be your friend to eliminate competition brothers. That's the point that he's trying to make. And if you're going to be friends with somebody in boxing, why you can't be in the same weight class with them or refuse to fight them? I mean, quote unquote, Lamar and Shakur friends, but yet they agreed to fight. So what's the difference between him and Keyshawn?
Yeah, what's
And
the
that friend
difference?
shit
And,
don't mean nothing. I tell
I'm
my
pretty
son
sure you
all
throw
the
the right
time,
amount
it
of
ain't
money,
no
these
friends in
motherfuckers will
boxing.
fight.
It ain't
Oh,
no
why is
friends
it
in
gotta be
boxing.
some crazy amount of money? Why don't they just fight?
I said the right. I didn't say crazy. I said the right amount of money, motherfuckers will
Yeah,
fight.
the right
Man,
amount of
y'all
money
niggas
is a
get what
crazy
y'all
amount of
worth.
money.
What is
Yeah,
that?
What are
you're
you
right.
talking about?
Right. Scary
Y'all
ass
get what
niggas need
y'all
the right
worth,
amount of
yo.
money.
That's the problem. Y'all running around
Scary
here
ass
talking
niggas need
about
the right
Turkey
amount of
is
money
so
for
good for the
everything.
Turkey is so goddamn good for the sport. He is messing this sport up. He's paying these guys over what they deserve. So when he leaves, and he will be leaving, then what are they going to do? They're going to be back to the regular scheduled program, back to making their regular $1 million purses, if that, because that is what they are worth at the time, bruh. Your market value is going to dictate what people are going to pay for you. What don't y'all
All this shit
understand
sound,
about that?
all this shit sound cute, but Al Heyman was doing the same shit back 10 years ago
No,
when he
he
first
was
got on
not,
PBC.
bro.
Yes, he was. I don't think y'all was watching
You never
boxing
do
back
no
then.
fake
I'm
brother shit.
seriously.
What's he
Was
doing
Al
now?
Heyman?
No,
Nigga, what's he
Hold
doing
on.
now?
Al Heyman was not doing the same thing because Al
he was
Heyman wasn't putting on
overpaying
shows that
boxers.
flopped. You know,
That
listen. Al
motherfuckers.
Heyman was not.
Oh, there
Listen,
we
Al
go.
Heyman was not doing the same thing. First of all, I'm tired of having this argument y'all keep throwing out there to deflect, so people can't have a regular conversation. Al Heyman was not doing nowhere near the same thing that Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing. So please stop saying that. It just sounds dumb. Y'all sound dumb. You cannot compare Al Heyman and Turkey Al-Sheikh. Like, it's disrespectful, actually. I don't even know why y'all doing that.
Yep.
Al Heyman was not putting on events that was flopping. He wasn't doing
Again,
that.
I don't think y'all was. I don't think y'all was following boxing back then because Al Heyman was accused of the exact same thing.
No, he was
Accused.
not.
You know, accused of the fact. You know what I'm saying? Before he had a fact, now it's an accusation. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, it's an
Because
accusation
like
that Turkey
just
is
like
doing the
he was
same shit
accused of
too.
going out of business. He been accused of going out of business for about 10 years too.
And
And it
why
seems
do you
like
think
he doing
they
just
all
fine.
used to? Why do you think
No,
y'all used to
hold
bring that
on,
up? He's doing that shit.
15 years, the whole time.
Was he overpaying fighters, or were he making sure that the fighters got their money? Which one is it? Because to me, overpaying fighters is something you give them big ass upfront purses and you get mediocre ass fights like you did May 2nd. But giving a nigga some money that he got to split with his whole team, then paying him what he's worth on the back end, you know, what the fight actually generated, to me, that's not overpaying a fighter.
I mean, shit, his business ain't
Giving
affected. And
Danny Garcia $2 million for Rod Salka was overpaying.
you see what Turkey had to put up to get
Wow.
Canelo away from PBC alone. Everybody ain't jumping off of jumping from PBC and looking for, like, you know, a little
Why y'all
strategic, you know,
got a problem with
opportunity.
fighters getting paid? I'm confused.
No,
Yeah,
you
right.
always
That's
got a
crazy.
problem with that.
That's wild. Like, how do you overpay a motherfucker that's in a death match? How do you overpay
Yeah,
somebody like
exactly. So why you mad at Turkey for overpaying for these motherfucking same fighters in a death
that?
match?
Y'all gotta stop with this emotional shit.
Because you're
Nobody
paying for empty
mad.
seats. He's paying
But
for empty
because
seats.
why the
Like
fuck you care
it's
about empty
people that's
seats?
not showing up.
Are you involved in the finances of Turkey? Why do you care about that?
Hey, look, first off, it's
Because
not even
empty
the
seats mean
first off,
fucking
it's not the
boxing's
purse
not
I'm
doing
mad at.
well.
It's not the purses I'm mad at whatsoever. That's not my gripe
Yeah,
whatsoever.
you're mad at the
My
people in the
my my,
stands.
my issue is seeing a motherfucker say that he's better
Or the
than
lack thereof.
Mayweather, saying he's better than a Mayweather, saying he's better than Marvin Hagler, or aligning himself with a certain caliber of people.
When did
that
Turkey
he
say
ain't
that?
never,
We're talking about
that he ain't
Turkey.
never aligned himself. What the fuck you talking about Turkey for?
I thought that's what we was discussing. Turkey overpaid fighters. You jumped on fucking
We talking
Mayweather.
about. Well, I thought.
Stay on course.
Nah. Well, I thought we talking about overpaid fighters, and the only person I could think about was Crawford. In fact, then I thought you mentioned Crawford. My fault. But either way,
Crawford really
that's
hurt
who he's
you.
overpaying. That is one person who he's overpaying. We know
You
for sure.
you cannot let go of this man. What I'm saying, it's okay. Fighters lose every day, B.
You said
Pull your
I mean,
skirt up.
Gonna get his fucking bitch
Pull
ass
your
whipped
skirt
on
up.
September
we know
fucking
he's getting
5th,
paid the
Goofy.
most over there, right? Is he not getting paid the most over there?
This is not all this shit's not gonna take back the ass whooping he handed your man. I know you gotta.
Yo,
I know it still hurt.
this ain't got
Hold
nothing to do with that.
Hold on. NHA, you keep referring to Earl Spence. We ain't talking about fucking Earl Spence, bro. Come on, stop with that clown ass shit, bro. That's weak. We ain't doing
But
that, bro.
respectfully,
Stay on subject with
I've been on panels with this dude.
stay on subject with the fucking subject, bro. Like, come on, you moving the goalposts and shit that we don't even gotta move it there, bro. Like, come on, bro. That shit be looking corny when you do that shit. Stop that shit, bro. We having an intelligent boxing conversation right now, bro. We don't need all of that goofy ass troll shit in this conversation right now. Like, for real.
But
The fact of the
I
fucking matter,
respect it.
the fact of the fucking matter with Turkey is, with Turkey, this motherfucker talk about, oh, I don't do tune-up fights, man. He done gave fucking Anthony Joshua fucking Ottawa. Like, come on. Like, and he done gave him Francis Ngannou. Talking about he don't do tune-ups, and he talking about he do 50-50 fights. Or he's not putting out the fucking best of the best, because if that's the facts, then we would, in this fucking case, on this particular fucking card, we'd have Benavidez fucking fighting fucking Beterbiev. And we could have had Yardy fucking fighting Nicholson. But we don't have that in the fucking case right
And
now.
Itauma
If the
versus
best, if you
Usyk
want
is
the
just
fucking best to fight,
egregious.
if you want the best to fight the best, Canelo should be fighting that fucking man, David Benavidez or Bivol or one of them guys right now. But no, that's not fucking happening right now because we got fucking Bud Crawford moving up a couple weight classes, fucking challenging fucking Canelo just like fucking Jamel Charlo just did, and we seen what
Bud
happened in
should
that
be
fucking
fighting
fight.
Jamel. Bud should be fighting Jamel Charlo. That's the fight.
Go
I
ahead, two
was
cents.
talking
Go ahead,
Turkey.
sis.
I was
It's
talking
like
Turkey.
20
This
niggas.
motherfucker jumped in with Crawford again and shit. So you know what I'm saying. But the only reason he brings up Crawford is
You
because
said
I brought context
overpaid. You said
along with
overpaid.
Bud and Turkey. And
Yeah,
Bud and
exactly.
Turkey. Go ahead, two cents. Go ahead, sis.
I was saying the Itauma guy should fight Usyk is crazy to me. I think I seen Turkey mentioning something about that, and I'm like, isn't this guy like 20 years old and he's new to the heavyweight division? Why would you want to put him in there with Usyk already? And people don't understand, like, if that's how y'all want to do boxing, y'all will never have stars in boxing. It'll never be stars in boxing because as
Facts.
soon as a fighter starts to show anything, y'all just want to throw him into the wolves. Oh, he a champion. Like, that's not what that means. And that's what people got to understand. You have to give fighters time to build. Will there be some anomalies every now and then that come through? Sure. But for the most part, you can't, in the middle of a fighter building themselves, all of a sudden want to throw them in the ring with the best fighter in the division. That's very casual, and that's not how this works, because you're going to destroy every up-and-coming star if you ever do that, and you will never have stars. And for some reason, it seems to be a push to get rid of the stars in boxing, which is dumb as hell, because name a sport that don't have a star? Name a sport that don't have a face. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it.
Yeah, we need
He trying
more
to, like
of
you
than any
said,
other
too, saying he
sport.
trying to create the Hunger Games, girl. Like you said,
Yep,
that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to create the
that's
Hunger
that.
Games.
No,
Amber
maybe
Everybody
Queen.
get
Amber Queen, what you got?
maybe the young
What
man
up,
could be
man?
one of those anomalies that you spoke of. It wasn't an uncommon thing if you go back and look at the history of the heavyweight division. Muhammad Ali was what, 20 years old, something like that, 22 years old when he fought Sonny Liston. And that's what made him the guy that he is. Prior to that, like Doug Jones and all those other guys, like, damn, he's handling them, but all right, let's see what he looked like versus this guy. And he was the overwhelming underdog. won the fight. What's the name? There's another dude that won a championship young. What's my man's name? Floyd Patterson. Mike Tyson was undisputed
I
at what,
think
20 years old or
Fernando
something like that?
Vargas too. Fernando Vargas
So
too was
sometimes you gotta
senior.
see. We had a
I mean,
bunch
I'm
of
not.
guys in the heavyweight
I don't.
division. And
Like
we
I
weren't
said,
saying that all these guys should be in the top dogs. Like, yeah, throw Jared Anderson in there. Or yeah, throw Efe Ajagba in there when he was coming through. Or yeah, throw Jalalov in there. So he may be one of them ones. And I think the only way that you find out is if you put him in that fight and then you allow him to sink or swim. And he's still young enough at just 20 years old, so even if he were to take a loss, he could rebuild. So I don't see anything wrong with him throwing him in there or even entertaining it. Because we've seen guys do it in the past, win a championship at a tender age. So,
And they're trying to give him. They're trying to
and
give
McQueen,
Moses.
that is, if you keep doing that, like I hear what you're saying, and some of the people you mentioned were anomalies, Ali, Mike Tyson, but all I'm saying is if that becomes the sentiment and you keep doing that, you're not gonna have stars in boxing. Is all I'm saying. If you keep doing that, maybe one or two will come through and overcome that, but for the most part, like, you don't build boxers like that. You don't.
Yeah. But they're trying to
I
make
agree with you,
Moses
not
the
for the most
youngest
part.
heavyweight champion ever. So, and that's the only route they can go because Usyk got all the belts, right?
Well, he
So,
can fight
There's
Parker.
another young champion, Joe Frazier. All them dudes, like, they win championships before they turn 25.
young, but he's
But
20.
look how far back you going, Ed McQueen. Look how far
Yeah,
back you going.
yeah, she got a point. But I hear it.
Because the
I
heavyweight
want to see it.
division
I
has
want to see
been
it.
heavyweight
Let's see
division has
that.
been dog shit for God knows how long. That's why you gotta
For
look at
sure.
it.
That's true too.
Shit
That's
been
true
trash as
too.
hell.
I mean,
They
because
put
the
all these
best heavyweight
dinosaurs
is
out
a
there.
cruiserweight. That says a lot. The best heavyweight is a
Yeah,
cruiserweight. That says
that's
a lot about
crazy
the
work.
division.
Yep,
I won't be
it's
mad if they put
hurting.
him up against Parker. I mean,
No,
that's
me
a good
neither.
scrap.
Parker or Usyk. I want Parker to get
Yeah,
the shot though. I want Joseph to finally get his fucking chance. So
Yeah, why
save
Parker and
Itauma,
Usyk
give
not
him one
fighting each
more.
other?
but this is the
Why?
thing and shit. Why would y'all be mad at Turkey for trying to give this young man a shot
Stop
at
saying
motherfucking
mad,
King?
bro. Please
Stop
stop
saying
saying
that,
mad.
bro.
Please stop saying mad, bro. Nobody's
Okay,
saying
Explain
why would
mad.
mad.
y'all?
We just giving
Why y'all
opinions.
criticizing Turkey for doing that? He's
I
giving that
just
man
told
an
you why.
opportunity for greatness.
Who was he? Who criticize him for what?
Hilarious.
You saying
For putting
y'all just
forth
saying
these
it's like
dumbass fights?
why would Turkey do that? What how you gonna be, it's just like, bro, he's giving that man an opportunity, to prove his greatness.
Why
I
don't he
believe
give
him.
Parker
What
the
I be
Man,
saying in
look,
him,
opportunity?
I think he
Why
gonna
don't
get
he
it.
give
and
That's what
Parker
boxing,
the opportunity?
It's a
Why don't he
Frank
give Parker the
Warren.
opportunity?
who?
Frank Warren is Moses, right? That's who Moses fights for. He doesn't fight for Turkey. He fights
It
for
don't
Frank
matter.
Warren. It would be Frank Warren, bro.
He could
It
reach
does
out to
matter.
Frank Warren.
It does matter though. It's who he fights for.
I thought we want to see these motherfuckers and say,
We
prove
do,
they could
but
do
they
it.
keep Turkey. Your boy Turkey keeps making dumbass fights. You guys say he keeps making these great fights. He doesn't though. Where when
No, no,
Benavidez and fucking
no promoter or event
Beterbiev are
holder
on the
gonna
same
be
card but not
bat a
fighting each other.
thousand. None of these
All right,
motherfuckers gonna bat a thousand. You're gonna have some good fights. You're gonna have some good matchups. You're gonna have some good events. You got some shitty
I get
ones.
it. Yep.
Name me one promoter that's giving us, saying that
he
batted a
do
thousand.
he
There's
does
not.
stupid shit that don't make sense, man. That's the whole
Yeah.
motherfucking point. That's like
You just say
just
stupid shit. I don't even
put
want
it
to hear what you're saying.
put in Rolly in there to Ryan before what's his name, having Ryan and Devin fight on the same card and not line up their fucking rematch immediately.
And for a
That's the
belt
dumb
at
shit.
that.
That's the dumb shit that we're talking about. And now that rematch
Talk
ain't
to
happening.
him.
But Devin ain't put up no more impressive of a performance than he probably would have if he had fought Ryan in a rematch. But either way,
But
that's
I see what you're saying.
one blown opportunity, big market fight. You know what I'm saying? Like one had Devin looking crazy right now with how he trying to utilize Vada against Brian Norman right now, because I really don't think that he wanted to make that fight at all. I still don't think that he wants to make that fight. Like I feel like he, I,
I don't
hey,
think that fight
at the
gets
end of
to
the day,
November.
that's my
You just
point. You know
come
what I'm
on
saying?
here
This
to
the Ryan
hate.
situation.
You just come
Man,
on here to
dog,
hate. Nothing you
y'all
ever say
sum up
is
every logical criticism when you
I
can't
know, bro.
articulate a strong argument yourself. Y'all
That's what they
formulate
call
every
it.
art. Yeah, right. Everything is hate. Everything is hate. Y'all brains just overload with facts, and y'all niggas just break down and go into hate mode. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is just hate to y'all
I
niggas.
do have a
I don't
comment
get it.
to that other point that you just made about it being dumb matchmaking. I mean, we could say that in retrospect, but the prevailing sentiment going into that fight, Jose Ramirez didn't look good in this fight with Arnold Barboza. My man Rolly Romero, he's been looking shaky. He's been looking up and down since the Tank fight. We seen a guy out there getting dribbled off the canvas by a big watch Barroso. Shout out to the senior citizens out there doing their thing.
Facts.
Then the fight with Manuel Jaimez, he looked pedestrian as hell. And then he was in there with Pitbull, got blasted out of there in like, what, 6 rounds or something like that? So they were probably under the assumption that, all right, both guys have been off. Devin took his time off. Ryan had to serve a suspension. Let's get these guys a tune-up in between time with two guys that are relatively notable. You can say, nah, but wasn't
Same
Jose
night,
Romero
same
in like
card,
in his
man.
last couple? Yeah.
Put two of them on the same night, same card. Let's warm them
I
up
guess to
against
keep them
two
on
other
the same
motherfuckers.
schedule. I guess to keep them on the same schedule.
Turkey just said he don't pay for tune-ups, though. He just said he don't do tune-ups, though.
Motherfuckers will talk about shitty cards and shit, but then when you give them a card with them saying, but like 3 good names on it, they find a way to shit on that too.
But y'all always
Look,
tell us
y'all
Rolly ain't
motherfuckers,
shit,
I swear,
Ryan ain't
y'all
shit.
hate
Ain't
boxing.
that what y'all say?
Y'all don't
Y'all
like
say
boxing.
Rolly and Ryan ain't shit, so now it's
Bro,
good
stop
cards.
saying that dumb shit.
This is what y'all say
Everybody
all the
don't
time,
like boxing,
NHA.
but we line
Rolly's
up
a
every day to
bum.
talk about it.
Ryan's overrated. But now it's the
Goofy.
best card in history.
Come on now.
I ain't never claimed that was the best card in history. Not by fucking any stretch of imagination would I ever say that.
And that card, you talking about the Riyadh season? Was that was the Riyadh joint, right?
Yeah, that was the one on May 2nd.
That was the one right behind the Chris Eubank and Conor Ben fight. Yes, that really made American boxing look bad because that card was horrible compared to the UK event that was thrown just a week
And
before.
anyway, saved the weekend.
That shit was horrible. A horrible showing with two headline names that they could have put up against each other and at least had an exciting main event. You know, I mean, not that Rolly wasn't exciting, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, like I ain't gonna discredit him like people want to, but he neutralized Ryan's greatest weapon, you know what I'm saying? Like he deserved full credit for his win. But he was thrown into the mix, you know what I'm saying, of a fight that would have been better for for both Ryan and Devin had it happened, Now nobody cares to see the shit. And I know he did it with somebody else too. He did that same thing with somebody else too.
Wilder and Parker.
Wilder and fucking Parker.
Oh no, Wilder and Anthony Joshua.
Right. He put Joseph Parker in between them, right?
Yep. Yeah, all them on one card and they didn't fight each other.
Yeah, he had Anthony Joshua fight Otto Wilder, and he had Deontay Wilder fight Joseph Parker.
So, that's two big market fights that he had that he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You see, Wilder can't recoup ever since. He's not going to
Because
recoup as long as nobody put that
Otto
jab
Wilder.
behind him.
Otto Wilder was a tune-up for AJ, and fucking Parker, that wasn't no walk in the park for fucking Wilder, obviously, because he beat him, clear and easily.
No, but yeah, man. Like I don't know.
I think Wilder was the most active. I mean, Parker was the most active fighter on the card. They put him against Wilder.
Yeah, I just don't see where Turkey's great for boxing at all. Every time y'all niggas mention him, I just like, I just gotta look to the left, like, because I just don't see where y'all see his presence, where he's done anything that Al Heyman hasn't already superseded or will supersede with the talent that he has right now. Because it seemed like he's just trying to, that's his real competition. But in addition to that, I just don't see anywhere where you could see his presence being beneficial to American boxing, where you don't feel like that they was looking from overseas, seeing and that they didn't see a chink in the armor of something and feel like they could capitalize on something over here. And y'all motherfuckers out here calling him, you probably one of them niggas call him your majesty and all that shit. And his name is they just call him they just call him by his first name out there. But over here he's Your Highness or what they call him, Your Excellency. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas crazy.
Crazy as shit.
Call your fathers by their first name. Call this nigga Your Excellency. But yeah, man, that's my sentiments towards turkey. Fuck turkey. And Thanksgiving.
Fuck turkey.
Straight up.
Hey, that boy Dank over there on the sidelines over there cheerleading for turkey. Bring your punk ass up here talking shit over there. He got some shit from the sidelines over there. Going for turkey and shit and trying to throw a little slight at PBC.
Anything he could do.
Whatever our points are, he goes against them. He's an contrarian ass, bro.
Yeah, that's because he boxing hacker cousin.
But yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Boxing hacker part 2.
First cousins, bro.
Baby boxing hacker. Damn, boxing hacker got a junior out here.
I think the bottom line is this, right? Nobody is saying that we don't enjoy some of the cards, because I'm looking forward to the one on the 22nd for sure. I just think that there could be better matches that he could put on, and for him to be in control of the entertainment portion of the funds, because that is not his money, but for him to be in control of the entertainment part of the funds, you would think that he would at least list somebody in boxing and not go get Dana White, who is UFC. If he was so interested in doing what's best for the sport, why are they trying to alter the Ali Act, which was put in place to protect these fighters? I just don't understand how y'all don't understand some of the moves that he's making does not seem to be in the best interest of the sport.
And Tax Hammer in the comments talk about y'all don't care about the Ali Act because y'all not fighters or some bullshit, whatever it is he typed.
I don't
That's a casual statement, though. That's a casual statement right there, because of the fact that he don't know how significant the Muhammad Ali Act is for him to say that. That's the reason why he's saying it, because he don't know how significant it is.
It's a big deal for them to try to get that shit overturned or abolished. Bro, it says everything that it needs to say. They're not here for American boxing. They're not here for the fighters. They're here for their fucking pocketbooks. They're here to fucking make money and take this sport over to this guy's country. Some whack ass shit. I can't rock with it. Thanks for the cards. I bought them all. I'll continue to buy them because I'm a boxing junkie. Doesn't mean that I have.
Just look at it. Just look at it in this perspective, that we got this fire ass card right here, all the way in Saudi Arabia on November 22nd, and we got this for September 13th right here. You'll say, even though the Muhammad Alakel fight, that's not going to be on there. It's going to be Brandon Adams and Serhii Boychuk. They're going to be on the card.
That's an ass card, bro. And Billy and fucking Lester Martinez should be the co-main. Why is Callum Walsh the fucking co-main? Because Dana White's part of it, and that's Dana White's fighter.
Because he signed with Dana White.
Yeah, it's a good fight though, Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas. But the co-main of what they're calling the biggest fight of the decade, that's bizarre, bro. And this dude's been giving us super cards. But whatever, man. I guess I'm crazy.
I mean, just look at it. This, and then you got this. Like
the Benavidez card gonna do more numbers than that other card if we're going about.
Yeah, but that shit in Saudi. If they had that in America, that shit would definitely sell. But it's all the way in Saudi.
Yeah.
You gotta read the room of the objective of it.
What fight is in Saudi?
This whole card.
Talking about the Crawford card or the Benavidez?
No, the one on the screen, the Benavidez card. That's in Saudi.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh no, they
this fire ass card all the way in Saudi Arabia.
Nah,
they got this.
See, this that dumb shit. This that dumb shit. This highlights that dumb shit I'm talking about. What the fuck sense does this make? My fault. I didn't mean go ahead, please.
You good. You good.
Act like I'm late to the party, man. I'm late to the party.
Father, you in the building, man. What's good? Thank Father. You done came out the sidelines and finally came in the game.
He had to text Victor for permission.
Oh, he done jumped off. Oh, okay.
Didn't pay his
Okay.
phone
And,
bill.
hey, Amber Queen, yeah, what you think about that in perspective right there, Amber Queen? I want to get your perspective on it. The fact that Turkey got this card right here all the way in Saudi Arabia, which is a lot of people believe this card is more fire than the Canelo Crawford card.
Man, I just want to see good fights, honestly. That's the only thing I give a shit about.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure,
I
for sure.
wasn't gonna go to neither one. I wasn't going to Vegas. I'm not going to Saudi. I'm watching that shit in the crib. I don't give a fuck where the fight is at. I just hope the card is good. Cause that's the one thing. This is the one thing I feel like Turkey or whoever the hell is advising this dude, he got to get himself with a decent matchmaker. Cause I think
Right.
from a name standpoint, he's packing the cards with some decent names, some solid
You need
names,
a
but the
matchmaker,
matches
bro.
are like, yo, bro,
You
the
need a
matches, them shits be
matchmaker.
like oil and vinegar. I'm like, why the
Facts,
fuck would you
bro.
put this guy in that and with that guy? Like they
Facts, and
styles just don't mesh well.
they
Right.
don't. They need a
They need a
matchmaker, dog.
matchmaker, dog. This dude be on Twitter talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit and listening to the fans any other time. So there's no way he don't hear the feedback that he get when he even entertain the fights before they're finalized. Like he'll drop shit or say that they're in that they're about to make something happen, and they'll get pushback. But it's like he'll still make certain fights. And I'm saying that don't make that don't make no sense, man. So yeah, I don't feel like he doesn't know that, or like he's just in here making mistakes. I feel like he's in here kind of, tampering with shit, kind of trying to make shit, kind of trying to fuck shit up a little bit, maybe a lot of bit. But he's definitely in here to fuck shit up more than he's in there to help. He fetishizes these American fighters, man. He don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, I mean, and they shouldn't give a fuck about him as long as they money clear, bro. Where's my check? Where's my Cash App? My Bitcoin? However the fuck you paying me? Give me what you said you was gonna give me, and that was it. And keep it pushing.
And say
That's how it
cash
should
app.
be. You know what I mean? PayPal a nigga or something.
I mean,
Like
yeah,
that's
true
all it
indeed.
is. We
True
be putting
indeed,
too
boy.
much sentiment in all this shit, man. Just nigga cut the check. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to collect my coins, tenderize loins.
That's a
That's
Yeah,
it,
but
fact.
bro.
you got
Nobody
some
was
fighters going over
complaining.
there selling their soul. So you got some American fighters over there selling their soul over there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Selling they
they
soul how
going
though? I mean,
all
Ben
the way.
came
I mean,
they in the
back.
business of fighting.
What
Okay. I
up,
mean,
They
Ben?
not
shit.
do if they're not doing anything that's outside of what they would typically do to get paid. What
They co-
constitutes a selling their soul?
exactly, Emma Queen. Oh no, wait.
I'm just saying.
They cornered Benavidez and he didn't have any other option. Fuck out
That's
of
what
here.
it was, bro.
Who
That's
said
what
that,
it
I
Dang
mean,
is.
Cloud?
They cornered
Benavidez
Who
is
said
still
that?
good
That's
without
what
hitting
it
the
is,
Who
PBC.
Ben.
said that? Who said that,
Bank
Dang Cloud?
powder.
the
Yeah.
snack debaters here. I said
Okay,
it.
so who said that on this panel? Who said? Because don't bring nobody else's talking points up
Listen,
here, and don't come up here for
y'all
no.
all follow the
Don't
same
come up here
logic.
giving smoke to
No, no,
Already
nobody you
no.
took
didn't hear that come out of their mouth. So who on
Queen.
this panel said
Cam
that?
J said it.
Okay,
And
well
didn't I
talk to
Cam
Cam
J
J.
didn't I fry you last week about the same thing?
You
What?
never fry me. I deep fry
I
you every
fried you,
time,
nigga.
bro. You,
Without
you
the cap.
never,
I fried
you
you.
never fried me, bro. You
What Benavidez
I
did?
put that on
What
my
did
damn mama,
Benavidez?
bro. I done
Wait,
cook
hold
you
on.
every time on this shit, bro. You
Wait,
just be so
wait. Hold
you be
on,
unlogical with this shit, bro. You have no logic with this shit
brother,
because you
brother.
have a
I
PB,
remember
bro. Your
exactly what happened.
emotions, bro. Your opinions be based off your emotions towards PBC
No, it's
with your
not.
takes, bro, and that's
No,
why you lose every fucking time.
y'all opinions be based on emotions. When we had the
So what are you
discussion
trying to
last,
say, Dane, right
brother,
now? What are you
when
trying
we
to
had
say
the
right
discussion,
now?
I'm gonna show you. When we had the
Look,
discussion last week, right? And I told you to go watch the David Benavidez fight hype interview, and then we'll talk tomorrow. When the next day came, what did you say? You said, "Oh no, Benavidez just said that just to say that to make Turkey happy." What logic is that,
What?
brother?
What? So what you mean? I didn't say that he said it
You
to make
did
it
say
make
that.
Turkey happy.
Now
I said that he just said what he
I'm
said.
gonna
What
go
a
find it in
typical
the
fucking
chat,
fighter would say with that fucking particular fucking question. What are you talking about? Are you fucking
brother.
dumb?
You can't say anything.
Are you dumb?
What
You're
about
like
you?
what? What? So did you expect David Benavidez to be on the interview shitting on Turkey right then and there and shit all on the interview?
Nigga,
That's what
when
I'm
you
Hello?
saying, bro.
no,
Hello?
your
You
response was
there? Answer my question. No, don't deflect. No, answer my question. No, answer my question. Did you expect David Benavidez to shit on Turkey in that interview? Now you deflect. No, you're not about to ask me a question with a question, Dang. No, answer my question. Did you expect David Benavidez to shit on Turkey in the interview?
How he was gonna shit on him?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you, what the fuck did you expect fucking David Benavidez to say when he got asked the question?
Are you not listening?
No, you're not fucking listening. You don't even want to answer the question that I just fucking asked you.
I'm explaining it to you. The whole discussion.
Go ahead and explain it.
You said they cornered David Benavidez, right? That's what you said, right?
I said they cornered. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah, for sure.
And then in the interview, I told you to go watch the interview and and then come back and say and give me your opinion on who's cornering who. And what did David Benavidez said? These niggas is running from me. I'm over here in Riyadh season, so these niggas can stop running from me. I'm cornering all these niggas, right?
But that's the obvious thing. We already talked about that.
Okay, but the next day when I asked you, I said, did you watch Benavidez's interview? And what pertaining to the discussion we had the day before. Your response was Benavidez just playing nice to Turkey. He said that just to be nice to Turkey. That's what you said, nigga. So what sense
He's
does
just
that
talking
make?
business, but what the fuck are you supposed to say? That's why I'm asking you. What did you expect him to say? Did you expect him to shit on Turkey in the interview?
There was nothing for him to shit on. The truth came out.
Exactly. So what are you? You're not getting in your Dang. You don't realize what you're doing. You're not Dang. You're not getting no fucking where. You're not getting no fucking where with this.
Something that we already knew. What's the truth? Something we already knew that he had to go over there to make certain fights, but he's still with the PBC. I don't understand what your point is.
Exactly. Exactly. That proves he was not cornered by Benavidez.
Nobody said he
is cornered by them. He's cornered by Turk, bro.
You hear these niggas saying
Turk got all the fucking fighters over there. He's got to do that.
But Jab Queen, me and you had a discussion on Twitter, and you said you agree with me, correct?
Yeah, I told him that he did not leave PBC.
So
did
why
I,
D1
did I also not say on Twitter, no, he did not leave PBC? So what is your point? Did I also not say that?
I never said he left the PBC. I said.
So what is your point, Dank?
What's your talking point, Dank?
My whole point
He's
is
saying Benavidez cornered them.
Exactly. That's my whole
He's saying he never got cornered, and that's cap, bro.
No, I don't recall ever saying that he did.
There's no way he was getting any of them fights unless he went over there, bro. Stop fucking trying to make it seem one way when it's not, bro. He had to go over there, dog.
I feel like that really strengthens, or at least that strengthens, some of my points because, like he did that still with the PBC. And then you got people like Canelo who abandoned the PBC to do his deal with Turkey. So that's exactly my point. It's like it's certain motherfuckers that can still maintain their relationships over here and, work with Turkey if they wanted to. But it's some people that decided to go over there exclusively.
I mean, but we've seen that
could
1,000 times. Carlos Adames, Rolly Romero. It's a lot of people. A lot of PBC fighters fight on Turkey cards and are still under the PBC umbrella. So I really don't understand the talking point.
Right.
Okay. All right. Let's take this. All right. Hold on. Did David Benavidez go to the rematch card for Beterbiev Bivol?
Absolutely. Yeah. He was under the impression that
he was there, right?
Yes.
Okay. This man Turkey has been wanting David Benavidez to fight on his cards, just like other PBC fighters as well on his cards. So you think about it with the whole situation. It goes back to the time Bivol, he beat Beterbiev after that. Then after that, the WBC title, they mandated they mandated Bivol and Benavidez after that. Mandated both of those guys. Bivol and Eddie Hearn, they both come out and said that they were contracted in the trilogy fight with Beterbiev. So they were leaning to that fight to where Bivol vacated the WBC title to where fucking David Benavidez, he holds that title currently right now, and Bivol was supposed to fight the trilogy with Beterbiev. But we don't have that happening right now because we got fucking Arthur Beterbiev fighting Dion Nicholson now. Beterbiev is the guy that was on record saying that he felt like Bivol was trying to age him out because he was hoping that the trilogy fight was going to be in the summer or the fall, and then they were just talking about it being in Russia after fucking Turkey gave us blessings and said that he didn't want to fund the fight and said that they was gonna fight in Russia in the top of 2026. But Beterbiev ended up going to fight Dion Nicholson because the man fucking Bevel then said that he got back surgery now after we just seen him in the damn workout clip the week before. So
The
think about
WBA
the
came
whole
out
fucking
too. Did you
situation.
see that shit?
David
You seen that shit
Benavidez
yesterday,
went
Cam?
over. He went over there to fight fucking Yardy. He went over to fight Yardy because he was in the impression that Beterbiev was going to fight fucking Bivol in a trilogy. But that fight ain't fucking happening. And now you got this happening with Benavidez fighting Yardy and Beterbiev fighting Dion Nicholson right here.
You skipped over Callum Smith running for his life as well.
Oh, and you want, yeah, Callum Smith. You want to add him in there where he ducked the offer from PBC and fucking Turkey with Benavidez. And now he about to fight David Morrell.
Exactly.
Fucking David Benavidez leftovers.
That's nasty work. Morrell ain't his leftovers. That's nasty.
Shit, he beat him.
What was your initial point, though, Dank?
That I was right and y'all was wrong. That's my initial point.
What were you
Moving
right
on.
about?
Y'all was right about nothing.
What were you right about?
Hold on.
I'm so
And I
confused.
heard
No,
y'all.
seriously.
Wait, hold on one second.
What were you right about, though? Make it clear.
That they
Make
did
it
not
clear.
corner David. David is cornering them. That's my whole point.
He's arguing that Turkey didn't. He's arguing that Turkey didn't corner him and that David cornered him himself. That's what he said. But
David is
yes,
cornering the fighters
David, he's been doing it the whole fucking entire time. But at the same time, the reason why he's fucking fighting over there with Turkey is because the best fights at 175 is over there, Dank. That's why you didn't fucking win the conversation. That's why you fucking lost.
No. Stop. You can't spin out of this, brother. Your whole argument was Benavidez
easy work, like always.
Other option. That's cap. Benavidez could be fighting on Amazon Prime. Why is he not fighting on
Yeah,
Amazon
but they
Prime?
won't because
it
they're
don't make
all
sense.
fighting for
What's
Turkey.
opponent? What's your opponent?
They could have gave him
Bro.
any opponent. We know PBC
Bro.
model is to make the money.
Callum Smith wouldn't take it.
Okay.
Fucking, they could have offered him anything they wanted to, but these guys ain't gonna take it because they're fighting for Turkey.
But like I said, David Benavidez is the new
He
face
made
of
it. He
boxing.
made an event on Turkey card, Dank. What's the issue?
There's no issue. My whole thing is he was not cornered. He's
What's
over
the
there.
issue?
Who said that he was? You said Cam said it.
D1, you ain't just say that they cornered Turkey? I mean,
Oh yeah, I
cornered
think they cornered.
Benavidez?
I think they cornered him.
Okay.
I think they cornered him. They
My
made him go over there.
whole
That's what it
argument
is.
that they didn't corner shit. He went over there because all of them fighters is running from him. And y'all can't say it's Turkey's fault Canelo don't want to fight Benavidez when Canelo was ducking way before Turkey was in the picture.
I never said that. I never said that.
That should look good. What's that, D1?
That's sweet skunk, bro.
Don't try to
And I
distract
got
me, nigga. Don't try to distract me with the sweet nectar, nigga. Relax.
Trying to throw you off.
One more thing. I heard a lot of capping on Bud. Somebody said Fundora exposed Bud. That's not what happened. Bud was positioning himself for the Fundora fight. The week of the fight, Spence inserted himself and said, "I want next." I don't know if y'all forgot that. Then Spence got in the ring.
They
They was
forgot.
gonna make that fight, and the WBO said Spence is not rated in our ranking system, and he been out the ring 18 plus months, whatever. So if they fight, we're not sanctioning that fight, and that fight won't be for our belt.
Yeah, but they were
You
trying
said
to do
you said
that.
the WBO
Go ahead.
said that?
You got more to say.
That's
You got
what the
more to say.
WBO said. Correct?
Did the is the WBO the same ones that ranked Crawford number one at 168?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the same.
Hey, that's their
Wow.
problem.
Wow.
I'm just letting y'all know.
That's amazing.
You
That's
gotta
amazing.
show me.
Go on.
I have
Keep
to
going.
check that ranking. But like
This
I
is
said,
amazing.
they were trying to go around Bud, and then when they saw the Spence fight would have happened, they had 30 days to negotiate with Bud because he won the interim title, and then all of a sudden Fundora had an injury that sidelined him for 8 months, and in that time, that's when Bud moved away from the Fundora fight to fight Canelo. Fundora ain't pull nobody card. Y'all up here capping. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
That's what they were scared of me to expose.
Nigga, you wasn't gonna expose shit because you don't even know what the hell you just said. Shut up.
I absolutely know exactly what the fuck you said.
No,
No, you
zero.
don't. So what happened with him and Bud? What happened with him and Boots? Was he not
Well, I
stripped
could tell
because he
Dank's
didn't
been
want to fight
practicing,
Boots?
but
Wasn't he supposed to fight Spence?
Okay.
Wasn't he supposed to fight Spence though?
Wait a minute. Don't get. This is me y'all talking to. At the time he was.
I know who I'm talking to.
Wait a minute. Hold
Ain't
on.
nobody scared of him.
And Bud did walk away from the negotiation table for the
he
Fundora.
left,
That's
guys.
When
He's the one
he
who
was
turned it
stripped
down.
for the belt for Boots, he was under the impression that the second Spence fight
I
was
don't
going
give
to
a
happen.
damn what impression he
That's
was
what
under. He was
happened.
stripped because he didn't
So
fight his
why
mandatory, which
fight
was
Boots?
Boots
Why
Ennis.
fight Boots when you got the rematch on the table?
Child,
It's
please.
only
Because
after the rematch didn't happen. That's why all of these conversations is taking place. I've been here the whole time. Y'all can't play these
nah,
games with me.
the whole motherfucking
Hey,
time.
Dank, you know
Dang, father,
what they
that
would have
makes
ranked.
absolutely no sense. That makes
Mute
You
him.
know
absolutely
what
no
they?
sense.
How is it
Mute
no?
him.
Okay, me and Spence is scheduled to
I'm just
fight, right?
fucking with you, dog.
The IBF ordered me to fight Boots. Why would I go fight Boots when I have the rematch on the table to fight
The
Spence?
rematch was ordered,
There was no
Yeah.
rematch. There was a rematch clause in the contract.
and it was exercised.
Yeah,
Excuse
but
me?
that was
Yes,
taken
by
care of way
Was it
Spence.
before that, though,
exercised?
Dank. We knew
It
that they
was
weren't rematching before the fucking order
Spence
because the order
exercised the
wouldn't have took
rematch right
place.
away. Yes, he did.
Nah, bro.
They
Bro,
said
but
it
then
was
then when
Crazy.
he
exercised, but
found
when the
out the
The
network,
rematch
revisionist
wasn't
history
happening,
is
then
fucking
they ordered
wild.
Fundora.
Hold on,
They
one at
knew
a time.
been known. They already been known that the rematch wasn't going to take place, and then they ordered
No,
Fundora and
at the
Bud.
time when IBF
Nah,
stripped
dog.
Bud, the rematch was still very much in play.
No, no,
the
no, no, no.
rematch
Well,
was in
maybe the
place.
IBF.
I think the
Hey,
rematch got breached
Spence
because
waited to the
hold
deadline
on,
to
hold
fucking
on.
initiate the
The
rematch.
rematch got breached. The rematch got breached because the Showtime PBC switched networks or some shit like that. That's when
Yeah.
they had a dispute, and I guess that's how Crawford
Mm-hmm.
was supposed to have gotten out of the rematch because Crawford said he hadn't reached out to Spence's team and he ain't heard nothing from him.
Well, Crawford
So
wanted to pull some
You just
bullshit
made a
too,
whole bunch
acting
of
diva,
bullshit.
A-side diva bullshit. He wanted to start doing so. Oh, we want it back at 47, and that's why the fucking rematch didn't take place because they
But then
wanted to keep it
he
at
went and fought
47.
Madrimov at 54. Yeah. But
Yep,
so in
right.
between that, so
on
when
some
did
Wait
sucker
a
shit.
minute.
him
Hold
getting
on. Wait
stripped
a minute
happen?
before y'all continue. It was stated in the contract that the winner picks the contracted weight for the rematch.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
knows Spence can't
Bud
make that fight.
Bud
Fuck,
was
he
on
can't make
bullshit.
that
Bud
weight.
was on bullshit, but he was
He
in
was.
control and he put
He
his foot
was.
down and
He was.
niggas didn't oblige. That's what happened.
Yeah,
So let's
but
not
bro,
No, no,
act
how
no,
can
like
no,
it
you
no,
was.
no,
do
no.
that
Hold on,
fuck
hold on,
shit
hold on, hold
when
on,
you
hold
know
on,
this
hold on.
man is a fucking wounded animal at 47? You know he is a
Spence
fucking
turned that
shell of
down.
himself.
Spence
He
turned
didn't
down the
want to
fight at
fight at
154.
47.
That's
No,
And
no, the
that
true.
ain't
fight
even
was
got
actually at
nothing to do with it.
154.
That's true. But
They
that's
agreed to 154.
No, they did not.
Yes, they
Where the fuck
did.
are you getting this from?
Ask
Where?
Espinoza, the same motherfucking Espinoza y'all like to
Yeah,
believe.
they agreed to it, and then Terrence Crawford got all the juice and fucking was trying
No.
to force it at
Spence
47.
pulled out
Yes.
because he said he had an
Nah,
injury to
bro,
his fucking eye,
bro,
nigga.
you're a Terrence fucking
both
gobbler, bro.
both
You
things
only pay
happened.
attention to one half.
At the end of the day, it got
Bud was
finalized for
bullshitting saying
154.
he wanted the rematch at 47, and then Spence was unable to compete in competition. Both things happened.
But no,
All
no,
right,
no.
well, either way you
Y'all got a
fight.
little twist. Y'all got a little twisted. At the end of the day,
Nah,
it was
see,
agreed to 154.
bro.
They
No,
both
it
agreed to
wasn't.
154. Yes, I swear to
And
God,
then Bud
y'all can make
tried to
this up.
fucking A-side Spence, the guy who gave him
The
the
fight was
opportunity. Let him
agreed to
have a fucking
54.
coin toss. Come on, bro.
Late, early last
Point is
year,
when
the
Bud
fight was already ready. They was ready to move on to to put him for a fight at 154. But Spence pulled that bullshit. Well, I'm not gonna say bullshit. He said,
Well,
"Nah, you know what?
hold on, because
Spence
from
don't
my
pull no bullshit.
understanding,
Spence is straight up, dog.
from
Yeah,
my
y'all
Straight
got
understanding,
up
the
something
fucking
IBF doesn't
man.
recognize the
Yo,
rematch
Cam,
clauses.
I gotta bounce out of here. I got a
Is that
premiere.
true or not? The
Peter
IBF
Davidson.
doesn't
All right, go ahead, do
recognize
your thing,
rematch
bro. You already
clauses.
know. Salute, bro.
Panel, be good, be
Peace,
safe.
homie.
NHA, dang, everybody up here.
You already know.
Sin, pleasure, man.
Yeah,
Y'all have a
no
good day.
doubt, man.
Check my interview out when y'all get a chance. I got a dope interview
Oh
dropping
yeah,
with
for
Scooter
sure,
Davis.
for sure.
Salute, salute, AM.
Where Dank Father run off to? Because I got a question for him. I thought the IBF didn't recognize rematch clauses.
Yeah, they don't. The fuck
So
got to
he
do
was
with him? You
mandated to
know.
fight Boots.
So, but why? But what he said? Why would he fight Boots though? When if he got the Spence rematch on the table? But see, there's the thing. If you would have took that Boots fight, they're gonna
He had no
the Spence
intentions
fans
on
were like,
defending that
see,
title.
he won't go fight a prospect and duck the smoke and shit. It's like y'all like to pick and choose how
Hey,
y'all want to
I
shit
wish
on
y'all
Buck.
would really stop saying y'all.
really?
That really annoys me. That annoys the
Shit, if you
shit out
just
of
look
me.
at the money, forget about all this legacy and all that other bullshit we be talking about.
I
Just look at
still
the
see
money.
the
You just
same.
had
What
a
I'm
fight
talking
that just
about.
sold over 700,000 pay-per-views. Run that bitch back again.
I still
Come
see
on,
the
man.
same character
So do
flaw. Hold
y'all?
on.
It's the
So
money.
do
Hey,
y'all care about belts or not? Cause y'all be confusing me sometimes.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't. I'll speak for myself, Jab Queen.
Okay, thank you,
I
Am.
don't.
it depends on who
I
got him
stopped
and how
caring a
they
long
got him.
time ago.
Yeah,
Because I recognize
I
this
think.
shit for what it is. Listen, man, boxing is a filthy hoe that is
Oh my goodness.
irredeemable. Like we cannot turn this hoe into a housewife no matter how much we try.
Facts.
Boxing
Facts.
belongs to the fucking streets. We seen a fight where two niggas who had never fought at 147, all of a sudden they got a title on the line back in May. And we still over
Right,
This
here
is
talking
right,
so
about
true.
the
This
legitimacy of
is
these
so
right.
things.
true.
That's why
This is
all I
so
care
true.
about is the matchups. How does this guy deal with this guy's speed? How does this guy deal with this guy's pressure? How does this guy deal with this guy's footwork? I just keep it just purely matchups. All that other shit, man, it could be manufactured. Boxing is the furthest thing from a meritocracy. Y'all just said a
Hey,
couple
yo,
minutes ago, Bud never fought at 168. This nigga's ranked number
And
one in
number
two
one,
one.
sanctioning bodies.
like what the hell is that?
And then the same motherfuckers contested with Spence being ranked at 154 for the same issue.
Yeah,
Like this literally
Bud,
happened.
Bud,
Like
Bud
this
was
really happened.
the WBO's explanation was Spence wasn't active. Bud is an active fighter, and
Time
we've
out.
wait a second, hold on.
Nah, nah.
We've seen sanctioning bodies do this before. When Tank Davis moved to 135, he was put in the number one position in the WBA and the WBC. This is what happened when guys move up. Boots just moved up. He ain't fighting at 154, and he's in 3 of the 4 sanctioning bodies. This is what they do to try to justify these matchups.
He's ranked number one.
Boots is ranked number 1 in the WBC,
Yep.
number 2 in the WBA, and number 4 in the WBO.
That's craziness.
And they if you look at the rankings, maybe a month ago, Lima was not in the rankings. They put
No, he
Lima in
wasn't.
number
Yeah.
10 to justify the matchup against
Yeah,
Boots.
they
This
always
is
do
what they
that.
do.
The same thing they did to Padley and all of that. Yeah.
Same thing they did with Tank and Jesus Cuellar. Cuellar was out the ring for 18 months and magically ended up in the number one spot to justify Tank and Cuellar fighting for the vacant WBA title. And
This
they
is
did it for
Well,
nuts.
Gamboa as well.
hold on. But at the time though, this still I don't think this still makes sense because at the time, the Madrimal fight hadn't even happened yet. Am I right?
What are you
Spence,
referring to?
the what's his, you said Crawford was an active fighter, so that's why he got well, maybe that's what they're going off of now.
Yeah,
Maybe that's what they're
yeah.
going off of now.
Are,
So
are you
yeah,
trying
all
to
right.
say how Bud got to fight for Madrimov?
No, I'm trying to say how Bud got elevated in the rankings against Canelo as an active fighter, but it would have been the same timeline because at the time Spence was his last fight. But I guess that they're going off of Madrimov, considering him an active fighter, and using that to justify the elevation. That's what I'm assuming. So
Yeah.
never mind, we good.
But if he's number one in the WBO right now, that's just disgusting.
I
But
agree.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing to try to justify the matchup.
yeah,
Because when you go look,
that's all they could do. That's all they could
Yeah,
do.
it's
There's
only
nothing else to justify
it's
it.
all promo, just for the fight, just in general. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Pretty
There's
much.
nothing else that they could do. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to find and pay off more celebrities to act like people been waiting for this, like they've been waiting for Mayweather and Pacquiao. So
Motherfuckers
I
said pay off
they
celebrities.
say what?
You said pay off celebrities.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay off celebrities
So
for
they
interest
paid. So they paid.
to
So they
generate
paid
hype.
off Denzel Washington. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
I mean, I ain't say no names.
Denzel just got an
Yeah.
I
Oscar for
mean,
this
you could say
performance.
Denzel, but I'm just saying to generate interest.
You're the grand
There
wizard of
I've
will be
our
never
no
seen.
Henry.
Denzel. There will be no Denzel Washington slander. God damn it.
Yeah, like I'm just
Will
saying
be
that.
no Denzel Washington
Yeah,
slander. That man is American
you
treasure.
just seen
That's a
Denzel.
$60,000 motherfucking
Hey,
rug. You better block that shit.
normally, normally it would be a thing if you just seen Denzel at the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never
I've
seen
seen him at a
nobody
lot
just.
of fights, though. I will say that Denzel is a huge boxing fan, so I will say that I've seen
I
him at
mean,
a
yeah, for
lot of
sure.
fights.
For
Yeah, I got a
sure,
question, right?
and I
I got a question.
respect that all the way through. But I don't think that you like. I've never seen so many celebrities that aren't boxers have such heavily invested opinions that people are utilizing to try to
Oh,
justify.
I see what you're saying.
You can't just be
You
a
know what I'm
fan.
saying?
Just
Say
because you're a
what?
celebrity, you can't be. Just because you're a celebrity, you can't be a fan of boxing.
Now
You
he's
got to be
not
a
saying that.
boxer.
He's saying he's never seen them so
That's-
outspoken. Is what he's saying.
They're on the press build up to have Shaq and all the
So they
motherfuckers in the
getting
room and
paid
all
off.
that.
They getting paid
Like
off.
it's all
Okay, cool. I got it.
fam. It's all theatrics. If they wanted to build up the fight, they could have built it up silently by putting these niggas against the niggas that they were supposed to fight, and everything would have been good. But I have a feeling that after that Madrimal performance, Turkey seen what he was working with and knew that he had to rush this fight another way to get his money back, and that's what it
And he
seemed
started.
like. That's
He
how it's
started
playing
sending
out.
checks to celebrities. He started sending checks to celebrities. That's what he did, right?
He's
I don't
doing
think
what?
that he's paying them, but I definitely think most of their
I'm,
tickets are
I'm just. No,
sponsored.
I'm not asking you, Jay. I'm asking this man right here. This is a conspiracy theorist.
You
I
asking me
believe
what?
that panel with Shaq and Tom Brady and all them niggas. They probably was paid because I don't think none of them niggas know
Yeah,
what the fuck is going on in boxing.
yeah.
Shaq definitely does.
Oh, you talking about the GOAT talk? You talking about when they was on there?
Yeah, I think that's what
Oh
he
yeah, no,
referring
they
to.
was paid. They was paid.
Yeah, they
I
was
thought you was
absolutely
talking about
paid.
something else.
Exactly. That's the shit I'm
But
talking
hold on,
about.
hold
That
on, hold
little
on.
theatrics.
How can y'all say for certain that these athletes don't follow other athletes?
Because
When
they
I
didn't know
s-
what the hell they
I
was
mean,
talking about.
when you hear Shaq and Tom Brady talk boxing, that tell you everything you need to know. These
Tom Brady, I'll say, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Boston, so I know Tom Brady follows boxing. He's cool with Mark Wahlberg, who's a big fucking boxing fan. He follows boxing. Shaq follows boxing. He follows Tank. You know what I'm saying? He interviewed Crawford on his podcast.
Nobody uses their
Like
opinions for fight buildup.
these motherfuckers
Nobody uses their opinions for fight buildup.
goats follow goats. I'm just saying.
Well, then why they follow? Okay. Oh, this is going to be
Goat.
very intriguing.
It's intriguing enough, man. They done sold like 50,000 tickets or
I
whatnot and
mean,
shit.
so
And
y'all
they
tell
probably
me.
gonna sold
So
out.
y'all tell me. So y'all
I ain't.
tell me.
I'm not telling you. I'm just going about what, you know what I'm saying. What the reports are out there. They could be capping. I don't know and shit. But if we gonna take one report,
Listen.
I mean, from when it's your favorite fighter, you gotta take it from it's not your favorite fighter. We're never gonna be privy to all the inside information as far as like
That's true.
how much money motherfuckers are getting and shit with tickets sold. It is what it is. At the end, I just want to see some good fights and shit. This is gonna be
They
a
got
good
like
fight.
7,000 tickets available right now, man. Unsold and resale.
Damn.
Up to
Shit.
worth $12 million.
This is outrageous.
But you guys understand, Allegiant Stadium holds about like what? Damn near 60,000.
65,000.
That's what I'm
65,000.
saying. So
71
set
at max capacity.
Yeah, 71 max, but 65 just regular.
71. So they got like 60 some thousand tickets sold. It's just like this is for a fight y'all claim there's no clamor for. It's like
Now you know what? Like I said, I don't really know, and I don't believe it to be so. A lot of these tickets, I'm sure, were comped. This is ridiculous.
I get
$15,000, $20,000. Like, what other fights have sold those tickets at that amount?
and Floyd Mayweather tickets. You know what I'm saying when
They were
he
up to
fought Pacquiao.
$20,000.
Yeah, best believe there was. It was. I'm pretty sure there was some was. If you motherfuckers, if you got bread and you want to get to the fight and shit, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna pay that. Some people literally have money and shit to just burn.
Well, the thing is that
And
Floyd Mayweather actually had a like an attraction factor to him, in the degree that he had beat actual reputable people
so does
and he
Canelo.
never lost. So I'm
So
saying,
does Canelo.
and he never lost. No, Canelo has people that he notably ran from that we've been asking for him to see and fight for
You
years.
just you just
Multiple
talk some
people, not
nonsensical
just
shit.
Benavidez. Multiple
Is
people, not
Canelo a
just
draw?
Benavidez.
Is Canelo the biggest draw in boxing?
He's I don't know about the biggest draw, but he'll always be a draw because he has a
Well,
whole country behind him. You know what I'm saying? It's not based on it's not based on the integrity of his opponent. It's based on the lack of intelligence
we talking about
and
drawing
patriotism.
power.
That's all patriotism, though. You know what I'm saying? Like they're always going to be there. Like, so what are you saying? What point are you trying to make?
Canelo
Nothing.
Alvarez
Nothing
is
at
still the
all.
face of boxing, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but he's been fighting weak. He's been fighting very weak opponents. He's been staying safe. Like he went on a whole European world tour. Said he wouldn't fight another Mexican. Definitely has fought no dangerous brothers.
The
Like it's
fuck
all
that got to
really
do
weak
with his
opponents.
drawing power? He's still the face of boxing.
All those things are
That's
true,
That's
going
but
to
your
he's
be
never
there
opinion.
drawn.
behind his country, behind the country that he represents. That's always going to be there. The point is that he gets twice the
Mexico is
credit.
not the only people buying these tickets. Stop
All
saying
right, man.
that dumb shit.
All right, man. Shut the fuck up, nigga. The next,
Come
somebody
on,
else
y'all.
take the argument.
Seriously, y'all cut it out. No, but I mean, listen, and that is true though. It's always going to be some sort of country shit, right? Like that's why it's best to fight like a different demographic. Like y'all would say that Tank did his highest numbers ever with Ryan Garcia, right? Why? Because Ryan Garcia brought his own fan base in combination with Gervonta's fan base already. I am going to go out on a limb and say 70% of that building is going to be there for Canelo.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Easily.
They did to see him beat another black man. Because, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and a lot of that is racism too. Yes, that is true.
Absolutely.
And y'all, and if you buy you any melanin, you should be rooting for goddamn fucking Crawford.
Man, fuck Crawford.
I don't
Nigga.
believe that. I'm not
Yeah,
rooting for
nigga.
That's
Crawford.
another story.
Fuck all that.
You can spray paint that nigga
I
black.
don't believe that.
You can
And
spray
we
paint that
didn't
nigga
stack
black.
those up here. Let's get it.
Okay,
Dondrick
80% Don.
Dondrick them. What weight class and what sanctioning body did you say Cordina moved to number 3 in?
He at 135.
In the WBC?
In the WBC, last time I think I seen him yesterday at 10 in the WBC at 135.
That could possibly be a potential opponent for Shakur Stevenson.
I knew it. Here we go.
Most definitely.
That
And
is
I
one of
just
the
seen
names
online
he's
this
been pulling
motherfucker
out.
Shakur just tweeted out online, he just tweeted fucking Lamont talking about it. This fight don't go through, man. Maybe we can run it then, man. And then Lamont gonna shake hands with him emoji and shit. Just mad.
And they picking
Super
on y'all
corny.
boy, man. This shit is hilarious. And y'all niggas cannot stand this shit.
Stand
Oh,
what?
bad.
That Lamont playing these games and shit. It's clear he
Bro,
playing.
I be laughing at this shit, bro. That's why I've been making content laughing at it because it's fucking funny. Because Lamont ain't going no motherfucking where, man. He just promoting this shit for real.
Yeah, he
He know
playing
what
the
the
game
fuck's
for
up.
sure.
And Tank just reactivated this fucking IG just there.
Yeah, look like they was waiting on Tank situation to clear up, and now we about to get the second half of PBC schedule and shit. But that's
Most
it.
definitely.
So when y'all think the Tank and Roach fight gonna happen? Because do y'all think they put that fight close to the Fondora and Thurman card in October, or do you do that for
Man,
November?
it's tough to call, bro, because I really like you look at it with two. That's why I felt like they should have put Fondor and Thurman on Tank and Roach undercard for
Undercard.
real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Instead of trying to do two pay-per-views back to back, because that's what I'm hearing they gonna do. They gonna do two pay-per-views back to back. Whether they gonna
That's
have
bogus.
Tank in October along with them, I don't know how this shit gonna work. It's gonna be October and November was when I'm hearing the 2 times. Then I even heard even December possibly, which is like that's even wild because it's Christmas time. You feel me? But
They
Well,
gotta
you know,
make
shit,
they like
they
they're
gotta
looking at
November.
make some money,
they
bro. They
looking at
gotta
the
make some
demand
money.
to tank. They like, man, I'm hearing Vegas. You know, of course, you know we've been hearing Vegas been down with the tourism out there, and like Vegas, they saying they need Tank bad, and so they want Tank to fight bad. So they trying to make this happen before this year ends.
Nah, they
They
gotta
need Tank
they got
bad, but Canelo is the face of boxing. Well, I'll be damned.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like it's a lot of shit that niggas. Look, man, these people funny, yo. These people
I mean,
fit.
I
There's a
can't
lot of
stand
comedians out.
Canelo, but one thing y'all can't fucking argue, that man is the fucking face. PBC thinks Tank is the face of boxing. Last I checked, them motherfuckers was had the red carpet off for Tank for fucking motherfucking Canelo. Pick who you want to fight. Yeah, well, you want to fight somebody at Golden Boy? No, I got you. 35 mil. Yeah, as soon as you walk in the ring, yeah, you got that.
the
I
only
think
PBC
niggas.
actually
because
thinks he's the
of the
fucking.
I
You're the
think
spoiled.
because of the
Crazy.
demographic that he brings with him. However, since he's been under the Saudi umbrella, I mean, he still got a majority of his fan base. I will say that, but there's a lot of Spanish people, Mexican people, whatever you want to call them, that are not very happy with the moves that Canelo has been making.
Right.
So, albeit he may
Yeah.
be,
Do y'all
you
know
know
any
what I'm saying?
Mexicans?
And they
I
got
I
have
actually
strong
I
know
have
a
a
opinions.
few.
couple for your
I
I
work.
information.
got a
I work with
half
nothing but.
Mexican
I work
cousin.
with nothing
How
but
dare
Mexicans,
you?
motherfuckers.
How dare you?
I haven't seen
Like
any Mexicans
know a little
complaining.
Spanish and all that. What's wrong with this nigga?
I got a half Mexican cousin, man. I know how the
Oh,
motherfuckers
nigga, we
are.
don't want to hear that shit. Now you trying to. Now you
I
trying
know
to
how
He
go.
to.
gonna name. He gonna name
I
one
ain't trying.
token
I swear to
Mexican.
God, everything I love. I know how the motherfuckers operate and shit. Trust me. They
You
ain't
know
fucking
one
giving up
token
on
Mexican.
Canelo no time soon.
Well, I tell you
Benavidez could
what.
beat him post to Benavidez
That's
could
not
beat
the
Canelo's
issue though,
ass
bro.
post to post. He would still not be considered a Mexican over
The
fucking Canelo.
Mexicans have a lot of. All right, the Mexicans. One thing I can say is that the Mexicans, as well as others, Canelo fans, have strong criticisms. There's a lot of like people who try to be Canelo fans or people who are Canelo fans still, but they have strong criticisms against the moves that he's made throughout the years. Not just ducking Benavidez. That's always at the top of the list. But it's a lot of people that's very unhappy with Canelo. Now, when it comes down to Tank, as far as being the face, I see a lot of motherfuckers try to minimize fight after fight after fight with this dude, and no matter what they do, it always seems to be a success, and sometimes way bigger than what it was projected to be. So it's like when you want to talk about the face of boxing, I see momentum really only shifting towards one direction because one thing
And
has
so,
been
and
consistent
And
for
here's
one
my
person.
thing, right? Like Canelo can be the face of boxing for like I guess if y'all want to just call them like, Hispanics or Mexicans or whatever. A lot of people rock with Canelo. I rock with Canelo, so that is very
Yeah.
true. The only difference is I don't see a bunch of thumbnails on YouTube when Canelo activates his X or when he drops an exercise video. I don't see no thumbnails for that
But
shit.
see,
I don't
y'all
see
can't
nobody talking about that
see.
shit. And his fight is less than a month away, and we the only people out here talking about the shit. Javante
Remember,
ain't even stepped that foot back in the ring, and niggas is still replaying his fight, still arguing about who won. Niggas is still talking about Javante. Niggas is still making videos about his arrest. Shit that ain't even got nothing to do with boxing.
but Queen,
I
What's
saw
that?
that's
one
that's
What is
YouTube.
thumbnail
that? What
about
That's
what is
Canelo
YouTube.
having a
that?
baby, bro.
Wait a minute. That's YouTube. And I believe y'all are the same fit. Wait, hold on. Y'all the same fan base that says videos and views on YouTube don't translate to ticket sales and pay-per-view buys.
They
Got
don't.
him.
They don't.
That's what you guys said.
I said that out my mouth, thank Father. When?
You're part of the GTD Avengers, okay?
Hold up. Don't
So
ever put me in no boat with nobody. Unless you heard that come out of my mouth, don't say I said nothing.
that's true, Jab Queen. I apologize about that. But people
Gotta give Jab an exemption.
say that again.
So we gotta give Jab an exemption. We ain't heard of her
You're
say
just a
it.
casualty of war, Queen. Don't take it personal and shit.
Give her a therapeutic use exemption.
Yeah, she get
I gotta get an EPO. I gotta get an EPO. Oh my goodness, y'all terrible. No,
but
but thank Father, seriously. Outside of the internet and outside of social media, I don't see them talking about it on no big sports networks. If you're watching one of the other fights, maybe you might see a commercial about it or something. But outside of that, like, where do you really see it? I had somebody on my panel last night who lives in Las Vegas who said he don't even see a billboard for the fight.
I heard homie last
But
night saying
Jab,
that. That was quite interesting. He was saying that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Jab,
What's up,
if they already sold
NSA?
63,000, if they already sold 63,000 tickets or whatnot, does it fucking matter? All this other shit y'all talking? The main goal is to sell the fight.
If in fact that's true, I guess it don't matter. But the point is, don't you want to sell completely out? Don't you
I
want as many
mean,
people as possible to know about this fight? I personally, I
We
just feel like
talking
they
about
did
it
the
right
press
now.
conferences too long. That's because it's an upcoming fight, and I mean they need to be paying me honestly, because I'm the only one I really see pushing this shit.
that's
But
true. That's true.
Hey,
That's true.
you need to reach
But
out to Big Turk.
that's true. But
please,
I don't believe Spence completely sold out the AT&T Stadium. I think he had like
why the hell
57,000.
do y'all
No,
niggas are obsessed with
no,
EJ, bro?
wait. I'm
Y'all
just
niggas
bringing
are
up.
obsessed with that
I'm
Shit
bringing
was
man.
up an
complete. That shit
example.
was completely sold
Wait.
out,
Let
bro.
me finish.
It's
I'm just
all in
bringing up an
context.
example. When you're in a stadium, necessarily it don't have to be a sellout every time. As long as you put in them big numbers in there, that's what counts.
That shit was in the
I'm
top.
just
That
bringing
shit's
up an
in the top
example.
10
I'm
highest
not
grossing
comparing
pay per view.
nobody to nobody. I'm just bringing up an example.
Yeah, whatever. What's up, Don?
I'm just laughing at y'all. Y'all's hilarious up here today. I'm over here cutting up this damn food for the week. So I'm laughing at y'all because I think this fight is gonna be pretty good, but I don't think it's gonna be as big as people making it seem. And
That's the
for
point.
Dank Father, yeah,
Right.
clicks and views do add to the numbers, but the clicks and views, because I work in marketing, so it's a little different. People buy, but it's not what people think it is. It's hard to kind of put it in words. I would have to show y'all like a spreadsheet or something, but yeah, clicks and views do bring up the numbers. It's the pulse of the people. That's pretty much what it is.
That's true, but one of the arguments from the GTD Vengers is just because Devin Haney fans think he's big on YouTube, that don't mean he's big on selling cards and doing pay-per-views. That
What was
was
his
the
purse bid?
He
Hold
doesn't
up. What was the
because he
purse
doesn't.
bid? What was the purse bid when he was getting ready to fight? What's his name? It was only $1 million something, right?
that's true.
Okay,
But
so that's his value, bro.
I'm just pointing out something that came from the GTD Vengers. That
I'm
Nobody give a fuck about Devin Haney.
that the
Like,
Hanos
why y'all?
wait, hold on. That the Hanos clan think Devin Haney is bigger than what he is because he has a big presence on YouTube. That
He
was a
doesn't have
talking point I've
that
heard.
big presence on YouTube. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not compared to a lot of
I'm
other
just
people.
bringing up a
I
point that
guess
I've
it
heard.
depends on. I guess it depends on what kind of content creators you listen to. That would really establish whether or not he's
Yeah.
big on YouTube, because
Yeah.
certain channels do talk about certain fighters more than others. So I will agree with that. However, the masses ain't checking for no damn Devin Haney.
True fact.
Right.
Every
His stock is
every
big.
prominent
Hold on, hold
YouTube
on.
content creator talks about Haney.
His
No, they
stock
don't.
That's
is big.
undeniable.
Hold on.
No, they don't.
His stock is big in comparison to what or who?
Because he doesn't sell like
What are we
the numbers.
comparing it to?
I'm just saying. Well, the
Who
original
you want to
point was
compare him to?
there's
Who's
no
bigger than him?
videos on. Hold on. The original point was there's no videos on Canelo on YouTube about this and that, That don't necessarily translate to him not being the face of boxing and doing big numbers every time he has a fight and shit.
Nah, he's
Well,
doing.
no, I said Canelo's fan base is pretty big. When I saw the press conference that they did, that whole gymnasium was nothing but Spanish people. So I said he still continues to have his core fan base, but let's not act like some of them didn't trickle off when he abandoned his fight with David Benavidez, and then that shitty ass performance he had with Skull. Let's not
And
act
what
like some of them
Mex
ain't trickling
what
away.
Queen,
Mexicans you
I
know
got
can
news for you.
afford $3,000
Mexicans
tickets?
don't fuck with David Benavidez like that.
They don't.
I'm noticing that too. That's true,
Okay, that's
NHA.
Because
cool.
I'm noticing that.
he's not full blooded Mexican.
Nah,
You
he's
have to
Ecuadorian
understand.
too. So
That's
I know these
crazy to me, bro.
motherfuckers.
they're very
Crazy
racist.
to
They're
me,
very,
bro.
very racist.
Very racist.
Benavidez is more one of us than he is one of them. If you know what I'm saying.
Facts.
But
If
what
you know what I'm
Facts.
Mexicans you
saying.
guys know can afford a $5,000 ticket fucking bundle? Where they do that at?
Say
What
that again,
Mexicans you
D1.
know? What Mexicans you guys know that can afford these fucking outrageous tickets they're trying to sell for this fight?
That's in the lower
It's not just
cartels.
Mexican. It's not
Uh,
just Mexicans
okay,
attending
so you
these
think
fights
Terrence
though.
Crawford
Thank you,
fans?
Dave. Thank you. The cartel.
The
They
cartel.
money laundering.
Right. The cartel.
The
Exactly. The
Hermio
cartel.
Silio
I don't
cartel.
think we're making an argument that Terrence Crawford is the one selling this fight. This is Canelo selling
Oh,
this
this is
fight.
a
He's selling this
Canelo
fight.
event.
Well,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, plain and simple.
Canelo fans can't afford to go to this fight, guys.
That's
There's
what you
no
think.
fucking. I know that's what I know, bro.
People in Nebraska
What?
can't afford it either. What you talking about?
This is what
What?
I'm talking about. If Canelo fans can't
These
afford it,
motherfuckers
the
gonna pay for
20
the pay per
people,
view though.
the 20 people in Nebraska that you don't
No,
pay
y'all
for, baby,
not.
it's on Netflix. It's
There
on
is no
Mhm.
pay
Netflix,
per
so it's
view price.
free. It's on
Free.
Netflix, so it's free. Let's start there. So the 20 people that live in Nebraska can't afford it. Y'all saying Canelo fans can't afford it. How the fuck they sell 60,000 tickets?
I'm pretty sure about 15,000 of
Exactly.
those are resale tickets.
The,
So
the Denzel Washingtons of the world are buying those
We
tickets.
all know celebrities want their shit comped. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
yeah,
Any celebrity, if it's an A-lister, you got invited. That promotional banner invited you to come out to the event. If you're an A-lister, maybe even a B-lister, you start seeing the C and
And that
D-list
shit is
niggas.
getting comped. And that shit is getting comped.
Yeah,
I
bro.
believe for
This ain't no mega fight, bro.
A and B
That's all
listers,
I'm saying.
C and D
Yeah,
listers, they probably
I
probably
agree
buying
with
it on
that,
their
Jay.
own.
I agree with that.
So
A
the
and B are
tickets,
comped.
the arena
So you
gonna be
can have
damn near
that
sold out, but it ain't a big fight.
It's not an
This is
arena,
crazy
bro. It's a
work.
fucking stadium. It's not a biggest fight,
It's even
mega fight.
all right.
Fight of this
Stadium. This
decade
is
is crazy work,
But
NHA.
NHA,
I'm
you
not
just said
saying
it
it's not a big
yourself.
fight.
We just
y'all
said if
harping.
Canelo fans can't go, you said hell Nebraska fans can't go either. So who the fuck bought the
Yeah, what
60,000
are you
tickets?
talking about,
I ain't
bro?
never said Canelo fans can't go because
Oh, I'm
obviously, you know what
sorry.
I'm
I'm sorry.
saying.
I thought that was
His
you that said
fans,
that. I'm sorry.
he obviously got some fans going there.
Listen,
I
bro. It's
mean,
not a
if
And
y'all
mega
those are
fight.
the
thinking,
ones that I see at the top, the ones in the nosebleed sections. All of those seats are taken. I believe that 100% for sure. But what everyday regular person got $20,000 to spend on a goddamn boxing event?
Those
They
seats
the
don't.
aren't for regular
motherfuckers that
people,
usually
Queen.
call for that,
Those
exactly.
seats,
That's not
those
regular
are
people.
seats for niggas who can afford them. Now, for
Bro,
That's
some
what I
niggas,
said. What everyday regular person that helped build this sport, like us, that are
I don't
talking about this
listen.
sport on a daily basis, can afford to go to that fight?
Nobody
Hey,
can.
Jab, the everyday regular people is one of my man's and shit. He's paying for fucking $500 for a fucking nosebleed.
You
Those are the
talking about
regular
Mr.
people,
Shelton?
everyday
I
people.
know that. That's why I said
Nah,
those
I'm
top
not even talking
seats.
about it 'cause I don't even know him. I don't know him,
Oh, oh.
but
Well, that's who.
I know
That's
motherfuckers actually paying for that.
no. I know
And if
people
you,
can afford $500, bro. That's nothing. I'm
who's
talking
got a
about when it gets to
payola
the
syndicate on YouTube?
when it gets to the higher price tickets, the $14,000 tickets, the $20,000
What did
tickets.
you
Which
just say?
everyday person can afford that?
Those is for the
if you
scammers,
want,
the drug dealers,
yes,
and the
Oh my
niggas who
God,
got
Jacob.
paper and shit.
Yeah,
This is
it's
the
just
truth.
fucking.
like
This is
Bro,
the
but
like
neither
truth.
guy got
like
momentum.
the same
Neither guy
motherfuckers
got
that pay.
momentum. This shit ain't as big a fight as they're making it out to be. That's all I'm saying. It's a big fight. It's a cool fight. I want to see it. I like it.
It's a big event.
It's not though,
Us
man.
diehard fans know these two niggas should not be in the ring with each other. That's why
I
we're
know.
looking at it sideways. But
We do.
this is an event. It's not
It
a big
is. It
fight.
is,
It's a
bro.
big event.
It's not a. I wouldn't even say big, bro. It's gonna look big and seem big by the time it gets here,
And
but
dang,
bro,
that's
it's
crazy
not
because
what it
that's
could
literally
be.
what it says when you go to the website and you look it up. They're selling it as an event,
Yeah,
a
it's an
legacy
event.
event. It's not a boxing match.
We know Bud should be at 154 mixing it up with
Charlo.
Charlo and
That's
Boots.
it.
We know Canelo
Charlo
should be
or
in there
Boots.
with
And Boots.
Benavidez, Morel, Pacheco, but it's not happening.
Pacheco, you lost me, Pacheco, dang. I'm sorry, but go ahead, carry it.
Yeah, I'm not big on
Pacheco
Pacheco
should be
neither. That's
getting
the
his
first
shots.
time we never agreed.
Pacheco, if you look at the division, he should be in line to get his shot at Canelo very soon.
Yeah, if Pacheco's
No,
there, and that's
I'll
why
give you
they
that. I'll
made
give you that. I'll
Bud.
give you that. I'll
That's
give you
why
that.
they made
I just
Bud
don't think
number
he's.
one in WBO, so he could duck Pacheco, and because WBO's next in line for
Ain't
the
nobody ducking
undisputed.
Pacheco.
Listen, bro,
I
this is
could
what it
say,
is.
but won't
This is
fight
what it is.
Benavidez. He
Listen, there's
won't
no
fight. You know what I'm
secret.
saying?
I
Some
mean,
of the big motherfuckers.
Terrence
Pacheco ain't
Crawford just
him.
got boosted in the rankings to the number one spot because Diego Pacheco's mandatory. He was just about to be announced as the mandatory. So to help Canelo out, Canelo's helping the WBO out by fighting their fucking knight in shining armor, Bud Crawford.
He is
So
their
they
not in
made
shining
Bud
armor.
number one
And that
to
shit's
make
bogus.
to duck
I agree with you.
Pacheco.
That shit's bogus. It's bogus. It's bogus. A1. But I got a question for you. Where was motherfucking Roach ranked in 135-pound division?
Where does Lamont
He
Roach
got an
rank now?
exemption
that
from the
doesn't work. That doesn't
WBA.
work when it's
He
no.
asked me
That
a
does not
question out of
fucking
left
work.
field. He's
That
probably the
don't
best.
work.
No.
He's
Who's bringing
probably
up
rankings. Number
That
three.
don't work. That don't work. That don't work like that because if you got the super status, you can move up and challenge the champion.
Nah,
That's
Lamar
because
don't got the
Tyrese
super
questions.
Is that
status
what he
though.
did? Is that what he did though? Is that what he did?
Lamar don't got the super
Is
status.
that what Lamar did?
You're a goofy, bro.
No,
What
is
he
that what
did,
Lamar did?
he went up as a
Okay
130
then,
pound
thank you.
champion to
So shut
challenge
the fuck up with that
WCA.
dumb shit.
What?
He got an
You're
exception
making.
from the WBA to challenge, just
You
like
don't
Hector
fucking
Luis
make
Garcia.
0 cents, bro. You make
Who, me?
absolute 0 cents, NHA. No, you think you're straight.
Oh,
This dude is fucking making 0 cents. I don't like Pacheco. I don't think he's the #1 WBO fighter in the fucking world. I'm just saying that's what they did to make the fucking play so Canelo don't have to fight him when the fucking mandatory gets called because it's next in line. So now they're going to allow Terrence Crawford to be the fucking mandatory. So Canelo got a whole nother year before they announce another fucking mandatory for Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, we know the game Canelo's
That's
playing,
what it
man.
is. It's not no.
We know the game
It's
Canelo's
not
playing.
debating none of that. It's fucking what it is. They lay down for certain guys that can sell tickets, bro.
Absolutely.
All that shit's all bullshit. They do what they want to do.
You suck.
I ain't hear you. You cut out. I ain't hear.
I say they do it because he's a face of boxing. You know that you know how the game goes.
They don't only do it for him. They do it
don't
for
hate the
plenty
play.
of other fighters. The same reason Nick Bolin fight his
They
dead
do it for
man
Tank too.
Shakur, they do it for all of them.
When has Tank never fought his mandatory?
Tank always fought his mandatory. Every single
When the
time.
fuck is Tank ever held a belt at 135 to fight a mandatory?
Talking about he's the WBA fucking
Belt has
champion.
always been the one that fought the mandatories.
He's had
What are
2
you talking about?
mandatories at 135.
Crazy.
See, no,
What you saying so you don't even know what you're talking
allow
about.
your hate to cloud your
He only
fucking
had
boxing
one
knowledge.
mandatory at
2.
135.
That was Rolly.
Exactly.
Frank was about to be the mandatory. They didn't have to name him that. Frank was the next in line. Frank was about to be ordered as the mandatory. He fought him before they mandated it.
That's true. That's true. Yes, that's
Fucking
true.
Frank
Frank
Martin
Martin was
was
number 2.
fucking #1. He's the guy, bro. The leading up to the Tank fight, y'all were huge on Frank Martin. Everybody was fucking gobbling Frank. Soon as Tank made it look like easy work, you fucking ripped all the credit away. It's
Those are
what
the
the
haters,
fucking
D1. Those are the
it's
haters. Those are the
I
haters.
never was fucking big on Frank.
Because you don't like nobody who under 35, bro.
See, Dan, see what I'm talking about? See, and he immediately jumped out the window. See that? We know what he is.
That's because Mr. Shelton don't like nobody that's
I
under
fuck-
35, bro.
That wasn't
He
Mr.
like
Shelton.
all the old niggas, man.
Yep, you know that.
I fucks with Frank Martin. I fucks with Frank Martin.
I do
But I knew
too.
he was.
Frank Martin is a
Frank was
cool.
fucking kicking
Frank
ass.
Martin's a biatch.
Frank
He
is a
beat
cool little
that.
fighter.
He ain't no duck.
The only
Yeah,
thing
he ain't no duck. He ain't no sucker. Nothing like that. Like motherfuckers are trying to say,
Shakur
man.
the duck
I
in
knew.
that
He a
fucking
duck for sure.
Man, and
Shakur
I'm
would have been
talking, man.
a
I fuck
little
with
bit of
I knew
money.
he wasn't gonna. I
Shakur
knew he
was willing
wasn't
to
going
walk
to.
away over a couple 100,000, over 100 or 200,000. Shakur walked away from it because he needed his amount of money.
Shakur's office was
Cole
fucked.
walked
We
away
already know
from
that.
it. That's why
Yeah,
this
why
is
didn't he
like
give him extra money?
this double speak is crazy.
What?
I said
Yeah,
the
I don't
double
think
speak
he was
is
that.
crazy.
What do you
Y'all
got,
said
like a 6th,
Shakur
7th grade
walked away
education?
from it.
We got like a 6th, 7th grade education, dude. 8th.
I'm just saying. You said
that one is on
Shakur.
Frank, man. That one is on Frank and shit.
Shakur walked away from
Nah, Frank
from
walked
it.
away from that.
Frank walked away from it.
Yeah,
They
Frank
wouldn't give
walked
him
away to
money.
a
They
bigger
wouldn't
fight.
give him the money because they didn't give him the money.
At the time he
Way
walked
bigger
away, we
fight.
didn't know. We didn't. But we got to remember
The
history.
earth.
At the time he walked away, we didn't know the Tank fight was on horizon.
Nah, I think that was a debacle, bro. Whether you want to say Shakur walked away or Frank walked away, I think that was bad business by
And
Top
it's a
Rank. Should have gave
possibility.
Frank the money they
Exactly.
told him.
And there's a
Go
possibility
ahead. I was agreeing with you.
Tank. There's a possibility Tank came in at the last minute and stole Frank
Yeah,
Martin from
because
Shakur.
everybody was like, "Oh my God, Shakur's fighting Frank Martin. Frank's the man." Fucking, you know how they gas
But remember,
Shakur's opponents
whoa, we
up.
gotta
But
remember.
this is the crazy shit though. Check this
Hold
out.
on, Frank
This is the
wasn't
crazy. Go ahead.
the initial opponent. We have to remember Lomachenko, Kambosos, Zepeda, and Raymond Muratalla all ducked out of the vacant title shot. Was that
Pitbull
the vacant
Cruz.
title shot?
Pitbull,
Yeah, they
Pitbull
all
too.
ducked out of the
Because they don't
vacant
want to be
title
in a
shot.
boring ass fight where they got to chase this dude around the ring.
Bro, it was for a
That's
vacant
why.
title. What are you talking
That's
about?
why. That's why.
It was for
Perspective. They dug.
WBC title. They
But
all
why
got.
did they dug?
It don't got nothing to
Yeah.
do with no boring fight.
Yeah, it does.
So Cambosis
Yeah.
is more Cambosis is more exciting than Shakur Stevenson.
No,
Yes.
they just don't want to. Yeah,
Huh?
Cambosis is maybe. Cambosis
I'm
will
sorry.
fight.
That's just my natural reaction. That's just my
No,
natural reaction.
you're
I
right.
thought you said paint drying.
D1, your response was
I thought you said
emotional.
that would I rather watch paint dry? So I thought that
No,
was
but that's what I'm saying. I watched paint dry for a second.
My thing is, why couldn't
shit?
my
Mr.
thing
Shelby
is
was a so hater.
why couldn't Frank Martin just take on Shakur? I mean, it was still the biggest fucking bag he was gonna fucking make.
Why
Take on
couldn't
Shakur,
Shakur
beat his
give him
ass.
100
Let me finish, my guy. Why can't he just beat Shakur's ass, take his strap, and then he would have been in a better position to negotiate with Tank as a champion?
I'm not you see here. If he got, I heard he got 10
No,
million for the
I
Tank
want
fight.
y'all. I want y'all to intelligent. You know what I'm saying? To respond to that.
Because he was promised a $1 amount and then told another one when this contract and paperwork actually got fucking sent out. He was like, wait a minute, this shit's a little short. Remember? Give me the
So he
low
didn't
drop.
believe in himself.
You remember that?
So he didn't believe in himself.
You don't
He
remember
didn't
that?
believe in himself. He was getting paid 4 times more than when he made a previous
he
fight.
believed in good paperwork because Shakur used the same excuse in the next fight with the fucking money from Turkey. Shakur wouldn't do, they told me they give me this amount and that now you're trying to give me a different amount. He did the same thing to Frank Martin.
That's because he
Motherfuckers executed Brian Norman for doing the same shit to Boots and shit, but you know what I'm saying? But giving the old boy a pass.
Like we said, the money ain't the same when you fight in America or in Saudi. And it's clearly he didn't understand that at that time. That's why he was
You're not
complaining.
understanding. Frank Martin, they told Frank Martin it was this amount. Then when the paperwork actually got signed, it was a lower amount on the paperwork.
Nah,
Frank,
that's not what
remember
happened.
the Queens
That's a lie. That's a lie. Y'all making that shit up.
That's not what
It's not a
happened.
lie.
Frank found out what Shakur was making, and then he asked for the little.
Bro, you didn't listen to the whole story. He put that in the story as well. That was part of the story as well. But the original amount of money was different from the amount of money that was on the fucking paperwork when they sent it. That's why Frank was on the Queens of the Ring.
That's false. TG, the promoter was even confused why fucking
Just because you say it's false doesn't mean it's false. You gotta go back.
I follow this.
I'm telling you too. And what you said was part of the story too. Now I'm gonna make content on it and I'm gonna fucking show you guys.
Frank found out what Shakur was making and was like, well shit, nigga.
That was part of it too. He was like, you mean to tell me this dude making this amount of money trying to big bill me when he gave me the amount when the paperwork came, it was lower money than what was the fucking original terms.
Y'all just making this shit up. Y'all just heard this shit from a third-hand person.
If I'm not mistaken, he made
because you're gonna look dumb as shit when I actually make the content on it, and you look dumb.
He made $250 against Artem, and I think the deal was for $1
That's
million.
fine, bro. That's all fine and well. He was asking for a little bit more money. This dude won't fucking won't oblige him to be great.
That's true.
Like, come on, bro.
He agreed to a certain amount, and then when he heard what Shakur was making, he's like, nah, I need a little bit more. It don't work like that.
Yes. No, that's what he said.
Hey, that's cap right there, bro. That's cap. It's the fact that that man Frank, he was going over there as a top rank to fight Shakur, and he know that it's gonna be fucking hard for him to win that motherfucking fight over there if it's so he wanted a little bit extra bread. What is the in that? And then how would Frank duck fucking Shakur when he goes on and he fights fucking Tank Davis?
Brother, Frank never said it was gonna be difficult for him to go over there and get a decision.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did say it in the interview, bro.
Saying Queens of the Ring.
Clear as day in the interview.
He said that. He said it would be hard. I gotta go over there, fight their fighter, his judges, all that shit, bro. It was the whole fucking live stream was super fucking informative. He was telling us everything, bro. He said the money was different when they actually sent it. I said, Shakur's getting this much more than me, trying to big bro me. What's up with the little you can't give me a little bit more? It was two different
That's
amounts of
true.
money.
That's
All
true.
that shit.
That shit
That
sound
part is
good, but
true. That part
why
is
didn't the PBC? Why didn't the
That's
PBC?
what
If
it
he felt,
was.
but check it out. If he felt like that, you know what I'm saying? Then why did they waive the purse bid? Because if he felt he needed more money, if he felt
How
he's
much
not gonna get a
money he
fair
was
shot, why
originally
not? No,
offered?
chill. They had the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to let that shit go to purse bid, and PBC could have bid it for that fucking fight. But they waived. His team waived the purse bid. I was like, nah, we'll let Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, take this. So if you felt that way, what the fuck you worried about when Top Rank giving you now and shit? Especially if
Listen,
they're giving you 4 times what you already made and shit, you know what I'm saying, for your
I
previous
get
fight.
it.
Come on,
both
y'all going, y'all
Can
trying
I
to twist
respond
this.
to NHA real quick?
both things
Please.
is true. D1, y'all niggas is right. He did say that Top Rank shit. He did say that
Yeah.
Top
and
Rank shit.
it was
But
never no
but
purse bid
but
for Shakur
but
and Frank, by the way, too. Let me correct that. It was never no purse bid for them.
And let me
Hold on, Dank. Go ahead, two sis. Go ahead, sis.
NHA, I don't know why you keep bringing up this Frank Martin shit. Like, we've been over this 1,000 times. The business wasn't right. Bottom line
I didn't bring it up.
is the business wasn't right, and Frank Martin and Shakur couldn't come to an agreement, so they moved on. Like, the bottom line, y'all talking about Frank duck Shakur. Why you can't say that Shakur duck Frank? Because he didn't want to give him the extra money. Like, if we want to do all that, that could go either
That's
way.
what I'm
But the
saying.
truth is,
That's what I'm saying.
the business didn't work out. And just because the business doesn't work out doesn't mean a fighter, they ducking each other, not all the time. So Frank moved on and he went to fight a bigger and better fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. And for you to keep saying, well, why he couldn't fight Shakur and didn't fight Gervonta Tank? Like, who is Frank Martin thinking he finna get 2 title shots, 2 big fights back to back? Who is Frank Martin? Like, why would you think that would even happen? See, y'all don't be understanding boxing business and how shit work. So y'all come up here with all these, why he do this? Why he ain't do that? Like, it just be common sense. We've already established Shakur didn't want to give him more money, so they didn't make the fight and they moved on. But NHA, you keep bringing it up like you making some kind of point or something. You're not making any point.
I did not bring it up. I swear to you, I didn't bring this up.
that's the
Somebody
truth.
brought
Two
this shit
Cents
up.
I
talking that
can't
Are
shit.
you
believe y'all up here
kidding,
talking
bro?
about Frank Martin like he's a factor.
Are
Frank
you
Martin been
kidding,
trash.
bro?
For
The, the,
sure.
only,
He
the
been
only thing I
trash.
disagree
He
with
is a
Two
factor.
Cents
Once
on
he get
is
active, he
if
is a
Frank
factor.
No, he not.
would have beat Shakur, I think
No,
he
he
would have
not.
unified with Tank right
Let,
away.
let, let
No, he
Dan
not.
cook. Dan was trying to get his shit off.
Now I said 2 Cents was just cooking. Everything she said was right and shit. But the only thing I disagree with her was I think if Frank would have beat Shakur, I think the Tank unification would have been next. That's the only thing
That's
I
all I'm
disagree with.
trying to
But
say.
that's
The
a
only
But
hypothetical.
problem with
he
that
not
is
finna be unless he just
He not gonna
domination.
be
He
Chicago. We
really not
agree.
finna
We
be
agree. We
Shakur on no
agree.
top rank card, bro. Y'all know how
Nah,
this
the
I'm
shit
only
just
go.
saying
Come
like
problem.
on.
With, only
if you
problem
would have
with
That,
just
that is there is
miraculously
no
knocked
version
them,
of Frank Martin
that
that
shit
beat
sound
Shakur
crazy.
Stevenson. There
Nah,
is no version of Frank Martin that beat Shakur Stevenson.
it's a good
He's
fight.
not that good.
No, I don't believe that.
maybe in one of
I
them
don't know about all
in the
that.
infinite Earths, he
I don't
probably
believe
knocked him
that
out
at
and
all.
shit.
Frank is trash. You
At
know
all.
Frank is trash.
Nah, Frank is a
Just say
cool.
Frank was
Nah, let me
scared to
say
Frank
this.
lose.
is
He didn't
not
want to take
trash.
that
Where are
risk.
you getting
Nah, he
this
not
from?
trash, bro.
Frank
Frank
is
lost to the
trash.
only
Frank
nigga.
is a cool.
Frank lost to the
Not
only measuring stick that all y'all other niggas compare y'all favorite fighter to. Frank lost to the
no,
same
they
Nah,
nigga
like
that
to.
y'all favorite fighters
he's
This
going to
is
lose to.
struggling
This is
against a
what they do.
motherfucker
NHA,
Shakur
hold on,
beat
because you do this
easily.
shit, NHA. You anybody that's PBC in that tank fight, y'all just will not admit that they're good. Like, y'all refuse to admit it. Yeah, because everybody want to believe that everybody on Gervonta Tank's resume is trash. And it's bullshit. It really is. Frank Martin is not trash. Please tell me how Frank Martin is trash. Like, you literally gonna
He's
say out your mouth,
garbage. He's
he's
struggling with Arnold.
trash,
He's
he's
struggling with
garbage.
I
Joe.
Come
think.
He's
on,
not very
Shelton.
I think.
good.
I
Stop
think
it.
they.
He's
I
He
not
think
ain't
they
very
trash.
good.
comparing
He's
them.
mid though, but
I
he's
think they.
definitely
I
mid.
think what they're saying is they comparing them to the elite fighters and shit. I think
He
that's
like
why. I
mid. He
think
mid
that's
level.
why they're saying trash and shit. He a
Why?
cool
Yeah,
But
he
looking
I
ain't
don't
that
hear
fighter. He
them
good.
not
calling their
trash.
favorite
He's
fighters
never
opponents
been.
trash, dang father.
That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
he's
but
never
That's
been.
true.
bro,
That's
He's
true.
never
Shelby,
been
Who's
mentioned. Hold
my
on,
favorite fighter is
because Frank
Bud
Martin has never
and
been mentioned among the elites. So why now we throwing his name in the elites because he fought Tank?
Frank's at
Nah,
least.
y'all
No,
did.
his name was always bubbling
Frank
amongst
beat
those.
Michelle
After he
Why?
Ali.
If
yeah
he's
after he
trash,
beat
how is his
after
name
he beat
bubbling if his
Rivera
name is
after
trash?
he beat
How?
Rivera, his name was in the mix. After he
So
beat
how
I don't
is
Rivera,
he
care what
trash?
you look.
So
I
how
don't
is
care
he
what you think
trash?
Hold
about him.
on.
That's fine for
that's
you
why
to think he's
I
good.
think they said
I think
okay.
he's trash.
NHA, who's your fighter? Who's
Yeah,
your
but
fighter?
you
NHA.
said Itauma was
All
trash
I
too.
know, he went life and death with Artem, and Kerr made easy work of Artem.
So
No, he
Shakur is your
didn't.
Did
fighter.
he?
Yeah, he kind of did.
He didn't go
Fighting him
like
off
this.
a loss,
Nigga,
NHA?
Curry ain't making easy work of shit. Curry ain't fucking
But
fighting
he lost
nobody. Curry got the worst
Yeah,
resume out of a lot of these niggas.
Artem face looked fine after that fight. He could have went
Let me
straight
so
to
let
the
me
fucking
ask
belt.
Dank
Hey,
Father a
hey,
unfair.
hey,
question.
hey, hey, this was the argument when Frank struggled with Artem. Oh, Artem is 2-time Olympian. He got a pedigree, this and that. When Kerr washes him and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh
Not
man,
saying
He
words
Artem
like
fucking
ain't
that because they
broke
shit.
his
don't make
eye
sense and
And
they
socket.
that
don't belong in
performance
the
by
same
Kerr was
sentence.
trash.
Frank didn't look
He
that good in
stretched
that
his
fight.
Let
butt
me
up his
let me
In
ask
eye.
that
Dank
Crawford.
Father a question. Dank
Go ahead,
Father,
Sister
Dank
J.
Father.
Good
Let me
shit.
ask you a question,
It
right?
don't matter.
Because
Yeah.
let's say this, right? So you hear NHA. Frank Martin washed Artem. How come Artem ain't? I mean, Shakur washed Artem. How come Artem ain't Frank leftovers? How come they ain't that ain't the perspective that they taking? Because Shakur did fight him off the loss, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so he beat Frank's leftovers. Okay, how come nobody on Shakur resume is trash?
A several of
Who's
them.
arguing about, you know what I'm saying, the level of competition?
I'm
Say
just
that again.
asking.
Say that again. Say that again. My bad. Say
I'm
that
just
again.
asking. How come nobody on Shakur resume be trash?
I
I don't
mean,
He got
understand
some
why.
trash ass.
he got trash niggas on his resume and shit.
Yeah, he
No,
got
but
the
Yeah.
Japanese
no.
dude is trash.
Yoshino's
Uh,
trash. Um,
uh,
Tosa
Herring is
Concog,
trash.
he fought two
Uh,
tune-ups. Wait, hold on. He
the
fought two
26
tune-ups.
nigga is trash. What's his name? The dude
Who?
that beat the 26 dude that he beat. That they said it was good. The dude on
Who?
Joey
on
Gonzalez.
Eddie Reynoso's team. That dude.
Joe
Valdez.
Ed's
Joe?
trash. Joe Ed's trash.
Oh,
Felix
you talking about Oscar
Congar is trash.
Valdez?
Yeah, he
Concog was
trash.
trash. All them
Nah,
niggas
Oscar
was trash.
Valdez was not trash when he fought him.
He's trash,
Respectfully.
Who?
bro. He got beat by the dude in
He wasn't
Arizona.
trash.
He lost to the
Bruh,
dude in Arizona that gave him a fight. He
He
trash.
was undefeated when Kerr fought him. What are you talking about?
Who?
The fight in Arizona that he had
Oscar,
on
he's a
the fucking
bad fighter,
reservation
and
when
he's
he
a
was dirty,
trash
he
fighter.
lost, and they gave him the fight. He's
And I
fucking
got
Trash.
another
trash.
question for Dank Father. I got
Oh,
another question
Valdez.
for Dank Father.
Valdez wasn't trash.
How
He
how
just was
come
on
how come
PEDs and shit.
how come Shakur get to beat a pillow fisted flat footed Mexican and be the number one lightweight in the division?
Because
I
y'all
don't think
wasn't
they.
saying he was a pillow fisted lightweight, like a pillow
I
fisted
was. I
The kid
Mexican
has
was.
always been
before the
pillow
fight.
fist.
No, you
I
wasn't.
Nah,
No,
was.
you
Yes,
wasn't.
I was.
No,
And
you
Mr.
wasn't.
Shelton, you was the one saying
No,
Sabay
you
was
wasn't.
trash.
No, you
So
wasn't.
now you
hold up.
taking all this credit.
Yep.
He beat the shit out of Herring before he beat Oscar Valdez. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, he did beat the shit out of Harry. Harry wasn't
yeah,
that good.
no,
Y'all got mistakes.
he talking
Harry
about the
was
So
trash.
Valdez
he didn't
versus
become
Jose
this
Diaz.
whatever y'all want to call him that
No, what
for
I'm
fighting
saying
a flat
is,
footed
they
Mexican.
said she said, why does he get to beat the shit out of a flat-footed, pillow-fisted Mexican and become number one? Because before the fight, y'all said the flat-footed, pillow-fisted Mexican was gonna beat his ass.
That's
That's
true.
why.
Who said
Yeah, I
that?
agree with
Who
that.
said
No,
that?
the
Who
general
said that,
public,
Shelton?
You know you said that was a
the
good
general
fight. You
public,
don't know if Shakur gonna win it.
I never said that.
the
I
general
said
Motherfuckers
public
over
Shakur.
here
was saying
picking
I said
Shakur was gonna
picking
Shakur
beat
is
him.
gonna
Zepeda to
win.
beat
No,
him and
no, no,
shit.
no. This is what I
Oh, we know
said.
what
I
he
Right
said
after
said.
he made easy
Shakur
work
is
because
no. Hold
Zepeda
on,
is the
Mr.
One
problem.
Shelton. I
time.
said Shakur is gonna win, but people are interested to see him overcome that style and how he's going to do it. That's what I said.
And he
Okay,
proved it
we
to
go
y'all.
with
Y'all
that.
still shitting on him.
I told you the motherfucker was trash and he's gonna get his ass whooped.
You say that about everybody, but now you want
Nah,
credit for him. We're not doing that.
the talk was Zepeda fought like 4 southpaws in a row, and he's ready for Shakur. Shakur previous fights wasn't nobody like Zepeda, so he wasn't prepared for that style. It was a lot of niggas saying Shakur was gonna lose and he was gonna struggle in that fight. Not
Facts.
necessarily y'all queens was saying it, but the general consensus was Shakur was uh gonna have problems against Zepeda and shit. He
And
fought
I said
Farhar, he fought
if
Max
his
Hughes.
hands don't hold up, he may be in trouble. I never said that Zepeda was gonna beat Shakur. Y'all
never heard me
you
say
not
that.
Hold
necessarily.
up. Which
You
fight?
not
I have a
necessarily.
We
question.
had a lot of motherfuckers was
Which
questioning
fight?
Shakur.
Which
And
fight
now
have
that he
y'all
proved
ever?
y'all wrong and shit,
Nigga,
not
he
It ain't
didn't
y'all, not
changed.
prove
y'all
nothing to
specifically.
me.
Not
He didn't
you,
prove nothing
Queen.
to me.
Woo!
Mr. Show, you
Let
kind
me
of
I'm
ask you
just
a question, right? Which fight have y'all ever heard announced for Shakur and y'all was like, oh, this is gonna be a tough fight?
Zapata.
that just speaks
Not
volume.
yet.
That speaks volume of the
We
fighter
can
we're
we can
talking about.
actually We can say
Not
the
his
same
No,
thing
it
for
opponent.
speaks
Not his
Hrgovic.
volume of
other
the competition that they picking, silly.
When was the last time y'all was in a? When was the
Wait
last
a minute,
time?
wait a minute. How
When
they
was the
pick the
last time Tank was an
competition?
underdog? When was the
How
last
did
time
they
Tank
pick
was an
the
underdog?
competition
This
when
is
this dude was number one in all four sanctioning bodies? So how did they pick
After
it?
they announced the fight.
Shakur only had that with 3 fights. Valdez, Zepeda, and De Los Santos. That's the only time niggas question his opponents.
De Los
I ain't questioning, but
Santos,
you know.
yeah. De Los Santos is
Well,
a
I
question.
think
Who
that the
else you
basis.
say? Who
My
else you
fault.
said, Dank? Dank.
I think that was it.
I
They,
said
he-
Valdez, De Los Santos, and Zepeda.
Valdez,
I don't think they really
man,
questioned De Los
I
Santos
heard
like that, but Valdez and Zepeda definitely.
No, because they was questioning how he was going to look against a power puncher because of the
no, I'm about to
Nakatilia
say
fight.
you got it the other way around, NHA. I would say De Los Santos more than them other two. Because I heard
I
nothing but
mean,
his fans tell me he was gonna wash him. It was gonna be easy work, Mr. Shelton included.
He's a
he would have
loser.
washed him if he
De
had two
Santos is
good
a
hands. He would
loser.
have washed
De
him.
Los
He washed him.
Santos is famous for losing.
But why is your
Nah,
man fighting
I'm not gonna
losers
shit on
then?
De Los Santos like that.
De Los Santos was
He's a fight.
at the time.
I'm
De Los
gonna
Santos
shit
was
all over
a
him. He's
credited opponent.
trash.
Nah, he ain't trash.
That's what I'm talking about. Y'all say the opponents he fighting is trash, but
And
y'all
then
want to pump him up. I
remember
don't get this.
De Los Santos was like the 6th option. As I
For sure.
stated earlier in the show, Lomachenko ducked the vacant title shot. Said he had the shot with Kambosos already lined up. Zepeda ducked it. Muratalla ducked it. Kambosos ducked it. And then Frank Martin was in line, and then Frank Martin walked away, and that's how De Los Santos got the fight.
And Pitbull
So
ducked it
that's
too.
when he was at top. That's when he was at top rank, right?
Pitbull ducked it too. Damn, that's another
Pitbull
one.
ducked it twice.
That shit crazy. And you got motherfuckers that like, oh wow, we
They
didn't want
ducked
to
the
see that
final
fight because it would have been
eliminator,
boring.
and they ducked the vacant title shot. That's a fact.
I remember that about Loma. The rest of the ones, I don't know. The Pitbull crew is a little murky to me. You got to put that timeline together. I remember
Nah,
once. I don't
Pitbull,
remember no
because
fight.
these were all the top 3 fighters ranked in the WBC rankings.
Yeah, that's a fact. After
Yeah, it
Devin
was.
vacated the title.
After who?
Yep.
So I mean,
Remember.
So Shakur never gonna be as great as he gonna be because everybody ducking him. We ain't gonna never know how great he is.
So what about the niggas that's calling him out? They don't count?
Who's calling him out?
Who?
Tito Mercado, Herrera.
Oh my God, he was out there. Tito at 140.
Everybody
Tito
trash.
140.
Everybody's trash, right?
Now he has a couple contenders now.
You tell me one person that Tito Mercado beat. Tell me one.
What
And
the
you
hell?
tell,
Who
bro,
the
why
hell?
everybody
Oh
gotta
my
be
God.
trash to you? Like, why can't they just not
Because
be
he's trash.
Nah, he said y'all gotta
Hey,
understand.
Jab.
He's saying trash compared to Shakur.
That's stupid.
No,
Don't say that. That's dumb.
Okay, well, who he beat? Tell me who he beat.
But hold
Tell me
up.
who he beat.
That's what he means. That's what he means.
Why don't Golden Boy
You don't
send
care. It's still bad
Shakur
rhetoric.
something
It's
then?
still stupid.
Why don't Golden Boy feed him to Shakur then?
Huh? Say again?
Why don't Golden Boy feed Mercado to Shakur then?
Because they probably want to
That's
make some
what
more
they'll do.
money off of him before they feed him to anybody.
All right, see this. Here we go.
First
We
of
got
all,
the answer.
Mercado is
There.
at 140.
Golden Boy will never do that.
So what? He just called Tio out at 140. Why
But
not Mercado?
Tio is a champion.
Tio don't want to fight. Tio don't want to fight nobody.
Jab Queen.
Hold up.
You got
Hold
Jab
on.
Queen.
Is
Wait,
Conor
hold
been
on.
a
Jab
champion
Queen.
at 147?
Say that
Is Conor
again.
been a champion at 147?
No, he's not.
No.
Okay, he called
He
him
ain't been
out
a
as well.
champion
Did he
nowhere.
not?
But Conor Ben is a top contender.
Come on, man. Y'all cannot keep Diddy bopping and
No,
flip
listen.
flopping.
He's a
He just said he
name.
called
He's
out
a
Tito
name. He's
because
a bigger
He's a
name
top
than Tito
contender.
fucking
bro.
Mercado.
Y'all niggas is trash,
Okay,
bro.
all right.
He's
Jab
a bigger
Queen.
name than
Jab
Tito
Queen.
fucking
Okay, wait a
Mercado.
minute. Hold on. Jab Queen. You're Shakur Stevenson, right? You got Tito Mercado
My
and
hands work.
Teofimo Lopez on the table. Which fight you gonna take?
If Tio ducks me, I'm gonna take Mercado.
No,
The nigga that
they're
called me
not
a
ducking.
bitch in my
You gotta
face.
pick one.
It's not
Hold
ducking.
up.
Tito,
Hold
but
up.
Tio ain't duck him yet.
So you mean to tell Tio ducks everybody? Stop playing with me. Let's do this, right? If I'm sitting ringside at your fight and I call you a bitch to your face, you don't want to fight me? You don't want to fight me?
Absolutely, but the business is the business.
Oh, now we back to business.
I gotta go. I got a good comparison.
What is it? We chasing belts or we chasing the business now?
Hey, check it out. I got a good comparison. When Boots called,
we can't pick and choose when we want the business to be the business and the
then
business.
You can't pick and choose who you want. Okay.
I'm not choosing.
What is the NHA?
I'm not
choosing.
choosing.
What is the NHA?
I'm just saying when Boots calls, you know, what I'm saying you call Boots out in the stands as FUB, or was it Custodio Clayton?
You said what? I'm sorry. What you say?
When Boots called Spence out in the stand after you beat Custodio Clayton or whatever and shit, you know what I'm saying? What, you know, would y'all prefer Boots fight? Would y'all prefer Spence fight Boots instead of Bud at the time?
Nah, I mean, yeah, really, I think that
Because
would have
we're
been the
talking about
biggest thing.
calling out on the stands and shit. Motherfuckers can do all that shit. They can call out, you know, it's that whole call out shit, call out on the stands, call out on Twitter and shit. That don't really amount to nothing. If the promoter, you know what I'm saying,
Then I don't want to
believes
hear
in
y'all
you,
talking about Shakur been calling out Tank. I don't want to hear that then.
that's a more realistic fight, though, man. That's a more realistic fight, though. Is what I'm saying.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Who the fuck is a more realistic fight for Tank than Shakur?
Roach.
I agree with that. Because of the rematch, you know what I'm saying, purposes. But after he beats Roach and shit, let's say he beats Roach and shit, who's the biggest fight?
Tio.
Oh, this motherfucker said Tio. The same Tio y'all said ducks everybody.
Tio
Which one is it?
Before he fights Shakur.
What?
Tio will fight Tank before he fights Shakur.
So Tio gonna sink down to 135 to fight Tank.
No, I think they'll fight probably the same at 140.
Oh, so Tank will go up to 440 for Tio, but not for Death.
Tank got plenty of
That's
big
what
fights
you're
he
saying.
can make. He don't need
That's
to make
what
a
you're
fight
saying.
with
Is that what
Shakur.
you're saying? Come on, man.
Yeah,
Y'all. I'm not even
Tank is
saying
not
that.
going up to 40.
There's a lot of
The
people.
same reason Shakur will go to 140 for Tio and not for Tito. I mean, it's the same shit.
Tio is a champion though. It's different.
Okay, but you just said Devin. Devin ain't no champion.
He got credible wins.
Man, y'all stop this shit. Either it's because he's a champion or not.
It's both. He's a champion and he's beating credible fighters. He got Josh Taylor and he got Loma on his resume.
That's two.
If he beat Tito Mercado, or compared to him beating Teofimo Lopez, it's bigger if he beat Teofimo Lopez. That's just the lay of the land.
Who the bigger fight? Tank versus Tio or Shakur versus Tio?
Tank and Tio.
Okay.
Based off of what we
What's
know
more realistic though?
with
You
demographics,
said
that's the
Tank
bigger
and
fight.
Tio versus Shakur versus Tio. That's a hilarious question in its own right.
The more realistic fight will be Tank versus
Let me put it in these
Shakur.
terms then. When it come to us, diehard fans, the bigger fight is Shakur and Tank. When it come to the business, Tank and Tio is the bigger fight. So it's however you want to
And
look at it.
it's plenty of bigger fights that Tank can make besides Shakur for real.
Exactly. You can't.
Name
There's not
one.
even a
Name one
comparison.
at
There's not a
135.
single fight Shakur could take that's going to compare to what Tank could generate.
But I need y'all to name me one fight at 135.
The Tank versus Shakur is merely just for the fans, but as she just said, business-wise, Tank can fight any damn body.
That's a
Anybody,
fact.
Cool.
And it's going to be bigger than a Shakur fight.
Not
Okay,
anybody.
name me one fight. Name me one fight at 130. I need y'all to name me one fight at 135 bigger
The
than
Roach
Shakur.
rematch about to be bigger than the Shakur fight.
Besides the Roach, because that's already solidified. Besides that.
Shit, if he
A pit bull rematch would be bigger.
We ain't going to say
Pit
bigger
Bull's
than
at
Shakur.
140.
Okay, what about with the little nigga Floyd? He about to be mandated, ain't he? After this next fight.
Oh, Floyd will be a bigger fight than Shakur. Come on,
My
man.
point is this. Whoever Tank fight is going to be a big fight. Shakur cannot say the same thing. He needs a name. He's not the name. That's my point.
Cool. I don't give a fuck who's a bigger name, who needs a name. The bottom line is these two are the biggest fight in boxing at 135. And if y'all trying to say
that's not true.
you just have an underlying agenda why you don't want to see a fight.
A pit bull rematch would be bigger than that.
That's not
Pit Bull's
true.
at 140.
Futuristic standpoint, Shakur and Tank is the bigger fight. If you're looking at it as
from a fan standpoint, but for business, you just said it's about the business.
Okay, if it's from the fan standpoint, Shakur and Tank is the bigger fight.
Right, business now.
I don't know about
business
that.
wise,
I don't know about that.
Okay, give me business wise at 135. Don't tell me Pitbull. Don't tell me T.O. because them motherfuckers at 140.
Well,
People
this is what I want to say.
actually Teal's at 147.
Before somebody picks a
He ain't in no
name,
fucking
hold on.
147.
She ain't never fought at 147. He only
This
fought at
is the thing
He's
about the
campaigning at
business.
147 now.
This is the thing about the business that's affecting the marketability of the Tank of the Tank and Shakur fight. The whole thing is that a lot of y'all that want to see that fight, as far as for the core fans of boxing that want to see that fight, y'all want to see the fight because y'all haven't seen Shakur look bad enough. It's not because niggas really think that Shakur, or because Shakur put on a performance that measures up to any Tank performance. So that's affecting the marketability of the fight alone. I'm saying, like, that's why niggas gonna have to take both him and Devin. If they were to try to make that fight now, they have to take whatever the fuck Tank offers, because they don't have no selling point that could generate other than the fact that they both come from the same era, and it's a core and it's a core fan base who come right out of that Mayweather school or whatever that still want to see the fight. But ain't no performance that measures up or shows anything that's saying that Devin or motherfucking Shakur can beat Tank. Nobody is, and that's why if Tank fought somebody else that was smaller, or if Tank fought somebody else that has no name, that could potentially be bigger than the Shakur fight right now. Then we'll be talking about him over Shakur and whoever else
What
the
the
fuck they
fuck are you
fight.
just saying?
But
Y'all
if we
can
ain't I know I ain't just gonna
y'all
sit
can
up here and not
translate
make
that
sense.
for me.
That's the same. They're pulling from the same demographic. That's the same fan base. These other niggas is different.
Basically.
That's the whole point to everything right there. We seen it. We
I
seen it with Spence and Crawford, and compared to Tank and Ryan. That's the perfect example right there. That show you.
Facts.
but Spencer Crawford was still one of the, you know what I'm saying, the highest grossing, you know what I'm saying, fights for that year. And they pull,
Yeah, but
regardless of what they pull for same
the
demographics.
hype that had, that should have been $1 million pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Cool, I
Easily.
understand it. And
But
I
niggas
agree.
paying
It
don't
should
buy
have. It should
fights.
have. But at the same time, it did what it's supposed to do.
No, we're supposed to do more than that.
With two fighters pulling from the same demographics. They did what it
Niggas
fucking was
start fire
supposed to do.
sticking the shit we would have.
That's true. That's true. But niggas was
Cool. I
stealing
mean,
that bitch
shit.
too and shit. That's true. That's
Y'all
true.
motherfuckers need to stop stealing, because you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say, but it is what it is.
I be stealing.
But I'm gonna ask that question again. Who at 135 is a bigger fight for Shakur, business wise or fucking fan wise?
For me, I don't think any fight is
Oh, for
bigger than
Shakur?
Shakur, but I can
I
argue
mean,
that
For
Tio and
Tank,
Tank have
for
a.
Tank, for
I can.
Tank. My
Hey,
fault. For
hey, let
Tank.
me finish talking. God damn, nigga, let me finish.
Damn, she interjected. I just like trying to
I
correct her.
can
It was like what I was trying to
argue.
say.
I can argue Tio and Tank have a longer history, and it's a bigger buildup for that fight than it would be if Tank and Shakur fought.
TR 147.
He's not at 147. He had never fought
would
at
you stop
147. He's
saying
only
that?
fought at
He's not at
140.
147 in a
That
chat.
nigga
TO
scared to
not
go to
coming down to
47. He's a liar.
135. TO's not coming down to
He
135.
doesn't have to.
So
Are you?
you're willing to admit that Tank is willing to fight TO at 140, but not Devin.
We
Devin
nigga,
is at
Devin didn't stay at
147,
40.
bro.
I just want you
Devin
to
didn't
come out
stay
and
at
say
40.
that.
When
Devin
did
is at
Devin try to fight
147.
Tank
They
at
say,
40?
what the
When did
fuck are
Devin
you
try to fight
talking
Tank at
We
40?
about,
talked
bro?
about
Devin
last
That
at
is
year. We
exactly
talked
147,
because
about
Tank
this
dog.
said
last year.
he's
This
too
different.
small for 140. How the fuck we
He never
about to
no, we
ignore all
said
this
he said
shit? The build up to the when Dev and I believe Dev was wrong when he did that. I said that, you know what I'm saying? The devil's wrong, you know what I'm saying? If you want Tank fight, you got to come down to 135. I said, Raymond,
then
Dev
first
wrong.
of all,
But now hold on,
you're lying. You're
chill the
lying
fuck
again.
up.
You're lying. Hold on. No,
I'm
because you
lying
said
again
that shit
about
again.
what I
You're lying
said.
again because Tank said in multiple interviews, I'll fight both of them. I'll fight Devin even if he loses to Ryan if you have a good fight. You remember that?
When did Tank ever say you go up to 140 to fight Dev?
He said that. He said, I'll fight him even if he loses to Ryan.
When the fuck did Tank ever say? Because
Before
all
the
I heard
first
from
Ryan fight.
Tank Avengers, the
See,
Avengers, what
look,
he goes
you
there.
see,
Why the
you
fuck
don't
you got to
listen.
go
You
to
listen to what the fuck
140?
you want to hear.
Tank is too
You listen to
small
what you
for
want to hear.
130,
You don't.
for 140.
You
He always
bullshitting,
said
bro.
he didn't feel
You
comfortable
full
at
of shit, bro.
140.
You full of
Y'all
shit,
see
bro.
what he fought? Y'all see what he said after he fought Barrios? Nah, nigga, fuck out of here. Bro, y'all bogus. Y'all really bogus as a
When you ask
fan
that
base.
question, hold on. When you ask that question about Shakur, what makes the most who's a bigger fighter? You're saying it. The reason why I said what I said is because you're framing it like Shakur would make Tank the most money, and I don't think that's the case for the reasons that I stated. Like, that's the most familiar name,
And it's because we haven't seen Shakur look bad. It's
So
not because
let me ask you.
Shakur looked so good that we want to see that fight.
So T.O. would make Tank more money.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hell
Based
yeah.
on what though? Based on what?
Based
T.O.
on
couldn't
a
sell out a
different
fucking.
demographic.
T.O. couldn't
Yeah,
sell
different
out Hulu Stadium.
demographics in the
He couldn't sell out the Hulu Theater in
I
his
can
own
answer that.
goddamn
I can answer
state.
that. I can
They're
answer
pulling
that.
from
I
a
can say
different demographic, bro, and then it's gonna bring out all the
two
racists, the race baits, all of that type of shit
exactly
is gonna go
two
Yeah,
on.
all of that shit is
demographics,
gonna be
two
in
The
play.
same
demographics, the
shit y'all talk.
controversy.
The same point y'all trying to downplay. You know what I'm saying for Bud and Crawford and Bud and fucking Canelo right now. Come on
Do you
now.
talk about a nigga that ain't a draw already versus somebody
Yeah,
who's been
I mean
ducking
it's
the
T.O. ain't
motherfucker
a
for
fucking
years?
draw. T.O. couldn't sell out the Hulu Theater, the small, the mini fucking Madison Square Garden, his own goddamn state,
But Tank
his
sells
own
out
goddamn
everything.
city.
But Tank sells out
Canelo
everything. It
sells
don't
out
matter. So when
everything,
you
and
line
y'all
him up with Tank,
downplaying, and y'all
He got a
downplaying
when
point
you
this
there.
line
fight.
him up
Nate
with
got a
Tank,
point
it's
with
going to
Y'all
be a
that.
arguing
success.
against your own argument.
And then Che got a point with that.
What's that?
He got a
Y'all
point with
arguing
that.
against your own argument.
Well, I mean, elaborate.
That same racism shit is
Yes,
in play with Bud and Canelo. It's a
No,
bunch
it's
of
not because
it's a bunch of
nobody has
Mexicans.
an inflamed vendetta from one demographic to the other. Bud ain't never made
That
no
that don't
racist
got nothing.
Mexican
That don't
comments.
got nothing to
The-
do with
the-
nothing.
I
That,
mean,
now
there's
now
racism
now
that's
now we now we bring it past comments.
See,
Like, this is crazy.
I think it's
Y'all
more. I
got
think
that.
with Bud and Canelo is more patriotism. When it comes down to what's his name, I mean, of course, it's gonna be racism there, but there's still more patriotism that's behind Canelo. That's always gonna fucking be there. But when it comes down to Tank and Tio, you got Tio that probably spoke for a certain portion of motherfucking Hispanics that probably really feel like that. That's going to show up, and then you got a bunch of brothers who feel like, yo, man, you're going this win gonna be for the culture. Tank gonna put T.O. out for the culture. So that's a different controversial selling point.
And
But
then you got
but
the
the
other
point
ones
is
that's going there just to
that's
see
a
a nigga
different
act
selling
Who
up.
the
point. Yeah,
fuck knows
but it's
T.O.?
a
Who the fuck knows
that's a
T.O.?
different selling point, but the element is still the same.
the element is similar, is based on a similar premise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But it's
Who
very
the
it's very
you
hey
gotta
different in
give
Sim,
that
terms of
point.
who
You
the
gotta give
fuck
that
marketability.
knows
point.
T.O.?
You're right. You're right.
What who knows T.O.?
Now Tio
The
got a lot
point
of
is
fans.
What
You ever
everybody's
fan
gonna
base
know
does
nah
T.O.
Tio.
have?
nah bro.
Everybody's
Tio got
everybody's
fans.
gonna
Believe
my
it or
fault.
not, Tio got fans. You ever popped on his lives
What
or
fans?
any
How you a
And
fan?
then
You
you
can't
gotta
sell
think.
out your
You
own
gotta
home
think
state.
about the
Nah,
niggas that
I'm
don't
telling you,
like Tank.
it's a bunch of racists, and those people too will be there as well. He got some undercover racists. Some like if you just go and watch, sometimes you'll see some of the people that you may see often that are very racist. You know what I'm saying? That will go just because.
Damn,
Yeah, they
So
want
and
to
the
be
Shakur
same,
can't
black
sell
and
out
but
shit
but
yellow
but,
or
neither.
but y'all
something.
saying them
Shakur
same
can't sell
races
out
not
shit
gonna
neither.
show
So
up.
what you talking about? Shakur can't sell out shit neither. Niggas will show up and leave mid
I'm just
fight.
saying. But we're
Hey,
making this a
I gotta
racial thing.
address
Them
that.
same
Top
races not
Rank
gonna
set him
show up
up when
for Crawford,
he
though,
did
right?
that, man.
You said what? Hold on.
I said
What
Top Rank
question am I
said
asking?
that the
The
fight was already won and shit, man. That's why niggas was leaving the building and shit, man.
I
Not cause niggas
mean,
was
I mean,
bored and
no.
shit. He was beating the shit out of Constacia, man.
nah, that
He
wasn't. It
was
wasn't
That
even
beating
be
the
that fight.
hell
It
funny.
was the
out that
Artem
Yeah,
fight.
nigga.
go ahead.
That was
That
the
fight
Artem
was
fight. I
already
was
won,
actually
bro.
at that fight. I was actually at
That
the
shit was
Artem fight. You know what I'm
pathetic.
saying?
That shit was
What
pathetic.
Top
But yeah,
Rank did was
go
some
ahead.
bullshit. I agree with that and shit. But you know what I'm saying? It's like when
Oh, that was the Artem
I
fight.
get
My
it.
bad, my bad.
It was the Artem fight. I was actually at
Yeah,
that
my
fight.
bad.
My
Motherfuckers,
bad, messing up.
it ain't no different. It ain't no different than any other time and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you got a motherfucking shit, motherfuckers know Shakur ain't knocking nobody out. So if you know it's
Exactly.
already a washout, you gonna start leaving. You gonna, especially you in
He done
fucking Newark.
tapping,
You in
nigga.
downtown Newark. It ain't. It's downtown Newark, but it still ain't sweet. We talking about downtown was hot as fuck. Motherfuckers was trying to get to their car and go about their business.
And Top
Facts.
Rank was
So
on
I
some
can
dirty
understand.
shit.
Yeah,
Top Rank
that's
was
an even greater
moving
point.
Top
money.
Rank
That's
was definitely on some petty shit.
Remember he
hold
was
on.
leaving Top Rank. And he was
That's
talking
an
all
even
that
greater point.
Yeah,
VA shit. He was talking all that
that was
shit.
some
They
real
wasn't
petty
liking
shit.
it.
That was
So
some real
That's an
petty shit.
they
Trust me.
deliberately made that nigga
So
look
what
But
bad.
part of the
listen,
fight?
guys,
So hold
listen.
on. Which
What
part
the
of the fight
facts
was
say
the
is
part
now
with
he's an
Bud
undercard
sleeping?
fighter.
Which part was that taken?
He's an undercard fighter now, though. So who's
Yo,
right?
kiss this man yawning and shit with his eye closed and
Nah,
say he's
that nigga
sleepy.
wasn't yawning. That nigga was counting sheep. Don't
That
play
nigga
with
was
me.
out, bro.
So my man, my son called me shit. We were in the middle of an argument. What's up, bro? My bad.
Hey,
Now
yo,
you're
this shit
trying
look
to.
worse and worse for Shakur. This shit look worse and worse for Shakur the more we bring up certain little details. Now, thing is, I wanted to say something else though. The fact that T.O., whoever, I don't know if it was NHA, whoever said that we know that Shakur ain't knocking nobody out. That's a whole nother factor that plays into the selling point for T.O. because T.O. does have a solid punch where at least he can get Tank's respect. Shakur don't have a single move. Shakur gonna have to roundhouse kick this motherfucker to get
Nah,
Tank
nah.
respect.
See,
It's
I
not
don't think
going.
More
Hey, y'all
I
say the
can't
hold on,
even
same
argue
shit
with
about
I
T.O.
think
taking
fucking
it's
punches.
Zepeda.
because I think also it's because we all know that T.O. has been being racist. So who would we rather see, get in there and really do T.O. dirty, Shakur or Tank, who we know got
Oh
a
yeah,
possibility of knocking him the hell out?
But see,
yeah.
the
Like
fight the fight was bigger before T.O. started showing all of these flaws and shit in his game and shit. We got to remember that too.
I mean, yeah, true indeed. But the whole thing is
I
that if you line
T.O.'s
them up with Tank, the fight's gonna be a success regardless.
Yeah,
It's just
regardless,
gonna
it's
be
just yeah, for sure.
once you line them up with Tank, it's gonna be a success regardless. So now, if you want to compare the two to the two, then we gotta look at those other factors where what does Shakur realistically generate in a fight against Tate, and what does T.O. realistically generate? And that's
Right.
where we're looking at those factors. And
T.O.'s
in
probably
all of
more
those factors,
reasonable.
T.O. still brings more to the table
He brings
with
a demographic.
I
controversy and
believe
all of
so.
that
Yeah.
shit.
I don't
I got,
believe
I
none of
got a
that shit.
question for the TPP.
You got you got to
Um,
be you got to be able to be a fucking goddamn ticket seller.
What's
You
the
got to be some type of a
TPP say?
draw. You can't just be a fucking
Everybody's a
Hispanic
ticket seller against
just to
Tank.
pull up. If that's the case, you know what I'm saying. Every fucking Hispanic.
What's
No,
the
no, no, hold up. If that's
TPP?
the case, Hector Garcia, you know what I'm saying, would have did that for him. If that's the fucking
They
case,
broke a
Pitbull would have
gate
did
out.
that for him.
They broke a gate out there in these.
I
What are you
know.
talking about?
Okay, broker gate. What was that? The fuck does that mean?
What?
Right.
That's selling.
What? It's more money than they bring into the other kids bring into their entire fights, bro.
Y'all don't think
That's
yo they would
why.
break the gate with Shakur?
Yeah, he'll
That's what I'm
probably
saying.
do
Y'all
it.
really
Money,
shit.
money,
Y'all
I
money,
really
think
like
he's
this
more.
shit
I
on the
think T.O.
fucking
gonna
black,
lose more.
on the
money
black
talks
fucking, you know
do,
what I'm saying, fans
absolutely.
and shit.
What's this
Hey,
all
hey,
about?
I'm just,
Black what? It's
I'm
just
just
the
as black
fact
as
of
any man,
boxing.
as y'all would call it. And I don't give a fuck about none of that. The point is, the point is that T.O. brings more to the table on every fucking front than Shakur
Yes.
does.
Yes,
On
bro.
every
That
fucking
motherfucker
front.
don't bring shit to the table. If that's the case,
He
he would
does.
That's
he would have been a
emotion
Listen.
fucking
talk.
pay per view.
That's
He would have
emotions
been a pay
talk.
per view
Hold
attraction
on,
by
hold on,
now.
hold on, hold on.
Highest
Let me.
fucking
Can I get in here?
Shakur
Let
even
me get in here
talking
real
about
quick.
fights with him.
Let me get in here. First of all, everybody says Tank doesn't have a real title at 140. That will give him a real title at 140. You got the other demographic. You got the people that hate T.O., who hate Tank, all of them
Yeah.
together. So that's another group. Then if you put it in Vegas, that's the most neutral ground, and it's gonna be big either way. I think Shakur and Tank does like good 600K on pay-per-view, but I think that might get close to 1 million just because people don't like T.O.
Hey,
That
I
shit
The
think
sound
Bud
I
good
think
the
I,
and
Bud
all, but
I
fans
when the
would
think
buy
fuck
both
that
Tank
fight
tell
wait
you
just to
he's
see
coming
him
up
get
at
hold on.
knocked out.
140?
I think
When the
both
fucking
fights.
Tank tell you he's coming up at 140 to fight Tio? Why would he do that
He even
for
said
Tio?
he'd fight at 40, bro. He said that
Why
before
Bro,
he
he
not?
ain't
Why
said
would he
shit
before he
like
not?
that. He
called the
said,
fight.
Why
"Nah,
would he?
I'm not comfortable at 140."
That was
No,
And
so
he
y'all
many
didn't.
years
and y'all
ago.
made
He
that
was
But
not
same
with that. He
you
argument
just
say
said
for
that
that
him.
recently. He
you
said,
say
Fuck
that,
"Hey,
out
but
of
these fights I
here.
got to get." Bro,
Fuck
y'all,
out of here.
bro,
Why
shut
Y'all
your
wouldn't he
y'all
ass
though?
up.
defending this man
look.
for saying I don't
Damn.
feel comfortable at 140. Now you want to
Why
tell me
wouldn't
how
he?
he'll go up to
But he's
appease
been
Tio at
saying he wants
140.
to fight these people
Now
he knows in this
that's
group.
where the
Why the
fucking fight
fuck
would be made at.
do you get to
And they
speak
and
every
they
time,
If
bro?
that case, if that fight was as big as y'all saying was, he would have been made
Yo,
that fight. Cause Tio been 140.
cloud.
Tio been 140 for like damn
You
3
let your
years.
hate for Tank cloud your fucking common sense rationale.
But last I checked, Tank pulled up somebody from 130, and that motherfucking Tio 140. The big ass fucking fight y'all talking about.
Stop
Fuck
it, bro.
out of here.
You got
Tank
to.
fight
I
I'm
think
going
I
hard.
gotta
I'm
bounce, yo.
done.
three
Hey, it's
pound
been a pleasure.
champions
Hey,
at
yo,
his
Cam
weight
J,
is comfortable
salute to
with.
you, bro. Great show.
Yeah, salute, bro,
Jazz
man.
Queen.
Salute, salute.
Jazz
All right,
Queen 2
Iron. See
cent.
you
Yeah.
later.
Yep, you already
Turn up
know.
vibe.
Peace, bro.
All right,
Shit,
catch you
matter
All
of
later.
right,
fact,
peace.
let's go and close it out, man. Closing statement. Too rich since you just came on, man. Go and get your closing statements, brother.
All
Hey, what's going
Cool
on,
Rich,
Cam?
what's up?
The panel.
What's up,
What's
Cool
up? What's
Rich?
up? And I'm gonna say this, man. When it's convenient, sometimes what numbers do you have? We can go to ESPN and verify that Shakur does more numbers than T.O. So whatever value you're giving T.O. is an opinionated value based on what you think. But the numbers lie with Shakur if we was to think which fight would do more. Now, I don't know which fight would do more, but I'm just saying. Now, the straw man argument you hear with Crawford and Spence, always they compare it to Tank Ryan Garcia. But the fight they don't compare it to is Spence versus Mikey Garcia. That's the fight that you compare it to, because Mikey Garcia was the biggest mess at the time. They fought in Dallas Stadium, and Spence Crawford doubled them up in pay-per-view. So we don't, the last numbers we do black fighters is the 700,000 or whatever what it is from Spence Crawford. So that's a good number. Why aren't we letting these black fighters fight to see what the numbers are? We are just saying that those numbers aren't going to be good because of the race. When the last numbers we got are good. So we got to let these black fighters fight and prove to us they can't do numbers. But that's all I got.
Too Rich, that's a good point. But Spence' profile was way bigger versus Crawford than what you call it, Garcia. But that's a good point.
Yeah, but Mikey Garcia had the fan, but he had the country.
True, but he wasn't a
That's what I'm
pay.
saying.
I think that was
I see what he's
I think
saying.
that was their first
I
time.
think the point is we got two black fighters and shit. You know what I'm saying? That y'all, everybody cleans and shit. No, it's just not gonna do as well because we pulling from the same fan base. We're from the same demographics, and the motherfuckers
It's
went
just
out there and
history.
showed out.
It's history. It's not. It's just not. It's the history. History has shown it. The bigger fights is always
But where the
against two
history
different
at, though?
races, bro. If you look at it, it's always between two different races.
And history has shown us when the two top black fighters get in there with each other and shit, it does good numbers.
They sell,
It's
but
not
not
gonna do
as
as good.
well as mixed.
What do you care about? You care about the numbers, or you care good matchup?
I mean,
You care more about the
we
Tank
talking.
versus Rhino or Bud versus Spence. I
I
need
care
you. I
about
need
Tank versus
you.
We
Ryan.
gotta look at it. We gotta look at it
Then
from
you ain't a
team.
fucking real boxing fan,
I don't give a fuck.
respectfully.
I don't give a fuck what you
We
feel.
gotta look
I
at it
I
from
boxed in
Tank's
real life, so I know I'm a
perspective.
boxing fan. So I
Because
don't
Oh
give
Tank
a fuck.
my
thinking business
god.
first.
Old ass nigga.
Nah, he's the softest, lamest shit you could possibly say to that. You
All
know,
right, man.
comes
Salute to you
from
too,
fucking.
Rich, man. Hey, salute to
All
you, man. Salute.
I'm
All
out,
right,
y'all.
too.
Go ahead. Shit.
All right,
D1, go ahead and give
Don.
your
Hey,
closing statements,
Dondrick.
bro.
Dondrick. Damn, he got
He didn't win. He didn't jumped off.
I think
Yeah, go
somebody
ahead.
that be
skirt
I
it
think that's
off.
him
D1, give
on
your
Twitter
closing
that be
statements,
tweeting me
bro.
and shit.
Bro,
You
thank you
tucked
for
the
having
skirt and ran off.
this, dude. You done? Yeah, okay. I can, Ty, Dank,
Yeah, you already
NHA.
know,
Y'all
brother.
be good, man. Peace.
Facts,
Y'all
facts,
easy.
facts. NHA, man, what's your closing statements, brother? Oh, dang. All right, well, Dank, what's your closing statements, Dank?
Oh, Dondrick, that's you on X that be tweeting at me? That was like this nigga Victor tweaking and shit. I'm on fucking X trolling like a motherfucker with this nigga Victor Conti and shit. This shit is hilarious.
Oh my God, Jesus, man. What's your
Yeah,
closing
man. Shout
statements,
out to you,
brother?
CamJ. Great show. You know I'm tapped in with y'all. I had to
Absolutely.
just come up and cook a little bit. You know, I got a debate
Okay.
coming up Thursday on BFTB channel for the vacant
Facts,
IBF
facts.
debate and title. Y'all come check me out. Come see me cook
Okay.
this nigga Stay Dangerous boxing and shit. But
Okay, then. Okay, we gonna check you out for sure.
good cook as usual. Shout out to everybody. Keep doing y'all thing. And I'm gonna catch y'all in the chat. Stirring up hell
Yeah, for sure, for
somewhere.
sure.
Salute.
So salute, bro. Salute, salute, salute. And my motherfucking sister, man. Last but not least, man. What's up?
Oh
What's your
my
closing statement,
goodness.
sis?
This was an amazing show. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I can't wait to see what's next for how do you pronounce that boy's name? Atama?
Yeah,
What is it?
yeah, Tama.
Atama.
Yeah,
I can't
Moses
wait to see what
Atama.
they do with him next. How they moving him. Nick Ball, he should be able to get another fight in before his potential fight with anyway, shouldn't he? So I'll be watching for that as well. Hopefully he may face his mandatory. We shall see. Can't wait for some upcoming fights we got. I mean, October and then November. Coming up is the Crawford versus Canelo fight. The undercard was built pretty good. I know they have like a week, right? They're doing like a week of fights or something like that.
Yeah, they got. I think they gonna have a couple fights before, but like Thursday or Friday, leading up
Yeah,
too.
it's like a
Hopefully,
week. Yeah, like a weekend thing. So I want to see what that's about. See what fighters they picked. See who can I put on my radar to check out and pay attention to. But outside of that, the conversations always go where they go. Javante versus Shakur versus whoever. I will say
Right.
this for a fan aspect. Me personally, I agree from a fan standpoint. I would like to see that fight before Javante decides to hang it up. I have to see it.
Absolutely.
Either him or Tio. I have to see that fight before he decides to get up out of the sport. Just simply to shut that fan base up, if no other reason. But outside of that, Javante is a draw on his own, and he can pretty much sell out with anyone. You know what I'm saying? We know that. You know, he's gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? He's a seller. That's what he is. As far as this
Right.
rematch, I hope it does come. I'm not really sure what they're gonna do because Pandora and Thurman is pay per view, isn't it?
Yeah, they're gonna be doing pay-per-view October 25th.
Yeah, so two pay per views back to back, and then you got the other card on the 22nd. So I don't really know how they're gonna maneuver that, but we should be getting a fight announcement soon. I can't wait. But outside of that, man,
Absolutely.
y'all have a wonderful evening, everybody. Happy Sunday, bro. This was another banger in the bag. And y'all
Facts,
already know I'll
facts.
be dropping content all week. And outside of that, catch me on somebody panel running my mouth.
And hey, let them know when you live too.
Yeah, I'm on Thursday and Saturdays at 5:30. Yeah, and check out the videos as I drop them. I'm actually working on another video, so I should be dropping that sometime this week. I know y'all like my dirty secrets, so I'll be having another one of those for y'all coming down the pike.
Facts, 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 facts. Much love, sis. Much love. Appreciate you always, always.
NHA, shut up. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna get on him in the comments.
Hey man, salute to everybody, man, today, man. Appreciate everybody, man, on the support today, man. My brother Ron Walker, man, on the $3 banger in the cash app, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We gonna be live Wednesday, man, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Sorry but not sorry. Boston Talk Wednesdays, man. It's gonna be lit. You already know. We're gonna play the resume game, of course. You know what I'm saying? Throwback fight of the day. Cover the fire, the hottest topics in boxing like we always do. And make sure y'all go back and watch that Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Roundup that I dropped last night, man. Definitely. It was a dope ass video. And I'm gonna work on another one tonight. And I'm gonna probably drop it in the morning. Probably 7 in the morning and shit. So it'll be a 7 morning drop, you know what I mean? So definitely just stay tapped in with the channel, man. And subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Hit that like button if you watch us on the playback. Comment in the comments on the playback as well, man. Holler at us and let us know, what I'm saying, y'all opinion on any topics, man. And subscribe to Jag Queen, subscribe to Two Cents Boxing. You know what I mean? Subscribe to my brother D1, man, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. We working over here, man. We definitely working, man. So make sure everybody, man, have a great Sunday. And I'm about to be live talking NFL. So if y'all fuck with NFL, you know what I'm saying? I'm literally about to be live in the next 5 minutes talking NFL football, man. So tap in on the channel, man. In a few minutes, I'm gonna be talking NFL ball, man. If y'all fuck with the football shit, you feel me? And salute to everybody. And we out of here.